All right, it's Friday night. It's time for another Skull Bro show. How you doing, man?
All right, just lighting a religious candle. I just got a couple of new ones today.
Nice.
Yeah, I put them near my saints.
Well, that's a good place for them in case you need to throw them underwater real quick.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I always make sure I don't go to sleep with candles or nothing like that. That's crazy. B1, what's up, man?
Oh, yeah, I'm just saying, in case something weird happened, it's right by the sink. You throw it in the water, Hey, that's a good place.
Oh, yeah, no, it's not near the sink. But yeah, it's a good place for that's a good idea, though.
No, I thought that's what you said, so I'm just hearing shit over here. That's
not what I said. It's all about the sinks, mother effer.
Yeah.
Mickey Greggs. Dustin.
Oh, yeah. What's up, everybody? I didn't even look at that yet. I was just getting ready to ask you how your New Year's was, my friend.
It was good. It was good seeing family, some friends, stuff like that.
Yeah, you end up having a drink or two?
Yeah, but it just made me tired, though. It wasn't.
Yeah.
It made me tired.
Yeah, I had my. I only drink once a year on New Year's, and I had my 2 drinks, and I popped on here, had a show. Gigi came on for a while. We were talking, and then Josie came on. Haven't talked to her in a long time, but she popped on. I was drunk by the time she came on.
And Josie's a funny. She's a hoot.
Oh yeah, she was very funny. She was telling us about some of the weird stuff that she's been looking at lately, and some of the reactors and like the trolls and stuff that were involved. She gave us a whole long story about this weird beauty foodie. It blew my. I was so drunk that like literally all I could. Every time she was giving a new point, they were so insane and gross. I just kept going, what? Like I was like, what? Over and over and over. I couldn't believe it, bro. The story she was telling was insane.
Yeah, I went shopping today. Yeah, it was all right. It was a long time. I would say probably maybe like 65, 70 minutes, 75 minutes. And at the market, yeah, at least. Probably like altogether, probably like an hour and a half ordeal. But it makes you feel better. It makes you feel good, though.
Yeah, did you have good weather?
Yeah, well, yeah, it was good weather. Good weather.
Because outdoors, right? That's why I asked. Is it outdoor market?
No, inside a market. I had to carry a bunch of bags for old ladies.
Oh, I thought. See, when you said market, I thought it was like some weird like outdoor holiday thing or whatever. You were shopping with them, maybe carrying their bags. That's why I asked. I got you.
No, just carrying their bags up to their apartments, into their houses.
Right. They give you a shiny nickel.
No, they just pinch you on the cheek.
Well, that's good. That's good. That buys about the same thing a nickel would, so that's fine.
Yeah. Although sometimes give you, make you something or give you something like that, maybe. But I don't.
Yeah, here you like meatballs? I don't have any plates. Hold on.
That's my mother's friends. They're all my mother's old.
No, that's amazing. That's fantastic, man. Yeah.
What's up, little Maine? And I had to do it for my mother too. I had to shop for her. So when she goes for 2 or 3 of her girlfriends go with her.
The Golden Girls.
Yeah, so I'm sitting in the back, and I got like 2 little ladies in the back, two in the front, and I'm just sitting there. And then we got a bunch of bags in the back.
Right on. What's up, Carol? What's up, Lil Maine? Dustin? Oh, wow. Dustin said, I used to drink way too much for a while. I got you. Man, I was telling MRE, I had those 2 drinks, and I was worth a fuck the next day. And I called my friend that drinks often. He's not like, he doesn't have a problem, but he drinks pretty often. And I hit him up, and I was like, bro, how do you do this, man? I cannot even function today after the scotch that I drank last night. I was done.
Well, I had my cousin, God rest his soul, Vinny D'Amico. He was an awesome person. He was a ferocious alcoholic for years, right?
I got you.
A gallon of wines a day, vodka, and he was a functioning alcoholic. Went to work, right, every day. Right. He worked at the golf course, maintenance, and wash windows. He made money, but he was just he just could not stop drinking.
Wow.
And he did a lot of crazy shit when he was drunk. But alcohol just had a hold on him. And he would always get in trouble, car chases and stuff, not pulling over for the cops and high-speed chases.
Not good decisions. Right, I got you.
Especially being bombed. You can kill somebody, man. You can't.
For sure. Of course. Yeah, that's super dangerous. Yeah.
You know how many times we had to hide keys from him and shit? Like literally hide the keys. And another time he beat another kid up for the keys. Like, yeah, you'd have to fucking. His brother slashed a tire one time. He's like, "What do I do?" Because we know he's gonna take off and do like 80 miles per hour in the back roads, and God forbid, get killed or kill somebody, right? Drunk. So I was like, slash his tire. It can't go nowhere. He slashed the fucking tire, so he couldn't leave.
Wow.
And it's safe, probably safe because
you got to do what you got to do, man.
If he would have got behind that car, and if any of my friends in here from Providence or Johnston knows who he is, they know what I'm talking about. Spliffy will hear that. He'll know who I'm talking about. Big Red. He'll know who I'm talking about. Yeah, and a few other people. He would be like a maniac behind a car wheel, dude. Like, seriously, a dangerous person. And he could drive very good drunk, but he would fly. And he was a very dangerous driver. You don't want to put this kid behind a wheel drunk. Amazing he never hurt nobody. It's like amazing. I don't know how God was with him in that car every time. I don't know how somebody never got killed. How many times this kid took a car and went on like some high-speed chases, got chased by cops and got away. A few times they got his plate and he got arrested afterwards. Sometimes he didn't.
Yeah.
But it was like an ongoing thing, like always happening.
Well, you need one of those 007 spinning fucking license plates, man, that change.
Well, no, what happened was they would get his plate, he would get away from him, or sometimes they would know who he is, right? But he would get away.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. You need one of those spy plates that fucking turns over when you're about to go.
Other times he would crash out. Other times he would crash into a wall, and they'd catch him and shit. And,
sure.
But it was a thing that went on for years.
Wow.
Now, mind you, this is a guy who at 14 years old, 13, burned down a big field. And when the fire department came, he started helping them put the fire out and won an award by the mayor for helping to put a fire out.
That's funny. I had a couple friends that were firebugs when I was growing up, bro. I had a couple friends that also burned down large swaths of fucking woods, bro. Large swaths of forest. Oh, yeah, they were total firebugs, bro. I had another friend that found a bomb shelter and went down there and started a fire with all kinds of stuff they found nearby, and the fire department showed up and all kinds of. It was crazy.
Firebugs are dangerous, man. He did other nice things for people. He used to like always shovel these old ladies' stairs and stuff. But he was a firebug. And
fire cleanses everything. I always say that. Yeah.
And anytime we were with him, we would have to watch and see what he was doing and be aware of our surroundings and where to take him and not to take him.
Sure. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. I know what it is to have fucking crazy friends, bro. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. He was like maybe he was a few years older than us too, but he was always drunk, out of hand, right? Always doing something wild. Like if we went to Halloween into the haunted houses, he would beat up one of the scary people, jumping out scare us, like type shit, right?
Yeah.
You go to Rocky Point, right, and he's beating somebody up or doing something crazy or getting into a fight. Like it's always was something with him, but he was a character.
Yeah, well, that's the kind of people that keep life interesting, my friend.
Yeah, God rest his soul. And
absolutely.
He burned in a fire. Matter of fact.
Damn.
What's up? Yeah, died in a fire. No, we don't know. We don't know if he was murdered or not. And I think he was actually murdered. Because how does he die in a fire and he's still got air in his smoke in his lungs, right?
Yeah.
He's buried under all that fire. Somebody went in there and either beat him up or did something to him and burned the house down.
Yeah.
The house was set way back, like in the woods, sort of.
Wow. That sucks, man. That's no good.
Yeah, he was found. It took him 9 hours to get him out of he was way under all the ashes. Like, he was totally charred. Like, it took that house burnt for so long, they couldn't find those fucking things, fire hydrant. They couldn't they couldn't find the right fire.
Shit. Yeah, right. I got you. So they weren't able to put the fire out. Yeah.
There was nothing left of it. I actually got 2 videos of it on my Rocco the Doberman channel.
Wow.
That house. And you could hear me in it going, oh my God, we lost everything. The pitches. I lost a lot of pitches, baseball cards in that fire. I lost a lot of things in that fire.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you were a happy drunk too, Mickey. You probably had a whole lot less problems, man.
Oh,
a lot fewer problems because of that. Yeah. Well, hey, man, check this out. Here's some, start giving you a little bit of the weird news that I found this week right off the bat, because I just can't wait to tell you about this. Russian Russian fucking police officers, ready for this, on a New Year's Eve party, Russian police officers fined party goers for looking too gay.
All
right, so check this out. 2 detainees fined 50,000 rubles apiece, which is $350 or so. They were fined this money for quote unquote dressing in a way that would try to arouse interest in non-traditional sexual relations.
Well, here's what I got to say to that. Maybe they were trying to dress like these nuts do over here, half naked, and maybe they don't want their children seeing some half-naked guy, right, who wants to dress in a bikini or something sick, right? Because they go to extremes like that. I'm not saying all of them, but quite a bit of them go to those extremes with these marches and stuff.
So this is what let me tell you, bro. It says that this comes as the Kremlin has been ramping up a push to promote traditional values, and it's included tightening anti-LGBT legislation and banning propaganda promoting a child-free lifestyle. It says at least 8 people at this New Year's event were detained during an operation which videos show was carried out by men in military-style uniforms and helmets. At least 7 people were fined for looking too gay.
Wow, Uncle Edward, what's going on? Paps, what's up? Imagine that, David, what's going on? Fine, too gay.
Yeah, Russian police were also reported raiding several bars and nightclubs in Moscow because they were criminalizing this LGBT shit and the propaganda. And it says a non-traditional sexual lifestyle will not be tolerated, and anybody that dresses in a way that suspects or promotes non-traditional sexual relations will go to jail or fucking get fined.
Wow.
One of them got fined because he was wearing pink socks.
Wow.
Yeah, bro.
Wow. Well, I'd be a hypocrite if I say I didn't. I wish that was over here. I don't care what somebody does in their own house.
Yeah, another one was fined for having bright orange hair and a red tattoo on his face.
Wow, a tattoo. A little main about a tattoo on the face. Wow. I don't know. Maybe that's a little too much of a control in someone's life. Tell them I think it's retarded to get a tattoo on the face, but to put someone in jail for that, I think that's weird.
It's probably it says it's the combination of the bright orange hair and the tattoo that made them look too gay, apparently.
Well, I might be wrong when it comes to the world's thinking, but I'm obviously an old school person. So if I had to live with that law, live without it, I'm not saying it's perfect, right? I'd rather live with that law. Because if not, we got little Desmond is amazing and all these wackos and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. Now this one, I think that they found. Yeah, this one had an eyebrow piercing, turquoise hair, and wore a black T-shirt that was rolled up to his chest. He argued that he was just a goth. They said, "No, you're gay. Here's your fucking fine."
That's a little too rough. Maybe the guy's not. How do you know what he is? Just
right. Hey, bro. I'm just giving you the news, my friend. This is in the UK Telegraph.
Well, then you'll see me stick up for him. Maybe he likes gothic music and he dresses real weird, and they think he's a fanatic, right? But he's really not. So I do if he's
dressing in a way, right? Like I said, like they said, dressing in a way that they deem promoting non-traditional sexual relations. That's insane.
I'd like to see what he had on though. Like if he was fully clothed, or if he was wearing anything else, then I agree. Arrest him. Throw him in the fucking gulag. Putin, do it now.
Oh, sure. I'm not even here to really say one way or the other which one of these people should or should not have been fined. I'm just laughing at the whole thing. It's fucking insane. I can't
control politics.
I can't believe that that's the way that they're wording these laws and stuff. I mean, hey, it's their country. They can do what they want. It just blows me away. It was absolutely nuts, bro. It's like I guess to your points, like is he wearing a fucking dress, bro? You know what I mean? Like,
if the kid just got some leather.
Is it a fucking cross-dresser or is it a fucking just a club kid, right?
Yeah, so some kid just wanting to look like all in leather or something stupid, like a punk rocker with spikes.
Yeah, they're just like, no, we no take chance. You gay?
Yeah.
You pay $350.
Yeah, something like that. All right, but they're real strict over there with that.
Oh, forget about it, dude. It says they're in the middle of a big pinch. They're really putting their thumb down on this shit right now to get rid of the LGBTQ shit.
Look how it's poisoned our society, if you think about it. I'm not just saying, I'm saying this extreme stuff, like this drag, the storybooks and the Decepticons and all that stuff. They just went too far with all that crap. No one cares what anybody does behind their own door in their house. Just don't stick it in nobody's face.
Yeah.
They shouldn't have heterosexual parades neither. You know what I mean? Like a man and woman having sex in front of kids. I think that showing any kids any kind of sexuality is wrong, right? Let them be a child.
No, for sure, of course, yeah. If you can't buy cigarettes, bro, and you can't buy fucking alcohol,
playing with toys.
If you can't vote, then no, you don't get to make choices about things like that. You let somebody grow the fuck up and get into the world, then they can make those kind of decisions for themselves.
Yeah, of course.
For right now, we're doing math and learning science, and you're going to go to school.
I got two godsons. I would never bring them to a strip club, or I would never do that to my godsons. Bring some like girl around them, a strip. That fucking sicko. What's his name? I can't think of his name, but he takes his teenage nephews and lets them go with women and shit. And they're like 14 years old. I'm like, what are you fucking doing, man? Like, let him be a kid. The fuck? What's wrong with you? Like, I couldn't get over that. That's pretty sick. That's child abuse. Right? Like, you should not be introducing no kid to fucking...
No, I agree with you. No, I actually do agree with these points that have been made across the board. That if you encourage things like medication or actual surgeries for a child, those things are absolutely fucking child abuse. As a parent, do you have the right to sit down with your child that's obviously confused and have some mental problems and say, listen, honey, I know you're confused. This is confusing for dad and mom too, but we're going to have to ride this out. Let you get a little bit older. We'll get you the help that you need, whatever that might be. Even if it's just somebody to talk to that understands better than us. We expect those kind of conversations to have. Are you going to be there for your kid? Of course you are. Are you going to fucking, help them and all that kind of thing, get through this? Sure. But to encourage any kind of, okay, honey, we'll buy you a pink dress and we'll give you fucking pills to take. And if you want to go see that surgeon, no, motherfucker, now you've crossed the line.
Yeah, well, the schools do it too. The schools are the ones.
Obviously,
and the parents go along.
That should be illegal at a federal level, so it's not a fucking state issue. Yeah, I mean, that's my 2 cents on that. That's my opinion. Yeah, David James says no fucking no stuffed unicorns in Moscow. Exactly, dude.
Yeah, no stuffed unicorns.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna shoot you out of a fucking cannon, and you're gonna go splat on a wall.
Right. That's 100% right. You won't see that happening over there. And they're going to call them authoritarian and all that kind of stuff. But hey, when it comes to protecting like kids from like deviants and shit, like you got to stop those storybook hours and things like that. Those are crazy. If I was a little kid, I'd be scared of some dude dressed up as like some lady. I'll picture being a little kid and some like 6 foot something like lady with a dude with makeup on comes out. That's gonna be pretty creepy. I think most little kids would like cry. Like, so little kids see like Halloween mask when they're little, right? They get terrified. Some of them, some laugh.
Oh, sure, bro. Some of those people have really crazy, like over the top on purpose fucking makeup. You're right about that. Yeah. And it can be very freaky for a child. Absolutely. No different than how some kids are scared of clowns. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that could scare. I wasn't scared of clowns. My aunt collected them, so I didn't.
I wasn't either. My wife's not necessarily scared of them as much as she thinks they're fucking freaks and shouldn't be trusted.
Yeah. I wouldn't. I don't know any, but
that's literally what my wife made me laugh. We were in our 20s. That's why I was like, you know what? There's a reason I married you. That's fucking hilarious. But she was like, they can't be trusted. Those whoever fucking leads their life as a clown is a fucking freak. And I was like, you're right.
That's a very good point she made there.
Yeah.
But my aunt collected the little toys, hundreds of them, man. Like she was obsessed with them.
Wow. People collect different stuff, Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's people collect all weird things, you know.
So you see this girl on screen, bro?
All right, Texas teenager accused of using poison to kill a rival's competition show. What?
The goat.
She's gonna kill.
She poisoned the fucking her rival's competition goat. It was like a competition, and she fed the fucking thing poison, bro.
Yeah, why would you do that? That's not right. Come
This teenager right here, her name's Aubrey, charged with animal cruelty after reportedly confessing to force feeding pesticide to a goat to kill it so she could win the competition.
What a narcissistic little bitch, man.
What a psycho Dahmer move, too, bro.
Yeah, that's pretty sick right there. To kill some
17 years old.
Yeah, you got to be a real self-centered person to kill someone's prize goat, especially when you own prize goats too, right? And love them, right?
Yeah, you're in a competition. That's right. Yep.
Yeah, like she should never ever be allowed near any fucking competition with goats ever fucking again.
Absolutely. Yeah, it says that she used whatever it's called a drench gun. She used a drench gun to force feed toxic pesticides to the goat named Willie at a barn at the High School in Cedar Park in October.
Vengeance for Willie. Revenge for Willie. What a sick broad.
The goat died about 21 hours later after convulsing and showing signs of respiratory distress. Yeah. The necropsy showed that it was this pesticide is commonly used for external parasite control in livestock. Yeah, so she force fed it fucking bug killer. Yep.
How did they know? How did they catch her?
She admitted to it. It doesn't say. It says a Texas teenager has been charged with animal cruelty after she was accused of using pesticide to poison and kill a rival's competition show goat. Authorities allege that Aubrey Van Landingham, 17, this girl right here, used a drench gun to force feed toxic pesticide to the goat named Willie. According to an arrest affidavit obtained by multiple outlets, Van Landingham reportedly confessed to deliberately poisoning the animal, an act that was captured on closed caption TV footage. So they got a camera and then she admitted to it.
Wow, what a sick bitch, man. That's not cool. Well, she wouldn't want that done to her goat.
Holy fuck.
She's never allowed near competitions again. What a phony bastard. And what a sick person.
You're banned from fucking wildlife competitions for life, bitch.
Yeah,
banned.
Someone's goat. What do you
No 4-H, no fucking state carnivals and fairs, none of that there. You're fucking banned.
They're supposed to love them goats, right? And treat them like fucking humans.
Yeah, but that's not what she was. She was just thinking about, fuck this bitch, I'm going to win. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah. If you can, I don't know how anybody can really go and hurt some living creature like that. Little animal, man. That's sick. Especially when you're supposed to be a goat person. That's like me.
I think you nailed it on the. I think you nailed it on the head right away when you just said narcissist. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that pretty much covers it.
She wanted to win. She wanted to win that that prize, right? She wanted to win that show, that prize, and she was willing to kill the goat to do it. That's sick, man.
Yep.
That's sick.
No matter what. Yep.
Yeah.
David James says keep her away from dog shows. No shit, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn it, Mandy. I hope 4-H bans her for life and shows her pick at all the. That's what I was saying. I know 4-H is. That's what I always see when I go to like state fairs and shit. I always see like those big signs that say 4-H, and that's where they always have the animals and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, she should be banned from all that stuff.
Yeah, never near that stuff again. Because obviously she would do it again. No one will let her near that. She's always going to be looked at as a scumbag, especially.
Oh, if she would have got away with that, Skull Bro, of course. No, you're 100% right. If she would have got away with it this time, and she say this was a local or a regional, right? Then that means that she would have gone to state and national. That means she'd have been killing fuckers all across America. Yeah.
Well, none of that. Those people are going to exile her because those people, a lot of them really do love them goats and take care of them and treat them like fucking kids, right? Like like crazy shit like that. Let them live in the house, the whole nine. So they must be disgusted by her. So I don't think she'll ever be around any kind of spend what state. Maybe if she goes to another state, but if they ever find, well, nowadays with social media, she ain't.
Yeah. You're going on the list, bitch. You're going on the list.
Yeah, if she got into goats in the future, eventually somebody is gonna find that out. What's up, Tim? And she ain't gonna be doing the goats no more. Because that is really sick. Like, come on, just to win, you're gonna take some goat out. You sick bitch.
Yep.
And like I said, that goat was probably had a great life.
Oh, forget about it. You know, it got all the best and what they say, got only the finest breast milks.
And eating cans and fucking apples or anything.
Oh yeah, all the best shampoos and massages and fucking brushings every day because you're a show goat. Forget about it.
Oh yeah, they can eat anything, believe it or not.
Oh yeah, I do know. I know that. Yeah. It is crazy the stuff that they'll eat. Yeah.
Yeah, they got so their jaws. They can just. I don't know how they can break it down, but they do. What's this?
This is fucking insane, bro. So this is from the Sydney Herald, the Sydney Morning Herald. A 17-year-old village boy in New Guinea was gang raped by 10 knife-wielding women.
What?
Yeah, bro. Four of them fucking fornicated with the poor kid, while the other ones were like holding him at knife point, trying to get their way with him. And they used kitchen knives. He got cut a little bit here and there, not too bad. But they
make him wear a pig mask. Was Palmia there? They had him wear a pig mask.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Tie him to a stick.
All right, I just had to say that real quick.
No, of course, bro. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. Here's the thing, though. The women, the local police are concerned that the women basically had AIDS, and they're concerned that the kid might have got infected.
Oh, Jesus. Damn.
Yeah, and he's 17 years old, bro. That kid must have been terrified. You know these aren't attractive fucking women, bro. These are some crazy, like, jungle women out of the fucking New Guinea. Forget about it. They got knives and stuff. They're wearing dirty, soiled fucking Coca-Cola T-shirts they found that washed up from Jersey. Fucking forget about it, bro. Yeah, and this poor 17-year-old kid got held down and fornicated with by at least 4 of them, it says. And they might have gave him the fucking HIV.
Ugh. Yeah, that's going to be a terrible thing to happen. Oh, my God. Be attacked by a bunch of crazy women and being ard by them is not good. That's for sure. Dude. It's like you said, it's not like these they took it from they weren't attractive women that he wanted to go with.
Yeah, right. This is not a Dear Penthouse letter where like accidentally I was at the Playboy mansion and accidentally they all got all fucked up on drugs and did me. No.
Yeah, no.
You're in there with some National Geographic titties, bro.
People that want to hurt you and put things in your
face. And they got knives. That's a good point. Yep, they have knives. Yep.
Yeah, probably to his throat, right? Like put a knife to his throat.
Absolutely. Yeah, because he's like, let me go, get away from me. You're disgusting. You smell like monkeys. You know what I mean?
Get away from me, please. Leave me alone. Help. Yeah. God help me. Or a cop. Somebody hear me. Save me.
Yeah.
Empathy for any person who gets assaulted by some psychos like that. It shows you it happens. It can happen to anybody from any sex, any place in the world.
Absolutely.
You can get hit. You got all perverts like that. You got a lot. Ever hear of the Bakabaz? I told you about the Bakabazi thing with the
you did.
Documentary I seen. That was disgusting.
Oh. Yeah, the cop says, I always warn the women to be careful at night, but now I am also warning the men. That's fucked up, man.
You're going to have transmission rip gangs in the future. You watch going around.
Oh, fuck, dude. That's scary.
Yep. That's going to happen in the future.
You get knocked out and wake up and you got fucking pierced nipples and shit.
Yeah, possibly take your kidney. End up in a fucking tub of ice.
Well, yeah, that too. Yeah, of course,
And lose a kidney. That wouldn't be fucking fun.
No, of course not. Waking up in a tub full of ice. Yeah, no shit, bro. It's like if anybody's going to sell my kidney for $40,000, it's going to be me, damn it.
A lot of them people do. They need the money, though. That's why.
Yeah, of course, man.
and it's such a wage gap over there. Like, especially like in India, the caste system over there. Like you'll have real rich people on one side of the road and real poor on the other.
Yep.
Like lavishly rich.
But yeah, and you're born in that, and you're fucking stuck in it. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking.
So this shit's crazy right here, man. Fucking old dude talked his son into leaving his fiance, and then went and started hooking up with her. He went and tried to marry her himself.
What a fucking degenerate, disloyal prick,
bro. Absolutely fucking insane. Yeah. And he made the fucking news. This was in China, so everybody hates him now. It's like big social outcast, you lost the honor of your family type shit right now.
Oh, well, you know what? They should bring back public shaming.
Yeah, I agree with you. I always agree with you, 100%. Yep.
Keeps people in line. What's up, Margarita?
Public executions, too.
Yeah, public execution.
It's been too long. We need to bring it back. They did it forever. We've had a couple hundred years without it. Look what happened. Bring them back.
Yeah, if it was up to me, I would. I know that sounds sick to many people.
That's okay. This is our show. They can fucking not listen to it. It's the Wheel of Death time. It's like, fuck that, dude. We need to bring that shit back. Kill the public. We can all watch. It'll be one solid news channel. You don't have to fucking tune in if you don't want. But it is fucking on.
The Inquisition. Yes, Torquemada comes back. Yeah. Forget about it.
Yeah, this is the Small Bro show. This is not the fucking coddle everybody, make you feel nice show. Sometimes somebody's got to get stabby, cut. And fucking degenerate, nasty motherfuckers need to know you cannot just walk around being a degenerate, nasty motherfucker, or you might end up on the Wheel of Death.
Yeah, that was a back-breaking wheel. It'll break your back. What's up, Yanks? What's going on?
Yeah, so check this out. So Lu Lang, former chairman of the Bank of China, allegedly convinced his son to break up with his fiancée just so he could court and marry her instead. Lu Lang most recently made news headlines last year when he was issued a suspended death sentence with a 2-year reprieve for accepting a $17 million bribe and issuing illegal loans of over $450 million. But he previously became known for his love of young women. After divorcing his first wife, Lang remarried 3 times, with people remarking that his wives continued to get younger and younger each time, culminating in his controversial 4th marriage to his son's ex-fiancée.
What a sick bastard this guy is.
You know, what the fuck, bro?
What's wrong with this fucking dude? Like, why do you keep marrying young girls? That's weird. Why don't you stay married to the woman you loved originally? Or if it breaks up, I can see one time, right? But keep doing it and marrying younger and younger women as you're getting older. It's kind of creepy. Like, what do you got?
Fuck, dude. Forget about the age. I mean, anybody that was ever connected to your son is dead to you. Like, they don't exist in the world. They don't exist in the universe to you. What is wrong? What the fuck?
The disloyalty out of this world. Who would ever trust somebody like, hey, man?
It's gross too. It's gross.
Yeah, I betrayed my son and went with his wife. It is sick. You're old enough to be your dad.
Ugh.
It's degenerate shit, man.
And she's been with your son. Ugh.
Yeah, there's some sick people out there, dude. Like, we've covered a lot of these sick bastards over the months, and nothing surprises me with this stuff, honestly. Or out there in the world, you know.
Yep.
Sick place, man. The Satan.
Yep.
You know, Satan is really out there. These people fucking. It's a very sick place. That's why be a good person, try to do no harm to others, and protect your family and yourself to your death. And never sell out. Never betray your fucking self. This is a sick place. That's for sure. This dude's a sick bastard, man. His poor son.
I'm telling you, this shit pissed me off. It pissed me. I was like, you're a fucking piece of shit for that, man. And you've already been like a piece of shit in life, too. You had a suspended death sentence, for God's sake, because of all this weird, like, fraud and stealing and bribes and shit. And what do? You even fuck over your own kid, dude. Like, you guys should have killed this dude. What the fuck did he get a reprieve for? Fuck this guy.
Yeah, you can do that to your own kid, man.
Man.
I wouldn't do that to one of my friends. Never mind my son. Jeez.
Never mind your son, right, dude? And again, just like, bro, you could not pay me to kiss a fucking chick that's like kissed my son in that way. Are you crazy?
No.
Are you fucking out of your mind? No. No. That shit is nasty, bro. He's a piece of shit, and that's gross, man.
Well, the shame it brought on his son.
Oh, yeah, they're fully dishonored in China. That's why I started with that, bro. Like, these motherfuckers, this dude is like...
Their father cuckolded.
He's fucked. Yeah, he's in the press and the news, and he's hated by his whole country. So good. Fuck him.
Well,
if he's gonna live, let him live with that bullshit.
Well, he deserves to be. You don't do that to your son, man. That's wrong.
And talk him into fucking leaving her. Again, like, it's not even that he just got with her. He talked him out of leaving her in the first place.
What a creep. William Wallace, what's up? Maryland man disrupts 2 Christmas Eve masses, pouring whiskey in the holy water. I wish this son of a bitch came into my church Christmas Eve.
I knew you were going to say that. And if you wouldn't have said it, I was going to say it for you just a second ago. I was going to say it.
He wouldn't have made it out, or he would have went out, and he would have went out bleeding on the fucking ground because me and some other parishioners would have hurt him badly.
Look at the face on this freak.
Yeah, he would have got tossed. The deacon.
Look at that weird.
My deacon's a big dude, man, right? The deacon, this guy, he used to do boxing when he was younger, right? The deacon would have tuned him up. Yeah, he would have got beat up.
Mickey's funny. Mickey said, "Well, wait, was the fucking fiance like weird science girl hot?"
Mickey, crazy bastard.
Yeah, that's funny. But yeah, man, this guy's fucking crazy, right? And I knew you were gonna say, "Let him come into my church," and he wouldn't have let. I knew you were gonna say that, bro.
Yeah, he would have.
This was in Maryland, by the way. This was in Maryland. So it's not like a world away from you. And
there would have been like 10 people. There would have been like 10, honestly, a midnight mass. There were about 10 people that would have wanted to get their hands on him, honestly.
Yeah.
Pull that in my church. It wouldn't have went well for him.
And this was on Christmas Eve, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Christmas Eve. He was pouring whiskey into the holy water, and then he was pelting worshipers with tangerines, man.
Yeah,
this shit's...
That's why we don't turn our cheeks. No. We kick their ass.
Yeah, for stuff like that, 100%, bro. Thomas Campbell Bowling Van Goats, what a long name, 56, was arrested and charged with multiple offenses following the sacrilegious rampage. According to the St. Mary's County Sheriff's Office, this guy entered Holy Angels Catholic Church during a mass shortly after 5 p.m. He approached the altar and dropped an onion in the aisle, disturbing the peace of those attending. As he exited the church, another parishioner followed him to ensure he was leaving. As soon as they were outside, he turned around and started throwing tangerines at him. Apparently, this guy was walking around with tangerines in his pockets.
A jerk off.
Yeah, later that night, during midnight mass at St. Francis Xavier Catholic Church in Leonardtown, he disrupted another service by pouring whiskey into the holy water and threatening to harm parishioners. As church attendees escorted him from the building, he allegedly attempted unsuccessfully to strike several individuals with a whiskey bottle.
Whoa. Yeah, he would have went right out on his motherfucking head.
Yeah, he was charged with second-degree assault, disorderly conduct, disturbing the peace, and threat of mass violence. He was also charged with defacing religious property, religious crime against a group, and obstructing a religious exercise. Good, fuck him.
Yeah. Wow, yeah, onions and tangerines. Imagine that. Onions and tangerines. He's probably a little atheist, fucking incel creep. Fucking way. He looks like a disgusting little commie. Looks like a little Antifa bitch. Yeah,
I think he's had Harambe inside him.
Yeah, he looks like someone who would team up with something like that.
Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Who the hell does that? I wouldn't disrespect nobody's religion.
Of course not. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy. Yeah. Who walks around with fucking tangerines in their pockets? Like I get that the hobo had a whiskey bottle on him, but he's in Maryland. Like this dude had to go out of his way to get some tangerines, man.
Even when you're at war, like when the great King Baldwin, the Leper King Baldwin VI, and Salah ad-Din met. You know, he sent him his fucking his doctor over to him. Like there was rules in fighting back in the old days. This animal should be torn apart.
Yeah,
respecting religions. You don't do that. You don't go to someone's place of worship and do something disgusting like that. They didn't even do that in time of war. Like, you know, there's certain things that were respected.
Right,
it's one of them.
Pretty fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah, look at his face. Look like a little Pee Wee Herman wannabe bad.
Yeah. He's doing everything but the duck lips. He looks like a flaming fucking weirdo for sure.
He knows there's gonna be like 10 Antifa buddies cheering him on. Just calling him a hero. A bunch of losers online calling him a fucking hero. Oh, great. He disrupted a Catholic church.
Mm-hmm.
You know, mock him as some fucking activist, scumbag, commie, flag burner, you know. One of them flag burning scumbags. Dirty bastards. People like that make me sick.
Yep. Yeah, I knew it would, bro. I couldn't believe he even just like made it to the second mass. Like he didn't get arrested and thrown in jail after the 5 o'clock mass. He made it to another one at midnight. That shit's nuts.
And how are these fucking people not cracking his head open?
Yeah, and why would you put whiskey in the holy water? What's wrong with you, bro? I mean, yeah, the tangerines are funny, but that's really fucked up. But like I said, he did get charged with all that stuff, defacing religious property and everything. That's good.
Yeah, that's good, but someone should have popped him in the nose, you know? He picked the right place, because the wrong place he could have got hurt.
Yeah, right. His face was way too clean for those pictures, right? Yeah, he should have got fucked up a little bit.
Yeah, he's lucky. Well, that's why he picked Christianity. He would never go in a mosque and do that, right? He'd never go in a temple and do that. They only pick Christianity to pick on because society, even though he gets charged with it, look, there's thousands of people cheering him on like he did a great thing, right? Sick.
Well, hopefully not. Hopefully he turns into a fucking pariah.
Well, I'm talking about those Antifa types. You know, he must be tied in with those activist weirdo types like that. It's radical left weirdos. In case he's just out of his mind, right? And just some psycho who just thought that was fucking a good idea to do. Look at those. This is a Jonas Brothers?
No, it's two ugly lesbians.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Two ugly lesbians that thought it would be awesome to rob a bank. But the problem is they're both born retarded.
Look at the one on the left looks like a little like an English sailor from the 1700s.
Yeah, it looks kind of like the kid that was in the fucking Terminator movies.
Yeah, Furlong. There's Furlong. Yeah, Edward Furlong.
Yeah, the other one looks like it'd be on a poster for a fat camp.
Yeah, fat camp.
Yeah, tip for wannabe Thelmas and Louises: don't waste your time Googling tracking device. These fucking idiots right here. Borns do not, bro.
What did they do?
So check this out. Brittany Sykes and Emma Westhusing had been talking about robbing a bank for about a month when the duo allegedly pulled a heist at an Oregon credit union. The weapon-free robbery netted them about $1,300 for about 20 minutes. The novel criminals handed the teller a note, drove the getaway car, and then were almost immediately undone by a tracking device that the teller had placed among the bills that she forked over. An amusing U.S. District Court affidavit describes what happened when the duo found the suspicious device when they got back to their own house to count the money. So they leave the bank and go back to their own house, my friend. Can we just, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And they knew that they had this fucking device on them. They didn't know what it was. So they went to a computer and searched the internet to try and figure out what the device might be.
What morons?
Panicking and assuming that the pair would be busted. The fucking one of the chicks ran out to her car and hid the device underneath the driver's side floor mat in the purple Hyundai Accent that they used to steal the fucking money in the first place.
What two retards.
Bro, it's insane. When the tracking device was discovered, at first they thought it was a dye bomb. So we threw it against the wall and then stomped on it and then looked up what it was on the internet. The pair literally Googled, quote, bank robbery tracking device.
Wow, what retreads.
And while they were doing that, while they were at their house looking this shit up, and then the one went and put the tracking device just outside in the front yard underneath the fucking floor mat of the car they used to rob the bank. Why not?
So corky.
While they're doing that, the cops are literally following the GPS signal to their house.
Wow. How fast?
20 minutes. 20 minutes it took for them to get fucking arrested.
20 minutes. What fucking morons. Why would they go to their house? Why wouldn't they throw it out the window?
Use their own car.
Why wouldn't they throw it out the window? Or get rid of it? Yeah, 10 years for that.
And then okay, so let's keep going through the steps, right? So we used their own car. We went back to our own house. Once the device is discovered, instead of getting it as far away from our house as possible, we just put it in the parked vehicle that was used for the robbery right out in the driveway and then come back inside to finish our search on bank robbery fucking tracking devices. It's just too much.
How fucking stupid are these people? Obviously, they never did that before.
Let's go with very. Very.
They've never robbed them. That was their first bank.
That was their first.
At least the jury's going to believe that, right? At least the jury is going to believe that was their very first bank robbery.
That's their mercy card, right?
Yeah, we're the Jonas Brothers, and that's it. And they're going to have a great time. They're going to go to fucking dating school, right? They're gonna go to prison and meet a bunch of girlfriends, have relationships.
Right, they're gonna get to wear matching bandeezes and clothes every day, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be like girl camp for them. It's gonna be camp.
William Wallace. They said they got $1,300.
$1,300
for about 20 minutes.
And they're gonna probably do what, 6-7 years in prison?
Yeah, man. They're gonna face, I would imagine, a minimum of 10 right off the bat. But to your point with the mercy card, right? We're retards, and this is our first deal. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, something like that.
What's up, Wyatt? And getting like time off and shit. Probably do like 7 years, 6 years.
Fucking crazy, bro.
What's up, Joey? And yeah, these two are morons.
Well, Joey, I'll tell you what, there's a real good chance they're still, they're going to be in one place for a while. So, they do have those date and inmate sites. You could probably find them. Just give them a little while. They'll be in the system soon. You can look them up, shoot them a letter. But I think...
No, when it comes to the lesbos, Mike, I have a cousin, Sherry, right? My cousin Sherry. I love my cousin Sherry to death. She's a lesbo. Awesome person, right? My father used to make her beat the fuck out of people, right? My cousin can fight, dude. No bullshit. And she fights dudes and shit. She was great, but she always fight with her girlfriends and stuff. And she's always in the can. She said she loves it, right? She's like, I go to jail. Yeah, I got all my girlfriends and shit. She's like a real butchy dyke, right? Like, she don't fuck around. Yeah. And she loves it in there, man. She fucking loves it. She loves it in there. Every time she comes out, she's got 2 or 3 girlfriends and shit.
Wow.
It's like she fucking loves it. Totally institutionalized. And it's like a dating game for her too. She says it.
That's funny.
Yeah, she's tapped. Fucking cousin Sherry, man.
Well, yeah, that's what I was going to mention to Joey. It's like, these are lesbians, though. They may not write you back. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They got all the women they need, and they're not dealing with dudes, especially those two. You seen the haircuts and stuff.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
It's like, they might date a guy or something like that. It's not going to happen. Look at this wacko.
Yeah, meet Jason Morrison. Yeah, his name's
Jason
Jason
Morrison. No related to Rick Morrison. Jim Morrison. No relation to the Doors singer.
Well, they do have something in common. They like to show their dick in public.
Oh, okay. Flash around the storm.
Yeah, but this 33-year-old Ohio motorist is facing public indecency charges because he's a serial Amish buggy exposer.
What the fuck is he?
He likes to pull up next to people that are in their Amish buggies,
and
being driven by the local members of the Amish community, and then he exposes himself because they can't really get away.
Wow, that's really sick, man. Why would you do that to some old Amish person?
He exits his car and makes all kinds of gestures indicative of masturbation and shows himself, and like because they can't really get away all that fast. It's really fucked up, but it makes me laugh because I'm sick.
Yeah, he is a sick dude, and so are you for laughing.
I know.
What a sick bastard. So he specifically hawks the little buggy guys.
Yes.
Oh man,
he's a serial Amish buggy flasher.
How many Amish people have been victims of this?
Well, I don't know. I don't think that it says. It says that at times he would exit his car, like I said, and expose himself and make all kinds of weird masturbation gestures.
How many little Amish kids don't sleep at night now? How many little Amish kids were traumatized by this animal? Right?
Yeah, it just says that he was busted after eyewitnesses provided investigators with a vehicle registration. So somebody got his tag, and he was caught in connection with a string of the incidents. It says charged with misdemeanor public indecency, $250 bond. Yeah, so they don't. It's just a fucking joke.
Wow! They even gave him a bond, $250 bond. Oh, Jesus.
Yep, misdemeanor charge. Yep.
It's got to be some sort of sex crime.
That's crazy. Why? Right. And why isn't that again? Right. So we just saw that dude that was fucking with the Catholic Church, and he got all these like religious stuff. Like, well, this guy's fucking with people. They're a religion. He's doing it because they can't get away. That's part of their religion, right?
Yeah. Good point. Yes. Horse and buggy. Yes. He's targeting them specifically for that reason too.
Yeah. So this should be like, where's the fucking charge for that? For fucking with a religion, man.
Yeah, they should stick up for the Amish folks there. And
I'm just forgetting this guy as many fucking charges and as much time as possible because we can't have people like this walking around, dude.
No, like I said, when does it when he starts buggering or trying to hurt one of the Amish people, right?
You send this guy to Russia. Let's make him live in Russia, and then next time he does that, the military guys will show up and he'll have to deal with that.
He wouldn't be doing this if he was in Russia.
They'll beat the living fucking shit out of this guy in the street, bro. Take away his bread permit and shit.
Yeah, he'd be in a gulag right now in Siberia.
Yep.
Be in Siberia in a fucking gulag. Yeah.
You know, you don't get bread. You don't get water. You eat cellmate's ass.
You eat rat.
Exactly, bro. Eat rat. You eat rat and cellmate's ass. That's what you eat. Fuck you. You drink toilet water.
Those Russian prisons are crazy too. Like you can't even look at the sky. They make you walk like a duck. Crazy.
Yeah. He should get an e-bike, Mickey Grigg says. That's
an e-bike.
That's fucking terrible. That's a flasher's vehicle, though, for sure. Yeah.
People in Ohio ain't. Why did I ever leave Ohio? Yeah, this guy looks like a crazy bastard, too. Yeah, he might eventually try to hurt one of those Amish people, right?
It's totally possible. Yeah, why not? It's totally possible. He's definitely being aggressive. He's definitely stalking a certain kind of people because he knows he can fucking get away with it.
Yeah, when it comes to those stalkers, like I said, I had a guy peeping in the girl's window over here. He went home, shot his own mother, came back and shot the father and the little girl. He was a peeper, peeping in windows. Like, those peepers are fucking sick. And they're capable of a lot more than just peeping in a window. They're capable of murder and killing and ripping. That's what they're capable of. Especially if you got the gall enough to pop your head in someone's window and start pulling your privates out, touching
Oh
yourself.
fuck! Come on now. Yeah, you're out of your total fucking mind.
Well,
Obviously.
this guy jumping out of cars in front of Amish,
Yep.
the old Amish people and shit.
Going full Emmy. Yep.
Yeah, going full mental helmet on these people. They're lucky that those people are passive.
Right. Thank you very much. I was going to say, right. So I doubt Jebediah is going to get out and hit him with a rake, right? That's not their thing.
Yeah. Hezekiah and Jeremiah are not going to get out and beat you with rakes and pitchforks. It's not going to happen.
Not going to happen. They're going to pray for thee.
Yeah. Right, who's the wig?
Oh, this is just another episode of Medea Goes to Prison. That's all this is.
Oh, bad grandma?
Yeah, America 89. Yep.
Your friends are sick, Wyatt. Look at this lady's hair. Oh, that's classic. 89.
America's oldest crack dealer, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, Granny slinging that thing. Slinging that cocaine grandma. Push that.
Yep. Sentenced this week to 18 months in prison, where she will celebrate her 89th birthday before being released. She's now 87. Her name's Ola Mae Aggie. Convicted at trial this week of a felony charge of selling cocaine to an undercover cop in Florida. As previously reported, Aggie was nabbed in May for selling crack from her Pensacola home. The hand-to-hand transaction was videotaped by investigators. What a bunch of fucking cocksuckers, bro.
Oh, man. Yeah, they set her up, right?
Fuck yeah. They even videotaped it. What the fuck is wrong with you people?
I'm actually starting to like her and have sympathy for her.
Me too.
She's an old lady. Maybe she wants some extra bucks.
That's right.
Money. She wanted to sling a little dope to some neighbors.
Yeah, I didn't read anything about gimps tied up in the garage or like guns or fucking like attempted murders or gang activity. Like, what's the problem?
Yeah, I'm not saying selling drugs is good because it's not good for society at all.
Yeah, but this lady, she probably would have gave you some candy from her purse after you bought some crack. You know, she might have gave you like a fresh cookies or something like that too.
Yeah, she's probably like one of the little hood granny, right?
Yep.
Cool old granny.
Go over there, get a fucking dime rock, end up with some fresh chocolate chip cookies in a juice box.
Yeah, switchblade.
Yeah, right.
Granny give you a sawed off to go shoot at the guys on the street.
Yeah, it could happen. Yeah. That motherfucker owed me $10.
Granny got a gun, motherfucker. I knew some old grandmothers that.
Yeah, they fucking did a sting on her, bro, and videotaped it. I hate that.
Yeah, I don't like
did that to an 87-year-old lady in her house. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I guess she's selling crack. All right. Well, stop her from doing that, but come on.
Yeah, was it to children or was it the crackheads? Really, you went after Grandma Ola Mae?
A million crack dealers probably on the street. Go for someone younger. Or at least give her some lax time or something. She is old.
Yeah, they gave her fucking 18 months, bro.
Wow. Yeah, she'll probably do that on her head.
Let's hope so.
Yeah, come on.
May you be back to slinging dime rocks very soon, Ola Mae.
Yeah, she'll be slinging that rock in the hood for sure.
Hopefully she's got a plug in on the inside. Should be all right.
Oh, she's probably looked after, you know.
Yeah, I would hope so.
She's old. A lot of especially the women, the women's are like families in prison. They click up like families. Yeah, it's low-hanging fruit. Easiest cases, exactly. Yep, exactly. And they don't want to go after the ones that they're going to have to kick the doors in and probably get shot at or do some work. Okay. 81 years old.
Yeah, 87.
Oh, 87. Oh.
Yeah, so that she's gonna spend her fucking she's gonna turn 89 in jail. They said.
Well, I had a lot of old friends go to jail. Like that guy who just passed away, Louis. R.I.P. to Louis. When Louis was 85 years old, he got hit with a 10-year bid at 85. Or 8 years, something like it. He went off, had to do 8 years. At 85 years old. So picture being 85 years old, having to go do.
I can't, bro.
Yes.
I can't imagine. I can't imagine being my age and having to
Louis
fucking go.
did it. Louis did it. He went and did it. They wanted him to rat so bad, dude. They wanted him to tell so fucking bad. He said, "Go fuck yourself."
Yeah.
I went and did the fucking. I think he
Good
did
for
9
him.
years, 8 years. Yep.
Good
He just
for him.
passed away 2 months ago at 95 years old. He passed
I'm gonna
away.
wait. I was getting ready to pull up. I can tell you're having a snack, so I'm gonna be your friend, and I'm gonna wait on the one I was about to pull up.
No,
I'm not.
What's up, QB? I got a strong stomach.
It's gross, bro.
I got a strong stomach.
All right. All right. All right. Here we go. Hang on a second. I'll go ahead and pull it up. I was gonna find another one and wait for a second, but we can go ahead and do it.
An atomic bomb. That's funny. It does sound like a. Where's nut?
Oh, this is a disgusting pig, bro. This disgusting pig right here. Ugh. They're calling her malodorous.
Yeah.
Or bad smell. That's another word for bad smell. Malodorous. Woman utters line never previously recorded in a police report. So meet Melissa Lee Williams, this disgusting pig right here that's all unfortunate in this area. The West Virginia woman, 41, is facing assault and weapons charges after allegedly waving a knife at two men who declined her demands to engage in sexual conduct at a motor inn.
Wow.
Yeah. It's detailed in an amusing and very gross Jackson County Sheriff's Department report. According to investigators, this nasty bitch right here, who lives 4 doors down from her estranged husband at the motor inn, showed up at his door and asked him and his friend to eat my pussy. Ugh. At this point,
what a sick person.
At this point, this disgusting pig right here, pictured in the mugshot, commenced to undress herself in the doorway. When her estranged husband declined said invitation, his friend told cops that he agreed to perform her request. However, as he approached her, he became overwhelmed by the horrific and horrible vaginal odor emitting from her and declined to proceed any further. Wow. This is when this crazy bitch took a long stride back, naked and in public, outside the motor inn. She backed up and started wielding a fucking knife. She reportedly uttered a line never before memorialized in a police report. Somebody is going to eat my pussy or I'm going to cut your fucking throat.
Wow. Mamie White.
Wow, bro. Yeah, when the deputies arrived on the scene, he observed this crazy chick. Go ahead.
No, what a fucking nut. Wow.
Bro, yeah, the deputy showed up, found her super intoxicated, naked from the waist down, so she's Donald Ducking in the parking lot, all drunk, wielding a knife. That's how he found her. So he arrested her, obviously, for domestic assault and brandishing a deadly weapon. $3,000 bond, next due in front of a court here at February 16th. Yeah, that is malodorous.
There's got to be mental illness involved. It looks like Roth. So yeah.
I think she's just drunk and horny and a psycho bitch, bro. I don't know, man. That's crazy.
Mental illness, I'm saying.
Yeah, alcohol, liquor.
All of it together.
Yeah.
Night.
Morgan Peck said the ex already knew. Exactly, bro. He was like, I'm good. The friend was like, I'll do it. Oh, wait. Oh, my God.
Danger zone.
Holy shit, bro.
Rape. Yeah, I have no words, Joey. I hear you.
Bro.
What a disgusting creature.
Somebody's gonna do this, or I'm gonna cut your fucking throat, says the giant, fat Jesse Roth Donald Duck creature.
No, isn't that like a heavy crime right there? You're like, if that was a man doing that to a woman,
she got charged with brandishing a deadly weapon. And yes, I think if this were a man, I think that's a great point. Yes, if this was a man that did this to two women, there would have been all kinds of SA charges.
Yeah, kidnapping, right? Trying to kidnap and all that stuff. What a sick.
They would have definitely thrown the fucking kitchen sink at him. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Right now, she's facing assault and weapons charges. That's what she's facing. So, that's the charges that she's facing.
Well, attempted rape. Why not attempted rape?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Somebody's gonna eat this thing, or I'm gonna cut your fucking throat out. Like, again, if a dude said that to a woman and was like, "You're gonna suck on the pashot," you know what I mean? Or you're gonna get the knife, then yeah, bro, they'd bury him under the jail.
She should be charged with attempted rape. Any human being that would do that to another human being, I don't care if you're a woman or a guy, you should definitely suffer and be charged with the maximum problem there.
Sure. William Wallace says West Virginia, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. It's definitely West Virginia. Yep.
Yeah, this lady's nuts.
Yeah, and it is attempted SA. No, it absolutely is. It's attempted grape. It is. You know, she's wielding a knife. I'm going to cut your fucking throat out if you don't do X, right? So,
yeah, there's no that's attempted sexual assault at least,
yes.
Right? Yeah. Without a doubt, it is. You're saying, do me a favor, sexual favors. If not, I'm going to hurt you, for Christ's sakes.
Yep.
It don't get worse than that. What's up, Kingdom? It don't get worse than that. That's for sure. You know, you're
I mean, remember though, the 17-year-old kid that probably caught the HIV from the 10 National Geographic chicks. They had knives too, and he actually got fornicated.
Yeah. So it's possible that can happen.
Definitely Deliverance banjo music vibes, of course. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, and Dustin says, I hate to say never judge a book by its cover, but no, this one, look at that. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah.
Oh, look at the facha out of the face. Oh my god.
Facha brute.
Yeah, que brute. Oh, forget about it. Brutal. What an ugly son of a bitch.
Facha brutal. Exactly, dude.
Yeah, what an ugly bastard. Her husband, that guy, how does he deal with her?
Yeah, bro, living 4 doors down from her at a motor inn, you know that's a nightmare life to lead, bro. You know it is.
That's why you got to have dogs. Dogs keep that kind of stuff away.
Drugs are bad, okay?
All you need is some dogs. You can live anywhere. You can live in a real bad neighborhood of.
They'd smell her coming.
No, honestly, you can live around meth heads in a crack neighborhood, in a ghetto, and anywhere in the world, right? And as long as you have a couple of big dogs in your yard, most likely you're going to be left alone and you mind your business. You're going to be left alone. That's why most people who get broken into and all that shit don't have dogs. And they would keep things like that away. That lady. Look at this character.
This fucking piece of shit right here. Bro, this junky piece of shit right here. I mean, they should have just killed
what
him.
An asshole. He stole a fucking Game Boy from a dead kid's casket.
That died on Christmas, Skull, bro.
What an asshole, man.
The fucking kid died on fucking Christmas in a bad car wreck.
If we would have caught you doing that, I work at funeral parlors and stuff, right? I don't want to get too into things, but let me tell you something. If people I worked with ever caught somebody doing something like that, they would definitely slap him in the mouth and make him put it back, and he'd catch it.
You might go in the hole, bro. Like, fuck.
Well, if you don't know the people, say the people working there.
I get it, bro. I totally get it. I'm so disgusted with this motherfucker. Makes me disgusted with humans, bro.
Or if he does it and somebody's family member saw him, he could get something bad. You know, any funeral, I don't care who you are. people are emotional at funerals.
Oh, fuck, bro. And there's a 17-year-old kid that died after he crashed his car into a utility pole on a snowy road on Christmas. He fucking died on Christmas, bro.
Jesus. Yeah, doing something like that is dangerous. That could get you killed. That's a wake like that. The father, the cousins, friends go crazy and stomp you out and shit and take all their rage out that they just lost their loved one on you. Yeah, that is a stupid fucking move right
Yeah.
there.
Meet Jody Lynn Bennett, 37 years old in Pennsylvania. His family is close to the 17-year-old's family that died. So he went to the wake. While he was there Monday evening, at the funeral home, he reached into the boy's casket and removed 2 Game Boy consoles and several game cartridges, items that were intended to be buried with the teenager.
Jesus, his parents must be so embarrassed, man. Oh, his poor parents. What a scumbag.
Oh, you know his parents are moving or changing.
What a narcissist. Yeah, they gotta move. What a narcissist.
You gotta move, bro.
What a narcissistic little prick. Imagine that. You dirty bastard.
Yep. Variety of charges he got. Arrested for, was it theft, abuse of a corpse, disorderly conduct?
How'd they catch him? He thought he was pretty slick. He thought he would get away with it. I wonder how they fucking caught him.
It doesn't say. Just says they know he's a fucking dope fiend. Yep. Says he's been into drugs and alcohol his whole life. Still, even for a dope fiend, robbing a casket holding the corpse of a teenager is beyond reprehensible. That's how the article ends.
Yeah, that's low, man. You can't doing something like that is fucking low.
It's the worst. Holy fuck.
Somebody's
I think you go to hell for that. I think the demons are like, damn, bro, you want a job?
Yeah. You'll be working for the demons.
Yeah, they're like, here, bro, you know how to work a poker? You know what I mean? Like, you're a fucking sick, moralist, valueless fuck. We can give you a job.
Yeah, you can hold a pitchfork. Good, I see. Yeah, imagine that your little buddy passes away and you steal those Game Boy games that are supposed to be buried with him, you piece of shit. Wow, what a dirtbag.
Yeah, his parents are so overwrought with fucking guilt and like just stress. They're literally trying to bury him Egyptian. They're like trying to give him things. You know what I mean? Like they're so distraught, dude.
Click on what Cromell put up. Necro klepto, man. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're so distraught. They're literally sending him out of the world with things that he likes. Like they're so fucking out of it, bro. And you're gonna do that because you're a junkie and you want to buy a fucking dime bag from Ola May?
Yeah, that's bad.
What the fuck, man?
That's real messed up to do to somebody. And you picked the wrong family. He's lucky they beat him to death. The father, right?
Bro, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Like I said, people's emotions running high at wakes.
Dude, especially again, I would just want to say again, a teenager that died on Christmas. Like it doesn't get more intense.
Yeah. Yeah, I went to a few of my buddies' wakes that died when we were teenagers, and I could just imagine if something like that happened there, their fathers and older cousins would have like snapped and killed somebody.
Yep.
You know?
Yep. And wouldn't have gave a fuck.
No, it would probably hurt.
Would have just been like, take me to jail. I don't give a fuck. Forward my mail. I got friends in there.
What probably happened was the families knew each other and liked each other. And I bet you the family that got robbed, like, probably felt bad for his parents, right? Like, you know, like, it's not their fault their kid's a scumbag, right? Like, they can't, you know, they probably tried to help him a bunch of times.
Hopefully they were feeling reasonable at the time. Yeah, you know? Because, like, we're calm right now and thinking reasonable. I hear what you're saying, though.
Yeah, but it could go left, right? Like, the wrong family, and shit can go left, and you're leaving there with a beating. Look, hopefully just a beating and not like getting cut up or something. Like I said, people go crazy. You know, like it's like desecrating the person. You know, it's not a good fucking move. Real shitball move. Actually, only a crumb would do that. Dirty crumb. Probably fiending for drugs and say, hey, I'll go to the wake. I can stick my hand in there and grab something. No one's looking. Somebody probably seen him, or they caught him with it on him, or checked him, or searched him, right? Your picture should be in a dictionary for a low life. Yes, Carol, he should. Get him on a grave robbers registry. I don't think he was in a grave. I don't know where Rat Trap went, B1. We lost him for a minute. Yeah, that's fucked up. The soup sandwich. Yeah, soup sandwich is right. Can't incriminate myself for all lifetime. Similar thing. My brother died. Well, yeah, I hear you, Mickey. Yeah, it's you don't mess with people's deceased family member, especially a 17, some young kid, anybody, no matter what age. You don't mess with this. Someone's put something in their casket with them to take with them. You don't mess with that shit. And if they catch you, it could go really bad. Really bad. Or they can kill you, possibly. Beat you to death. You're going to be known as a total scumbag. You probably have to move. Yeah, it won't go good.
No, yeah, you're going to have to change your fucking family name and everything, man.
Yeah, you're never living that down.
No.
No.
If I'm living in the same town as you, I'm fucking moving, bro. Like, there's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. I'm related to you. I got the same name. I'm moving. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody is gonna hate them, hate him. No one's gonna respect that. He's probably known as the town junk box, anyways, right?
Yeah, they said he was known for that. Yep.
Yeah, so that's how they probably knew it was him. They probably went and searched him, right? They probably seen it was missing, and says, "Hey, you know what? Let's search whatever his name was," and it was right on him.
Yeah, I mean, or somebody saw him, or again, it's a fair point though. Everybody knows he's a junkie. The shit went missing. They knew he was there. They were like, search that piece of shit. Totally fucking possible because it didn't say in the article.
He had to do it at the end of the wake, though. He had to do it at the very end of the wake.
Man,
that's the only way you can clip that. Most people are around the casket, right? He
right.
had to go back in near the end of the wake. I bet you he went in after everybody left. He probably snuck back in, and someone that worked there caught him. Because that's kind of hard to, or everybody's in the wake. The mother's the usually last one to leave, right? The mother,
right.
Friend, the mother and father and little brothers and shit. Usually the last ones to leave. So after they all left, he probably came back like 15 minutes later, something like that. That's all you can think of. Is that deadly? It could be. If he talks like a weird pervert, it could be.
Oh, this guy on screen is at first I thought he was just like this dude that was getting like kind of overly persecuted for being like doing like these weird phone pranks and shit. But then I read on and I was like, oh no, this guy needs to be killed. Well,
what is it? Degenerate prankster receives
severe dose of Texas justice. Yeah, so it says James Tyler Markle, 20, received a stiff sentence Tuesday during a sentencing hearing for Judge blah, 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 blah. Markle will soon be transported from the county jail to the state penitentiary at Huntsville.
Oh, Huntsville.
He got 5 years in prison for a hoax call that resulted in significant damage to a McDonald's in Texas. Let's see.
Yeah, Huntsville's no joke. Huntsville, Texas. That prison.
But this is where it goes south for me, right? So a teary-eyed Markle was led from the courthouse in handcuffs. His aunt told a TV reporter that he was a very nice, respectful young man, adding that she had never known him to be in trouble before. But the reporter says apparently the aunt forgot the small matter of how her nephew raped a 5-year-old girl in the bathroom of a Baptist church and spent about 30 months in a youth detention facility for that felony conviction.
Oh, geez, only that. Wow. How do you forget that? Wow.
Mm.
How do you stick up for listen, I love my nephews to death. They could rob a bank, kill somebody, I got their back. But if they ever like hurt a kid or raped a woman or something like that, I turn my back. Right? You ever to become some like creepo fucking like that. It's the only way I turn my back on my family and friends. If they
Bro, a
became
5-year-old girl in a church bathroom, you motherfucker.
yeah, I'd take my if that was mine, if that was
Oh my God.
outside and they should execute them when they do that shit, man. They
Throw
should
them off the
execute them.
building. Yeah, whatever, bro. Pick your way off a building in the ocean. But
Yeah.
this dude doesn't get to stick around, and he's doing 5 years in a prison. I mean, hopefully they'll deal with the motherfucker with that. There, I don't know.
Hopefully he does. Back in the old days where I'm from, pedos got fucking shanked up quick. You know how many pedos fucking friends of mine if like that are dead now, right? Fucking had more pedos shanked than fucking you can imagine. So many pedo stories getting stabbed up in Providence or ACI back in the 80s and 70s, dude. If you were a pedo, you're in big fucking trouble.
Yeah.
Big trouble. Kneecaps busted up, head busted up, stabbed, shanked in the ass, the whole nine. Not good.
Yeah, they could give him that broomstick treatment. Yeah,
Yeah, that
that's
happened in the ACI. That used to happen in there to those
yeah.
bastards. They would get it. They'd had a rough life in there, man. Rough lives.
Well,
Constantly knocked out and teeth
that's what you
busted.
get for bringing insane terror and horrible fucking physical damage to children
Yeah. Yep.
who have to live the rest of their life in fear and fucking looking over their shoulder and timid around certain kinds of people.
Yeah, now if you punch one of them, you get a 5-year fucking charge.
Insane. There should be a
Well,
fucking
ACI
they
was
should be
getting
passing out free chips every month to the person that punches the most of them. Fuck that.
they should, but it was getting so out of hand. Which I think is wonderful. That like so many of them ended up dead, right? Like so many of them ended up dead, and they're just fucking all crippled and shit. And their families would go to the fucking thing and shit. So they switched the laws and made it fucking all impossible. And they moved all the real dudes out of state, anyways. Well, most of them. Never call the cops with a complaint about your hooker. What the hell is that? He called the cops on a hooker?
Oh yeah, you should never call the cops when you have a problem with your hooker, bro, because
Who
it's
would call
illegal for you to hire a hooker.
Yeah, who would ever think of calling the cops on a lady of the night? I don't get it. If you're going with that, well, I don't know why you would call the cops on
Several people apparently, bro. I mean, we've seen it. Let's
cowardly.
be real. Let's say we've seen like 3 or 4 of these people that have called the cops because of prostitutes or strippers.
Yeah, that's some cowardly shit.
It's so weird too to think that that's actually going to work in your favor. It never does. Not one have we seen it ever work in their favor. The cops just grab the dude and go, "You're going to jail." Like what the fuck?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can't
use
just
a mook.
rob the lady or beat the lady because she's a hooker. You fucking, what a
Let me tell you what happened. Right, so this guy here, Ryan McNames, he wanted to lodge a consumer complaint with the fucking Columbia Police Department in Missouri. He's 19. He dialed the cops to report that he paid $60 to 2 prostitutes to perform sexual acts on him. As the guy described it to the police on the call, the deal was for one woman to show him her breasts while the other would perform oral sex on him in the living room of his mobile home at the Columbia Regency Trailer Court.
Wonderful.
While the first woman did indeed show him her chest, the second hooker took the $60 without holding up her end of the deal, and then the pair jumped in their car and left. That's when McNames made the mistake of calling cops to report that he was a larceny victim. He also requested the officers contact the woman who did not fillet him and get $40 of his money back. This fucking kid, boy.
This guy's a retread. What a moron. What's wrong with this fucking
Fucking born mook, bro.
It's like, dude, what do you do? Like calling the cops on a prostitute? Like you fucking stupid coward anyways. the point?
That's right. I'm calling customer service.
There's
And I'm
nothing you
lodging
can
a
do.
fucking consumer complaint.
There's nothing you can do. If you order some prostitute and she decides to rip you off or something, what can you do? Nothing you can do. You can't beat her up. You can't hurt her. You got to take it as a loss. You're just gonna be like, oh,
of course.
You got to eat it.
Unless you're gonna put on your Batman costume and get out and fight the night, right? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Well, no. What can you really do? If let's say escort, you call one, they come there, you give them the money. Let's say they do a little stuff with you and then decide to leave. What can you really do? You can't do nothing.
It just makes me think of fucking Joe Dirt going, "Hey, you, show me them titties." Like, who pays a woman just to come to his trailer and show him her boobs? Like, what the fuck kind of shit is that, dude?
Yeah, it's weird, but these are weird people. Who knows what goes through their heads? But
what the fuck? All right, you gonna show me them boobies? You gonna show me them boobies, and you's gonna fillet me while she shows me them boobies.
This moron just gonna find some hooker that's gonna go with him and not burn him, right? I guess
that's just too funny, man.
Because what can you do? What are you gonna beat her up and fucking? What's that gonna do? You're just gonna be a woman beater, beating a poor hooker lady.
That's what he gets for not reading the reviews, man.
Are there reviews? Like,
I don't. It depends on where he got them from. I'm just making a joke. Yeah, if he would have got them from one of these websites or whatever, then yeah, there's reviews just like anything else. But if you just found them on the street, no.
That's what I was guessing. The street.
I'm guessing too for the $60 price for two. It had to have been.
Or at a bar or something.
Yeah. The bar of like a rundown fucking Mexican restaurant that only serves tacos and tequila.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks like a weirdo. Why would he think that would it's illegal? Like, what do you even think like this? It's still illegal. The cops can't help you. So what's the point there?
Yeah, he sold me fake crack, officer. Go get my money back.
Is he going to just try to get them arrested? Like a little.
Yeah, he said he wanted $40 of his money back. That's what he told him. If you find him, tell the bitch I want the cop to get 40 of my money back because she didn't fillet me.
Well, once again, he's failing to realize that what he's doing is an illegal
act. It's an illegal act. That's right.
So they're not going to go nice on him with anything because what you're doing is illegal anyway. So they're going to be like, what you're doing is illegal. We can't go get that lady and get your money off of her. She beat you. You got beat. Deal with it.
And he went to jail.
Wow, what an idiot.
Oh yeah, he absolutely went to jail, bro. It's the same thing. You call the police and tell them you committed a crime. You're a born fucking retard. He got booked on a misdemeanor rap for fucking patronizing prostitution. He's a fucking idiot for calling them. He basically called the cops on himself for a crime.
What a moron.
Yeah.
What a moron.
Yep. Went to fucking jail, bro.
Fucking
now he's out $60 and whatever he had to pay for bond and a lawyer and everything else.
Yeah, he called to report his own crime, Carol. Imagine that. Fucking nut. What a fucking dope.
Yeah,
he's
not
a deep thinker at all.
No.
How the prostitute got it the best. She got his money, took off, screwed him for the money and everything.
Yeah, exactly. B1 says, sorry, no refunds. It's funny. I have a friend, when we were growing up, he sold all kinds of everything. And he would literally look people in the face and be like, what do you think? I sell refrigerators? Go fuck yourself. I heard him say that line a million fucking times. I don't sell refrigerators. Maybe you go to Walmart or some shit like that, Yeah, that's funny, B1.
This guy's a fucking real fucking winner, man.
I'm telling you. Total fucking moron, bro.
He must be one of the people. He's got to always be right or something. I don't know. How don't you know that? Like, what you're doing is fucking illegal. You got beat. Bottom line, you're a fucking idiot. You got beat. Yeah. Take it as a loss. You fucking idiot.
Yeah. Hopefully, he got his pants up before he went chasing him down the street of his fucking mobile home court.
Yeah. His neighbors must be looking like a fucking degenerate low life. They probably know he is anyways, right?
Ah, man. Dude, yeah, he can't be an awesome guy. I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe he's like decent in his everyday behavior. He's 19. He was like, you know what?
Possible.
These chicks are going to do a couple things for me or whatever for $60. I'll go along with it. Maybe they set him up at a bar, a couple of chicks that were older than him, you know, and he was like, all right, cool.
At least he didn't go out and try to R somebody, right?
Yeah. Oh, of course. Yeah. But the calling the cops and trying to get your money back shit just isn't flying, bro. I don't know how you made it through life this far. Like, I'm sure you can't chew gum and walk at the same time. I'm pretty positive of that.
No, he's a special kind of stupid. We know that.
Yeah, for sure.
Special kind of stupid, but he's not on the Pred level. But what a fucking dope. What a fucking dope. The cops are going to help me. You're in trouble, Missy. You're going to give me that money back. You're in a lot of trouble. The cops are going to take care of you. You're going to be in jail. She's like, I'm out of here, you dumb fuck. You talk to the cops when they come.
Yeah.
And he thinks the cops are going to help him, and he goes to the can for it. A fucking idiot. Wow. Some people are really fucking stupid. Really fucking dopes. This
so
guy's
we got another Walmart toy aisle masturbator, bro.
Looks like narc. He's got rosacea.
Yeah.
So, look at the rosacea.
The judge fucking actually let him out of jail over the objection of prosecutors. Yeah, he was pleasuring himself in the toy aisle of a fucking Walmart in Florida. Yeah. He was in the Sarasota lockup for a month, and then the judge let him go and waived his $2,000 bond, but prohibited him from visiting any Walmarts or toy stores, though she issued no rulings covering Sports Illustrated. I don't know. That's weird. I don't know what the fuck. That's fucking dumb. But it says that he's prohibited from visiting any Walmarts or toy stores. He's 28 years old, placed on a 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. curfew, high supervised release, and he's scheduled to be arraigned on battery and indecent exposure charges. So I guess the battery is on the toy, maybe. I don't know. Fucking weird.
What a sick fuck. And I guarantee this son of a bitch will hurt somebody in the future. You watch.
Yep.
You watch. I guarantee it.
It's the next step.
You know what I hope happens? That some Pred catches, like, check him out and, like, fucking find him on those apps.
You can't tell me this has nothing to do with fucking kids, bro. You weren't in the candle aisle. You weren't in the fucking blanket and pillow aisle. You weren't in the fucking food department. You were in the fucking toy aisle, bro.
Exactly. It has to do with children. He's going to hurt a kid.
You wanted a kid to come around the corner and see you.
Yes, exactly. Yep. Yeah, that's exactly what he wanted. And then what will he grab the kid next time? Try to put him in a van and kill him?
It's fucking gotta be what's next, bro. Yeah, he's gonna come up with some weird like door-to-door sales or some way to break into people's houses or be a weird stalker fucking freak.
They all start like that. Those sickos. They start like this. Catching charges like this.
Yep. Then he's gonna go into the fucking laundromat and sit up on the dryer and pull it out in front of everybody, try and touch somebody with it, or like that one of the fucking people in Georgia trying to grab people's arms to bring them in the car to touch them. Like, fuck.
You're wired like that, man. When you're wired like that, if you're not wired like a normal human being who likes women or men, you know, and you like something like weird like that, like kids or fucking whatever, goats.
Yep.
You're wired like that. You're never gonna change.
Never. No shock therapy. No other kind of therapy either. Nope. That's the way you're wired. That's right.
No, nothing will save you. That will always. You'll always be a sicko who likes that shit.
Yeah, and again, we've said this before. Our argument: anybody that wants to say, "Oh, people can fucking change. People can get help." Okay. Well, let the Skull Bros have your ear for a moment and say, "Okay, do you like men or women?" Okay, fine. That's your answer, whatever it might be that you just said. Okay, great. Is there any amount of shock therapy or weird hypnotherapy or things we could do to you to make you stop liking your choice, whatever that might be, whatever it is that really gets you off that you don't tell people about? Is there anything that we could do to you that would make you truly stop thinking about that. And if you're honest with yourself, the answer is fucking no.
No. If somebody's infatuated by a Farrah Fawcett picture, right? Attracted to Farrah Fawcett or some pinup girl, right?
Sure, just lay it out like a type. If you're a fucking you're a legs guy, right? You're a fucking boobs guy. You're a blonde, kind of fucking chick that has big boobs or big butts guy or whatever it might be. That's who you are.
Yeah, and so if you're a psycho,
if you're GG, they have to be Asian, right?
Yeah. Yeah, or if you're into giraffes, like in stores, like these weirdos.
Oh my god!
You're never gonna stop doing that, and he's into kids. Listen, you said he wasn't in the pillow aisle, the dog food aisle.
That's right.
Kids' toy fucking aisle.
That's right.
He wanted a little kid to fucking see him and interact with that little fucking kid.
Yep, and be around those things, right? That make him think of being that. Yep.
Maybe grab the kid and run out of the store, God forbid, right?
Rub one out onto a toy he knows the kids are going to touch. We see this. Man. These people, they do that, and they put the toys back, or they put the items back, or like that weird freak that was in like pawn shops and stuff, putting things in his ass and sticking them back on the eye. So you have to touch them. That's what's getting is ugh.
Yeah, that's a real fucking sickness, man. Those people should
set these people on fire.
Yeah, they should be put down. Literally put the fuck down.
Get one of those fucking World War II fucking flamethrowers, man.
Oh yeah, like Iwo Jima style.
Torching bitches, right?
Yeah, like in the bunkers. Fucking.
Yep. Fuck the bullshit, bro. Set on fire. I bet you won't go in. I bet people will stop going to the Walmart and Target and doing this weird shit. They know that they're going to get hit with a flamethrower.
Listen, if these guys knew that somebody would take them out back with a kitchen knife and cut their balls off, they wouldn't be doing this shit. Maybe one or two of them a year, maybe. Yeah,
numbers would drastically decline. We can be confident in
yes.
We can be confident in that.
Or if instead of Chris Hansen, it's me and my friends with some bats and dogs ripping you apart.
Oh yeah, right. You show up with your Doberman, I'll fucking show up with my beautiful glowing fucking neon face with a giant knife, and we'll see how their nightmare starts. Fuck that.
Yeah, like a whole family, like they go to like find some kid at a house, and the whole family's there with clubs and bats and shit. Like, and that was legal. They wouldn't be on there fishing for tweens no more. Little 20-year-old.
We'll give them some Cannibal Corpse shit. I'll fucking throw on Cannibal Corpse, and they're gonna be going through the fucking claw hammer autopsy, bro.
What you do is you turn into a reality show, and you catch the pedo, and then you make him run through the woods, like surviving the game, and you release hounds. You release like 4 Dobermans to chase him down up a tree or something, rip his leg open, and then we come and hunt him.
Yeah, we hunt humans.
Hey, that would be really funny, man.
Mickey Griggs says, I'll never buy another toy collectible as long as I live. Thanks, Skull Bros.
Yeah, these people
whatever you do when you pick it up, just don't smell it. Yeah, just don't smell it. If it looks suspect or anything like that, just don't smell it. Put it back down. Get some sanitizer for your hands from your wife, bro.
Well, these stores need to have cameras and to catch these crazy bastards that do.
Yeah, exactly, B1. We'll throw on fucking Hammer Smash Face and give them a fucking claw hammer autopsy, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what they need, because these people would never stop doing this sick shit, and it always escalates. You take any one of these psychos, and in their past, they've done something weird like this,
Yep.
And that they gave him bond too. Like, what the fuck,
bro? The fucking judge waived his bond.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, the fucking prosecutors were like, don't even let him out. Are you crazy? And the judge was like, well, I'm going to waive his bond, but I'm going to prohibit him from fucking going to Walmart and toy stores. No. He can still go to Burger King. He can still go to fucking McDonald's. He can still go to the park. What the fuck?
Exactly.
He goes sit by the fountain in the mall and fucking.
Or he can break the rules. Or he can break the rules and go to Walmart, right? Like he's
absolutely.
Free.
Absolutely. Yes,
he's
you're right.
Free. Like, you don't know what he's doing, Judge. Like, what the fuck?
Yep.
Like, you don't know shit, Judge.
Putting a GoPro on your fucking piece, and if we see a stuffed animal get near it, you're going to fucking prison. Yeah.
Yeah, he could have. All right, like, what if the little kid seen it? That little kid would have been traumatized, man. That shit like that will fuck up a little kid in the head, man. Getting exposed and shit. That's those bastards need to suffer.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
for sure.
So fucking this shit, all is quiet on New Year's Day, except for that pervert masturbating over there.
Jesus.
I gotta give him points for the title. I think that was funny. It says, what kind of guy spends New Year's morning masturbating outside a stranger's window because he feels desperate from being single for so long? Meet Juan Miguel Quadra.
Jesus, Juan, what are you fucking doing, you maniac?
35-year-old was arrested Saturday after Hollywood police found him staring into a woman's apartment window with his hand inside of his pants through the front zipper. Yeah, bro. Yep.
Yeah, Juan's eventually gonna like take her life.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, he says
he was like a few thoughts away from going in the house and killing her, probably.
Yep. Claimed that he claimed the woman inside was his ex-girlfriend and he was just spying on her. Like that's supposed to help.
Yeah.
That makes it better.
I'm only spying on her.
It's my ex-girlfriend. I can totally stand out here and masturbate to my ex-girlfriend. It's none of your business. What are you talking about? I was just spying on her. Whatever. She's still my property, officer.
Yeah, that's my ex-girl. Oh, what a sick fuck.
Yeah. Before changing his story to say that she was a co-worker that he wanted to date. Okay.
That's a great way to get a date with her, right? Stalking her house.
And masturbating outside of her window.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly, bro. And then he told the truth and said that he eventually confessed. He said he did not know the woman at all, but he hasn't had a girlfriend for a while and was desperate. So she helped him masturbate.
Wow. Yeah, that's a guy who is eventually going to rape a woman.
And guess what? He's a hotel chef. Yay.
Yeah, what a great dude. Wow. Yeah. He's going to rape one of the women in that hotel.
Indecent exposure, voyeurism, and loitering charges. Fucking yeah, bro, where he's touching the fucking donuts with his dick and all that weird shit.
Yeah, he's a
fucking guys whacking in the pancake batter. We've seen these fucking freaks, bro. When you put them, they can't be around food. We've said this so many fucking times. You cannot. It's why we need a list.
Yeah, that's sick.
It's why there has to be a felony fucking list for these people, so we know that they're not allowed to work with our food. They're not allowed to work around. They just basically lose their right to people, to be a people.
No, that's true though. If somebody's some serial fucking guy who putting shit on people's food, right? How's the other places gonna know, right? Like what the fuck?
Yeah, you gotta be and if you fucking own a restaurant or you're the manager of a restaurant and you are hiring people, bro, you don't hire the guy that has the charge for fucking public masturbation, bro. You can't. What do you think?
Gotta check that shit. Come on.
What do you think? What are you doing with your life, bro? You serve kids and women, and you serve the public here with your food. You know what this fucking gross degenerate freak's got in his mind when he wakes up in the morning? Fuck.
Or maybe even have like a Facebook group or something with all these people's faces on it. Something where they can find out. All right, this guy did something to somebody's food before. He's degenerate.
B1 says he looks like a testicle. That's funny.
Yeah, he does. What a creepy looking bastard.
Yeah, KD, I think we both agree with you. He was absolutely going to grape that lady. Yeah.
Yeah, of course he would. Yeah, he would. If he wasn't going to do it then, he was going to do it another time. He would have done it.
Yeah, it was coming either way. It was coming down the pike if it wasn't going to be that morning. Yeah, bro. You don't just
big bro?
Stand out there fucking singing Foggy Windows. You know what I mean? Fucking breathing in the class, making hearts and shit. Yeah, come on, man.
No. What's up, Charles? No, this guy would have definitely attacked that woman eventually.
Yeah.
If any man who's gonna go outside of some woman's window and touch himself, eventually I think, that guy's gonna want to eventually take something from that woman and hurt her. Obviously, there's no other reason. Like he desires her, and if she don't go with him, he might just try to take her. Like, and if he's bold enough to fucking go up to windows and touch himself,
Right, bro. Right outside the window. That's what I was saying. Like fucking foggy windows, bro, come between us once again.
That's real sick, right? Like,
yeah.
I'm sure degenerates have like fantasies and shit, but never do things. But these people evidently like act on this shit.
They act on that. It's their impulse control. Yep, they have none.
Literally, this fucking ape, literally, look at his ears. He literally went to this woman's and looking outside of her fucking window. Like, what if the door was open?
And listen to and his weird. It tells you how his mind works too. His first answer was, "Oh, no big deal. It's my ex-girlfriend. I'm just spying on her. Like it's supposed to make it better somehow."
Yeah, like that's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go spy on an ex. And she's an ex-girlfriend for a reason, right? Ex. There's the key prefix. Right?
Yeah, it's like, okay, well, does she know you're out here? Are you guys playing some kind of weird consensual game? First of all, it's still illegal for you to be outside with your dick out there, Juan, but we're going to go ahead and listen to your story. Does she know you're out here? No? Okay, you're going to jail anyway, and we're going to add stalking and all this weirdness to it. But yeah, then his other answer was, oh, wait, okay, I'm sorry. Well, it's my coworker, and I want to date her. Okay.
It's my coworker. I'm gonna date her. Yeah, she's gonna be horrified that you're outside.
Yeah, right. And that makes this better. How when you're talking to the cops? Yeah, this guy's mind works in a fucking gross pred way, bro.
He's predded all day. He's a pred. Anybody, like I said, if you can stand out someone out of some woman's window and try and masturbate, you're most likely going to rape her and possibly do it soon. Hopefully he didn't. Thank God he didn't do it that night, but he would have.
Yeah, it's going to escalate. It's not going to be enough next time. He's already going to have gotten off just from the thrill of being outside the window. He's going to want to go inside next time. He's going to want to be under her bed while she's sleeping and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, or in her closet, and then he's going to want to be sleeping next to her. Then he's going to wear her head.
When she catches him, let's say she catches him in the closet.
Yeah, and he kills her. Yep.
And he chokes her and kills her, or chokes her.
100%. That's what would happen.
Yeah, I'm gonna get caught. So let me. His thinking would be right. I'm gonna get caught. Let me kill her. Right. Of course, he's not gonna just run out. You know, if he runs out, she's gonna call the cops on him. So he's probably thinking, I have to kill her now. Fucking psycho. And hopefully the lady has a big dog. Rottweiler. Who's this character?
Yeah, that would be, she needs to get one immediately. If she doesn't have one, she needs to get one now.
Yeah. A lot of these young girls who live alone or shit like that should have a dog. I always
this guy here, to answer your question, he is a military veteran who was humiliated by a vile telephone prank that like fucked with his head so bad that he doesn't even want to press charges so his name doesn't get out there as being associated with it, but the charge got picked up anyway. It's kind of really fucked up for him, but the charge, I figured I would talk about it because it's super, super fucked up. So I don't understand how this shit works. I said this last time I was telling you about that guy. Remember the phone prankster that called somebody in a hotel and told him there was gas outside and got him to completely destroy the room? Remember I was telling you about that?
Yeah.
I was thinking, I think I mentioned you then, it's like, bro, if I'm staying in a hotel and somebody calls me out of nowhere, I'm not going to just believe them that they're the fucking front desk. And if you're telling me there's poison gas outside, I'm going to wrap a wet rag around my face and run as far away from this place as possible. I'm not going to be putting wet towels under my door and banging the fucking sprinklers off my ceiling and shit, right? So, whatever. Some people are stunad. I get it. But this guy's sitting in his fucking hotel room, right? This dude's 43 years old. He's sitting in his fucking hotel room. He gets a prank call from a dude that says, let me make sure I read this correctly, where it says, okay, yeah. So that he calls him and he posed as this pranker called this dude's room, posed as the hotel manager, and told him that a prior occupant of his room had just tested positive for the H1N1 virus. Then he put somebody else on the phone who pretended to be a doctor and told him instructions from the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention and convinced him to consume his own bodily shit and piss as a way to combat the swine flu.
What the fuck?
They got this guy to eat his own turds and drink his own piss.
Oh, that's insane. Yeah, that's fucking weird. How would anybody believe that?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying to you. That's why I was starting off with like some of the other phone pranks we've seen. It's like, yeah, you must be really stupid. Something's wrong with the way your fucking brain works, bro. What would ever make you think that you had to eating your own turd would cure anything or drinking your what?
I'd tell them to screw. They're like, fuck off.
You didn't get a second opinion, right? Perfect. Thank you, bro. It's like you wouldn't just automatically think, "Go fuck yourself." This is a joke. Go fuck off.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna hang up right now and call the front desk. Right? I'm just gonna. If you're from the front desk and you're the manager, cool. You're gonna answer when I call. Fuck it. I'm gonna hang up right now and call. Right?
How stupid can these
something
be? You know how dumb you got to be to fuck that.
Very. Very.
Real fucking stupid. Holy shit.
Very stupid.
Like you gotta eat feces to live. You're gonna eat some shit to live, man. Like what?
Oh, okay. Yeah, here we hold on. But maybe I said the wrong. Let me see the names here. It says, okay, the military veteran who was just humiliated by a vile telephone prank orchestrated by a pair of online deviants. Right, we know he handed the phone up to somebody else. Says the dude that was the victim is too embarrassed to pursue criminal charges. The man, okay, so the man, a 22-year-old former Army paratrooper. So he's 22. Okay, he served in Iraq.
Oh, poor bastard. Why'd they do that? Why'd they fuck with some guy who served in Iraq, veterans?
Okay, the people that pranked him were 43 and 26. Okay, I gotcha. All right.
They should have their heads fucking punched in for fucking with the veterans like that, man.
Yeah, that's super fucked up. I mean, I don't know if I don't know if
didn't
who
know
he was, but yeah, but again, to your point, like we have charges for people that fuck with senior citizens, that fuck with the vulnerable, that fuck with different classes of people. If you fuck with a cop, there may you could maybe have something like that if you fuck with a veteran. I would go along with it.
Yeah, that's fucking fucked up.
They got to eat his own turds, bro.
Dirty bastards.
That shit is foul and just unbelievable.
Yeah, that's not cool to do to a war vet, man. That pisses me off. Now they know he's a war vet. I don't think it's even funny now. It pisses me off.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know that they knew he was when they did it, or if it had anything to do with it, but he is,
Poor bastard.
Yeah.
Shame. Those guys should be strangled with those phone cords for doing that, or whipped with it. He's probably got.
Let's see. Let me scroll down real quick and see what they end up getting. Yeah, let's see if it says anything about what they got charged with. Let's see.
That's fucking terrible.
He was too embarrassed to pursue criminal charges. We know that, according to state police.
I don't blame the guy. Shit.
But he said that he would be willing to testify in court about what took place that night, but he's too embarrassed to relive it again. Says that it would just be it would be telephone harassment, a Class B misdemeanor, maximum 2 years. But the guy's just like, fuck it, pick it up. He told the state, pick it up if you want. He said, I'll testify if I have to, but I'd rather not.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's highly embarrassing for the guy. You don't want to go through that shit.
For sure. Yeah. Sit there and have to tell people that you ate your own crap.
He literally ate shit. Literally.
He ate his own shit. Yep.
He's probably shell-shocked, and fucking had some problems for the war, and these fucking pricks fuck with him. You bastards. That pisses me off. The fucking dirty bastards.
Pretty crazy. Yeah, Mickey, there you go. Or just make them eat their own shit. There you go. That's a good start.
Yeah, ain't it?
It's a good start. Yeah, there's a plate, there's a fork.
I can see a funny crank call is no, but when you go to the level of fucking with people and harming people, that's wrong.
Yeah, no, it is wrong. Yeah.
Crank call, a no harm crank call is no problem, right? A little funny crank call, no big deal. But when you're telling people to fucking drink shit and eat stuff, there's a problem. You can't do that. There's a line you don't cross. You know, fucking try to hurt people and do weird shit like that, man. Like, fuck.
Yeah, it's
That's a little too much. Like, I've called the suicide hotlines on here before.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
And said some funny shit, but I would never tell someone to drink bleach or anything sick like that.
I'm going to need you to break a giant hole in the wall. If you smash the mirror in the bathroom, there's a valve behind the mirror that will turn off the water for the flood. I need you to smash the mirror in the bathroom.
I just setting up a fake hotline with like meth heads call in when they're all like fucking paranoid.
That would be fun. You know what you'd have to do? You'd have to like make it really trippy, bro, where you'd have to have like certain lines just repeat themselves out of nowhere and then like really weird, like long pauses and all of a sudden like a loud tone. Just fuck people up when they were fucked up on drugs. That'd be hilarious, man.
Boy bites, little Debbie.
Yeah, he said no wonder that he didn't want this shit going public. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, man. That's terrible.
Oh, B1. Forget about it. Avatar is priceless.
Oh, yeah. Boy bites.
Fucking boy bites. Yeah, that shit's priceless, man.
P. Diddler.
The Diddler. Yeah, there hasn't been a whole lot of news on him. We were talking, but the...
What's up with this chia pet?
Yeah, let's do this. Actually, yeah, this is the last one. Let's do this one first. Yeah, you're right. Let's do this first. So, woman charged with urinating in grocery store freezer, ruining tasty baked goods worth $500.
That's repulsive.
Yeah, who the fuck goes inside of a convenience store freezer and takes a piss? Like, what is wrong with you? And pisses on food? What the fuck?
Honey Boo Boo's sister Pumpkin does, says David.
Nice.
Yeah, that's Pumpkin. Pumpkin's doing that.
What's up, Pumpkin?
That's a Honey Boo Boo sister all day long.
Yeah, criminal mischief and disorderly conduct for this nasty pig right here in connection with the incident early Saturday at the Country Fair store near her home in Medville, wherever the fuck that's at. Got a preliminary court hearing scheduled for January 12th. Pictured it right. She became upset when workers asked her to leave the business. A store worker, what? Bitch, you pissed in our freezer. Are you high?
Yeah, you're urinating on things, lady. That's wrong. You can't do that. You got to leave, you sicko.
What kind of person urinates in a convenience store freezer, ruins $500 worth of cookies, bagels, and other baked goods, and then gets mad at the people for telling her to get the fuck out? Are you crazy? Are you fucking nuts?
She looks like she's fucking tapped. Look at her little chia pet haircut. She looks crazy. Look. Wow.
Jeez, man. Criminal mischief and disorderly conduct. What about the $500 worth of stuff she pissed on? What the fuck?
Yeah, maybe she has to pay it or something.
He's a pig. He's a nasty, nasty, nasty ass pig.
Yeah, she's a fucking disgrazia.
Carrie Harkis, 23 years old. Oh, Pennsylvania is where this is. Okay. Meadville, Pennsylvania.
She looks like she's in her 40s. Holy shit.
Yeah, 23 years old.
23?
Yep.
She looks like she's in her fucking late 30s, early 40s.
I know that bitch has got a fucking 5'6" head, bro. I know that.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
You got a 6 head all day long.
Look at that bouffant on her fucking top of the head.
Mm-hmm.
That fucking bouffant.
I don't think I've seen a case of a woman peeing on food or any of that shit in public or any of that stuff since we've been doing this. I think this is the first one where a woman actually went in and peed on the food. That's very. I'm guessing they keep most of their bread and baked goods at a low, like not very high. I guess they're pretty low to the ground.
I guess
Or
so.
she climbed up on something. Yeah, it's weird, bro.
She looked like a wild fucking animal.
Definitely like a wild animal. Yeah, you'd have to. Yeah.
That's right, Joey. Gunsmoke at Toys R Us. He was peeing off of Toys R Us. He was on the roof and peeing off of it. You got arrested for that. Your public urination. Fucking loser. Man, this lady's a fucking whack job. You can see it in her eyes. She looks fucking.
She's a fucking moralist, valueless, degenerate bitch. She's a pig. Yeah, that's what when I honestly, yeah, when I look at her face, she's just got this smug, like, fuck the whole world and I'm dumber than a box of rocks things going on.
Yeah, she's grotesque.
Yeah, definitely.
Shame on her. Peeing fucking on thing. What the fuck's wrong with these people?
Everything.
Fucking seriously mental illness though.
Yep. Everything is wrong with some of these people that we've seen on here. Just fucking everything.
There's some crazy fucking charges too. Unbelievable.
You know?
That one kid, his parents must have been mortified and horrified that he stole from a little dead kid's casket, man.
Oh my God.
Embarrassed.
That really is just so fucking sick, bro.
Picture being the parent. The parent.
Oh, fuck.
And your son just stole out of the little 16-year-old kid who died, his friend's casket, and they caught him stealing Game Boys out of it.
Fucking kid dies on Christmas in a freak snow car accident. His parents are grieving like the worst that could ever happen to them. Yeah, and they put these things into his casket trying to have some kind of solace, or like they think that they're sending him off with things he loved, and your junky ass steals them. What the fuck, man?
I guarantee he crept back in after they all left the funeral parlor. He snuck back in after the parents, because it's always usually the parents who leave last. And he had to sneak back in like he wanted to see him again or something. And they must have checked it. They must have seen him come out last again, and they must have checked it, and it wasn't there, and he had it on him. Picture what that must have been like the whole wake looking at you like you're a scumbag. Wow.
Yep.
That must have been crazy.
You're going to be hated for sure. Absolutely fucking despised, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's a heartless thing to do, and so selfish.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it had to be at the end. Man.
Well, he's not going to need him. Yeah, bro, you don't get this, man. You don't understand. You're obviously a bad human.
I wonder what his excuse was, too. Hey, he was my friend, and I wanted something from him, right? Like, who knows? When he was caught, he must have said something crazy, like, he told me I could have this or something.
Yeah, right. Could you imagine?
He had to, right? Say something like that, I'm guessing. He told me to take this. Well, he pulled the panisi and said, he just talked to me from heaven. Imagine being that selfish and sick to pull that and say that as an excuse at somebody's wake. Oh, man. That'd be pretty fucking low. Real fucking low. But like I said, for you to steal from somebody's fucking casket is a deplorable fucking move. Yeah, that's exactly what his rationale was.
Yeah, it doesn't get worse, bro.
And he was a junkie. He was stealing it to go fucking get drugs. He was known as the town junk box. Like I said, they probably seen him come out after they knew he already went up there. And they probably says, can you check that? He's known as a fucking thief. Can you check his casket? And they probably opened it up, say, nope, it's not there. And they went up to him, and he probably had it right on him. He probably thought he was slick.
Yeah, right. Just what a fucking thing, man. Just what a thing. 2 consoles and the games. And like, what'd you do? Just like go outside, stash them in the truck. You try and put them in the ceiling of the bathroom, come back for them later. What'd your junkie ass do? You know?
I had them on them, right? They're probably small enough, right?
The consoles? I mean, fuck, I'd have no idea. I mean, I guess so. You could keep them on you. Sure. I mean, you could. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe hidden in the car. Yeah, and they seen him do that. Who knows?
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking out loud. You know what I mean? I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, what'd you do with these things, bro? You know, keeping them on, keeping them on them is probably an option somehow. Yeah, did you ditch them in a car? Did you fucking stash them in the building? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, have a good night, Cromel.
We'll see you soon, man. I hope you feel good, get better.
Yeah, get well, man. Yeah, he was probably thinking, you don't need it no more. I can take it and sell it, and nobody will know. I guarantee that kid will never live that down.
No, you can't go back to that town.
No, they look at him.
You wouldn't be able to come back to anywhere close to where I live, bro. If that shit went public, you'd be a pariah.
Everybody would laugh at them.
Yeah, you'd be a pariah. Nobody would deal with you. Nobody would fuck with you.
Yeah, no, same around here. Nobody would ever talk to somebody that did that. They would not want to be friends with them or talk to them. It's like, wait, you stole from some little kid's wake, you sicko? Like, no, I don't want to hang out with you. And your friend on top of it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a scumbag move.
Like, you might as well be a fucking Walmart toy aisle masturbator, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I'm not fucking with you.
No, that's super low to do to somebody.
So I did have one more I forgot about. I was just going through the links before I shut that down. I did have one more. This is in India, actually. And the dude worked as a computer operator at a relative's company. And he couldn't get out of working for his family. He just couldn't get out of it. So he cut off 4 of his fingers.
Wow.
Dude, he wanted out of that job so bad, he cut 4 of the fingers on his left hand the fuck off so that he couldn't be a computer operator anymore.
Yeah, he was made sure that he couldn't work there.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's pretty extreme.
Yeah, he faked an accident. He claimed to have been riding his motorcycle to a friend's house when he suddenly felt dizzy and passed out on the side of the road. When he woke up, 4 fingers on his left hand had been chopped off. Wow. That's what he fucking told him.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, police initially believed him. Yeah, it says the police initially believed him because other people's fingers have been stolen in India for black magic rituals. So I guess the guy's excuse didn't come out of nowhere. What do we know, right? What the fuck?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, kind of weird, bro. So I guess people steal fingers over there in India for black magic rituals. So the cops at first were like, oh, okay, that could happen. Yeah, but I guess he ended up having to confess.
But really, he didn't want to work for his family. Holy shit.
Yeah, isn't that nuts?
Yeah, you go to the extent of chopping off your fucking fingers? Hell yeah.
Bro.
Just stand up to your family and say you don't want to work, I guess.
Right? Yeah, you got to get better at saying no. Exactly. You got to take a firm stance in your life.
Yeah. Black magic woman. Black magic.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And it's also scary, by the way, to think that in India they're chopping motherfuckers' fingers off to use in rituals. That's kind of scary. Yeah, it's kind of
they sell kidneys out there and shit. There's a huge black market in India, Pakistan, and shit.
Oh, sure. I get all that. Yeah, I get that. You could have your eyeballs, kidneys, and livers and all that kind of stuff, or your liver rather taken for, big money. I was just like that's for money. This shit's for like black magic. And they're stealing your fingers, bro. That's kind of fucking crazy.
Well, they have to buy them though.
It's scary.
So there's a market for it, right? Like,
I guess you might be the one chopping them off, but yeah, you're right. You're probably putting them in a jar, and people are coming to and buying them.
Yeah. Think about it. You keep them in the jars, and you can just sell them, right?
Yeah. I need a fucking frog's foot. I need an eye of newt, and I need a black guy's pinky finger.
Yeah. Fucking crazy shit. But yeah, I need this, I need that, and I want it now. I want these motherfuckers dead. I'm gonna put a fucking curse on them.
Yeah, need 2 ounces of goat's blood, a spider penis. Yeah, exactly, bro. All them weird things you hear in those witch movies and stuff. They start naming off all kinds of odd shit.
Yeah, a crab's leg and
Exactly.
a hair from a goat, a hair from a donkey.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly. From a laughing donkey. Yeah, right. Need the hair of a laughing donkey.
yeah.
No
You
shit.
need to go.
Weird
You need to go
stuff.
fucking steal candy from a fucking grizzly bear. Something crazy. Steal his fucking honey or something. You got better luck.
Yeah. Damn it, man. He says, what kind of potion requires fingers? Insane. Yeah. What kind of just potions in general are insane, I think.
I don't know. Finger potion? I'm not sure. Yeah, it's fucking
Love
weird.
potion. Yeah. Love potion number 9.
Love potion number 9.
Maybe that one needs a finger.
Who sang that song?
Oh, I don't know. The original was like a
Hearing that as
doo-wop.
a kid. Yeah, I remember hearing that as a little kid.
Yeah, the original was like a doo-wop. I remember the movie or the movie Love Potion number 9. And
That sounds familiar.
I remember they played it in that Teen Witch movie from the 80s too. They played it in that. That was a good movie actually back then.
Teen Witch, the redhead?
Yeah.
I really don't remember much of it, but I remember it.
It's got the world's worst rap that ever occurred in human history in it.
Oh, and they got the kid in it, the little brother. He's a character.
Yeah, he's hilarious, bro.
Yeah,
That movie was pretty good. I remember renting it from the video store.
You think you're hot stuff because you got to the dance. That brother is a character, that kid.
Yeah, I remember my brother and I remember specifically we got it because we had cousins in town and 2 of them were girls. And we were like, well, they'll probably like it. You know what I mean? We were like, let's get this. It seems okay. We were kids, but we were like, let's get this and they'll probably like it. And we all ended up liking it. It was pretty cool. Yeah. But it does have the worst rap in human history in that movie.
I can imagine. That little brother was a character, man. You think you're hot stuff because you went to the dance. That kid's a fucking nut. He plays.
And they got the witch too, is the fucking Carol Ann lady. Carol Ann.
Yeah,
Carol Ann.
Yeah, that weird voice. Carol Ann, walk to the light, Carol Ann.
Yeah, it's like that little midget monster thing. Yeah, the lady.
Yeah, she was a small little lady.
Real small. Yep.
Yeah, she was like 4'2", man. Tiny little lady with that voice. She was like a psychic or something.
Yep, and for sure. And she was a witch in the she was a psychic in that movie with
Poltergeist movie was such a
great
movie. When I watched it as a little kid, I remember grabbing my cross and my rosary beads as a little kid watching that at night.
Yeah, it was it was one of the ones that was actually kind of freaky because that fucking old guy, the like old dead pilgrim dude, that shit was freaky.
The Puritan, yeah.
Puritans in general, even now, I find very, very unnerving. Even at my age, I'm like,
they were very plain. They just wore black and white. They were very strict laws. The Puritans, put it that way. Yeah, that old Puritan dude singing them songs and shit. Yeah,
and the one where they're in New York in the building where all the light starts coming out of the doorways and the elevator, that was freaky too, bro. Yeah,
the first one was the best, though. The second one wasn't bad, and the third one was even hackable. That's what the old man, I believe.
Right.
Or the second one, I'm not sure, but yeah,
I honestly don't know it now. I just know there's one where like they go to the city and they're like in a big skyscraper, big tall building or whatever.
I don't know which one that is.
And I remember that one was kind of freaky for sure. And yeah, the first one, obviously, yeah, definitely a freaky movie. The other ones that were good was the Hellraiser movies. Those freaked me out when I was a kid too, a little bit.
Yeah, I don't remember them.
You know who I'm talking about, though, right? The guy with the spikes all on his head and shit.
Yeah, I've seen them as a kid. Yeah.
They were freaky, bro. They open that box and all those chains fucking fly everywhere. They take you to hell. They're from hell, those guys. And that shit was freaky. People hanging off the meat hooks and stuff. My brother and I were like, damn.
Yeah, Hellraiser.
We always thought, like, we liked Freddy movies, but we always just thought they were funny. They never actually scared us.
Yeah, they weren't scary. No.
Yeah, and I still like the Dream Warriors and shit is my favorite one.
The third one, yeah, that was a good one. Yeah,
that's my favorite one. Yeah, where they all have powers in their dreams and shit.
Yeah, that was probably my favorite one too. The Dream Warriors as a kid, that was a great one.
Yep.
Yeah, the girl who had the drug problem, like had all like needles for like.
Yeah, when Freddy had his fucking claws made of the needles, bro, that shit was sick.
Yeah. And then the one dude was like a fucking strong. He could break anything. Like
that strong man, and they had the wizard. Yep,
the wizard kid, the dude who pulled chairs apart, the little wizard. What do he call himself? The little wizard kid. Fucking.
I don't remember. I
forget. He had a name. He called himself.
Yeah, I'm sure he did. I don't remember what it was. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. I'll look it up real quick. Let me look it up.
He was like some magician, fucking wizard type, and he had a name. I can't fucking think of it, but yeah, that was a good one. There's a few more too. The blonde girl was in like a karate or something, right? What the fuck was she? Gymnastics, so she could just like jump and spin and do crazy shit. There was like 5 of them, I think, or 4. The Dream Warriors. They were all related to people that were related to people.
Yeah, right. They were all like the offspring of the people that had been involved with killing Freddy or covering it up. Yeah, something like that. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, and he wanted vengeance on their ass.
And it says one of the doctors there is Nancy Thompson, who had battled Freddy some years before. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Nancy's in there too. Yeah, she helps them go under into the dream.
Yeah, she helps them get into that dream world. That's and like helps them get their powers together and shit. Yep.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I don't see like a list of all their names or whatever. I did a quick look.
Yeah, who knows? But yeah, that was a good one. They started getting ridiculous after that. I was still young, so I enjoyed it. As fun though, it wasn't like like fucking scary, right? Fucking they were.
That's why I said like we would laugh and like we would have fun. And there was some parts where they would get suspenseful with like the first time we watched them, but after that it was like okay, it still wasn't a huge deal.
No, it wasn't like scary. Like you were gonna be terrified.
Yeah, exactly.
But it was entertaining back then, right?
Oh yeah, like I said, I still like the first 3 are good, and I still Dream Warriors is my favorite. But yeah, if I were to watch any of them, like
I didn't like the second one. The second one sucked. Nah, when the kid moved into the house, I didn't like the second one.
And he was like trapped in the fucking waterbed and shit.
Yeah, nah, I wasn't a fan of that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Wasn't really a fan of it.
Yeah, one guy couldn't walk, Mickey. That's right. That was the wizard kid.
Yeah, that was the wizard.
He couldn't walk. Yep.
Yeah, it was in a wheelchair, and he always got bullied and picked on and shit. And they were all related to the people who put Kruger in the furnace. He was a child pedo.
He was a pee-pee toucher. Yep.
Yeah.
People tend to forget that shit, man. Yeah.
That's
they set that motherfucker on fire.
Yeah, I would never dress up as him because you dress up as a fucking chomo.
Yep. They got set on fire for being in the fucking chomo. That's right.
Yeah, they did a great thing by fucking doing that to Freddy Krueger. And they made all the parents alcoholics and regretted it, right? They shouldn't have regretted that.
Hell no, you should throw a party every year that we killed the guy that buggered kids. Fuck that.
Hell yeah. Neighborhood lynch mob type shit.
Yep.
Right? Like, fuck that. Lynch him. Fucking town justice when it comes to that type. Like, everybody knows he did it. Like, all the kids, like 17 kids ain't gonna lie, right? Fucking. There's no way. They knew it was him. Like,
Yeah, the government needs to invest in a big pig farm and feed all the pigs assholes. Just feed them the fucking assholes.
yeah, there should be some kind of like a crime against humanity with that, where those people get thrown to the hogs. They're not even human. No, you get stripped of your humanity or something.
That's right. You lose the right to go out peopling. Yep, no doubt about it.
Yeah, there should be something like that, but there never will be. They even stopped the death penalty, but the death penalty can fuck over a lot of good people, you
That's
know.
true.
So I kind of changed my mind over the years on the death penalty, because a lot of good people get fucked over with it, and you got to spend there. You're there for years before you get executed, anyways, right?
Well, that's the thing. There's right. So if you have them in there for too short of a span, like in reality, right? If you were to do it, had a law where it was like right away, well, that's a problem, because in 5-10 years you could find out they're innocent. But if you've got them there sitting there for fucking 20 years, that's kind of a problem too.
Yeah, like look at the DNA. How many people were let off of fucking?
So fucking many.
Yeah, you get these corrupt cops and shit. That put these people, frame them and shit. You know, especially back in the old days, no cameras, and you're on the word of one person.
Yeah, and that's the weakest form of evidence that there is a person seeing somebody.
Yeah, a lot of people went to jail for stuff like that. Because you think, what's one of the last jobs is like a dictatorship. It's like being a cop, right? You have the right to plant something on this person, lie about them, take them to jail.
Yeah, your word carries a lot of weight. Sure, it does. Yep.
Yeah, that's why they should do psychic evaluations on these cops and make sure they're not like bullies or jerks or nothing like that.
Yeah, make sure they haven't been fired from 6 police departments for being aggressive or an asshole or not following the rules. Yeah.
Yeah,
at some point you just shouldn't be allowed to be a cop anymore.
Yeah, that dude who tossed the fucking water on the BT lady, tossed the water on that woman. Fucking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, he thought the water was going to get thrown on him, and he shot her. And that guy was fired from 9 police stations.
Insane. At what point does somebody finally just say, you're not cut out for this?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if you get fired from 2 or 3 places, you should not be able to be a cop no more, right? If there's a good reason to fire you, right? Not because you didn't get along with. Well, all the officers didn't like him for whatever reason. Like if you're literally, like this guy was chasing people on the highway at 90 miles per hour, and you're not supposed to do that,
Yeah.
And he did it anyways.
Just like any other job, you can't be a baker if the last one fired you because you slapped a customer.
Exactly.
Right? They're not going to let you work the register. It's just sense, bro. It's just common sense.
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe it's a lack of fucking people for the job. What's up, Jason?
Oh, what's up, man? What's up, Jason?
Lack for the job. I don't get it. It's like, come on, that guy should not be working as a cop, man. People like that get a hair across their ass, man, and want to plant something on you.
Yeah, that guy obviously wanted to kill somebody.
Yeah, he was trigger happy. He wanted to put a bullet in that lady quick. He just wanted to be Rambo and shoot somebody.
So, hey, let me ask you, that picture you put up on your community tab, that's the weirdo that came and found you, bro?
Oh, yeah.
That mongoloid-looking dude?
Yeah, we call him Ron Galoid. He's a Ron Galoid.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, the Ron Galoid, yeah.
What the fuck? I saw the first picture where it looked like he was wearing a cap, like a driver's cap, but it looked like you could fit 2 quarters between his front teeth. And I was like, no shit. And then I saw the picture that you put up today, and I'm like, wait a minute. Is that the same fucking dude? And I looked at the comments and said, no shit, that's the guy. Yeah. This dude's a fucking weird. He's unstable as fucking his face, man.
Yeah, literally. Yeah.
Yeah, literally. No, you can look at him and tell he's a whack job. He looks like a caricature of a psychopath.
Well, they said that 3 different doctors diagnosed him with schizophrenia and compulsive lying.
There you go.
He's a
fucking pathological liar with fucking delusions. That's great.
Yeah. And you notice he waited till he got to Florida to have this little like attack and like hissy fits. He waited till he went to Florida to do all that, right? So
Yeah.
he's a coward.
And from what I've heard, it's the same thing I said before. There's only one person that would dare platform such a freak, and that's Fatty McFat.
Yeah, I think so. He goes on all these retards channels. I think people have been saying.
Yeah, William said he saw him on Piggy. That's the only one I knew of that I've heard of so far. I didn't know if he was going on anybody else's stuff. I mean, it's possible if he's talking shit about you, I'm sure they'll let him on. They're a bunch of fucking weirdos themselves, but
yeah, they've been on my dick for a long time.
But Piggy's a fucking worthless freak that doesn't know how to create content. So it made total sense to me for him to make a grass
they both got something in common. They both got their ass beat off YouTube. So they got that in common. Like I said, this dude.
And they both got delusions of grandeur. They're both got the IQs of tree stumps.
Yeah, I saved that guy's ass, man. He could have got hurt really bad. Like, all I did was give him a couple little punches and a slap, and he was like a little girl, dude. His hands over his head, screaming. And he makes no sense. He's like, you had a dog with you, and you had your friend there, and none of them touched you. You know what I mean? So what's your point?
Right.
And then he said, I sucker punched him. You can clearly look at the video that I shared on Kane Shade's channel, and you can see I'm right in front of him when I punch him. How's that a sucker punch? Just because you're a pussy and you know I'm going to hit you and you don't want to.
There you go.
He was trying to like use my heartstrings against me. Like, okay, I'm not going to punch this pussy because this pussy won't take his hands out of his pockets.
Right.
No, I don't care if you're not going to take. If you're scared, I'm still going to punch you. You shouldn't stalk people.
Yeah, right. You might look scared right this second, but you might have a knife in your hand the next. Fuck that, you weirdo freak that stopped me to a fucking store. Yeah, no.
Listen, I could have took him on the side of there, and I had like 3 or 4 of my buddies were there, and a couple of teenage kids that are my buddies that live across the street. They wanted to all fuck him up. I didn't let nobody touch him. He didn't see my other 2 friends. He's seen the 2 little Spanish kids. He was walking up the road all scared. They wanted to go jump him, beat him up too. I was like, no, leave him alone. Like I said, as soon as he threw his hands over his head like a girl crying, you kind of like, what am I going to get out of beating this guy up and hurting this clown? So I just gave him a few cracks and a kick in the ass. Anyway,
seems appropriate enough.
Yeah. No, I actually wish I would have gave him a vicious beating and fucking sent him off in an ambulance.
Yeah.
He's a scumbag. Total dirtball.
Yeah. We'll see how long this lasts and who all gets a fucking... Who actually gives him any time, a platform or anything like that. The dude's a fucking weirdo. I saw that picture and was just like, wow, this guy literally looks like the drawing.
He's a woman abuser. He's a woman abuser too. His
doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, someone in his family told me that he's had mad restraining orders on him. His ex-girlfriend, mad restraining orders. His ex-wife.
So he has everything in common with fucking John Hanesi, except for being a rat.
Yeah, he'd probably rat too. He'd call the cops on somebody in a minute too. What's up, DJ? He'd call the cops if it didn't go his way. He didn't want to call the cops that night because he looked like a
paranoid schizophrenic. Check. Beats women.
Yeah, he's not all there. And how convenient. He waits till he goes to act like a tough guy too. Yeah,
didn't you say he was fucking doxing his wife or his ex-wife or some shit like that?
Yeah. He kept saying his he's got mad sissyisms, DJ. He kept saying his like ex-wife's name and address and shit. It was weird. I had to take the video down because of it.
Yeah, that guy's a freak. And I heard he was rapping.
Yeah, I guess I didn't hear it, but
I haven't heard, I don't want to hear it. Yeah, I wanted to hear about it, but I haven't heard it. But I heard that he was rapping. That's insane, dude.
Yeah, DJ Rongoloid.
Was anybody freestyling with him? I wonder, were they having like a fucking cipher on the Piggy show?
I don't know, but I'm gonna call him MC Rongoloid because instead of a mongoloid, he looks like a mongoloid. MC Ron. Yeah, he's a weird dude. I heard his pride and I wounded his ego so bad, dude, and unmanned him. That guy's got like such a hard. It's like, dude, you never got in fights before. Like, give me a break. Leave it alone.
Yeah, and he had to run back to his fucking girl's car and shit like that for a getaway.
Yeah. His girlfriend was like,
now, I said before that was super irresponsible of him to bring her in the first place. It's a fucking bitch move, but it's also very, very irresponsible because he didn't know what he was going to be walking into or what he was going to have to run from or who might hurt her.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
We know that would never happen, but this dude was just taking a fucking shot in the dark.
Yeah, but let me be quite honest. When it comes to this neighborhood over here, a lot of my friends hang out with their girlfriends and their sisters. So if a fight happened and there was girls there, I might not be able to hold off for like 10.
Yeah, I know exactly how it is. My wife and her sister are like that.
Like 6 or 7 girls wanting to beat some girl's ass. Mm-hmm. I'm not going to be able to control them, right? Or like my neighbors out here, like drink beers and have parties at night. I'm good friends with them. And if those girls see me fight and see some girl there, they're jumping the girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
I might be able to say no, but they're not going to listen to me, right? In the heat of everything.
No, like I said, I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, my wife and her sister are both like that, and so are their friends. They're fucking rowdy, loudmouth, fucking Sicilian women, bro, and they will hit you with whatever is close by.
Yeah, it could have went really, really bad for him. Or if I wanted to be a bully and take him on the side of that store, and me and Damien and my 2 buddies beat the living fuck out of him, that would have been a bully move, and I wouldn't do that. But what if I was like that? You know, he would have been in an ambulance. Or if I even let my 2 little buddies beat him up, they might be 17 and 18, but they're tough kids, man. These are like tough little fucking.
Somebody kids. Should put that fucking picture in the like the fucking whatever. Mm-hmm. Back page, whatever today's version of back page is, put it in there like no means yes, fucking masochist, jump out of the bushes and fucking have your way with
you. His head too. He looked like Bill Cosby too.
That'd be hilarious, bro. He all of a sudden started getting calls from weird fucking fanoics and like people jumping out of the bushes showing him their junk. That would be hilarious.
He kind of looked like Bill Cosby.
He would deserve it. Yeah, like a Bill Cosby.
He kind of looked like him in that picture a little. Someone else said, like, looks like Bill Cosby a little. He's a weird looking guy. He's got all these like pimples coming out of his forehead and shit.
Who was battling? Damn it, man! Who says he was rapping on Piggy's page? It was a rap battle. I couldn't listen. Who was battling?
I don't know. Who knows?
Who all was rapping?
Some rapper, evidently. Some MC, some fly MC.
MC Fat Loser and fucking MC Wrongaloid.
Imagine like 50-year-old fucking old white guys on there. Number one, he's just a fucking hypocrite, weirdo, mentally ill person singing songs on YouTube.
Well, and that fucking tree stump retard fucking Piggy can't put words together in a cohesive way that sounds intelligent when he's just trying to talk in between fat breaths and slurps on his cock water.
But I don't know if
How the fuck is he gonna rap?
I don't know. Piggy's a DJ. He
yeah, right.
Rap, so I don't think Piggy was probably DJ.
In the way that you put together a list of songs and play them in order off of CDs. Yes, I'm sure he's fucking DJ'd bat mitzvahs and shit.
He's probably made a great tape before, right?
A great mixtape, yeah, right. With all of his fucking favorite gay songs.
Well, he was probably the DJ, and it was probably a rap-off.
Hold on for one more day.
Yeah, it was probably a rap-off between him and the pole smoker, probably. Who the fuck knows? But wow, that guy's really mentally fucking ill. His mother, he must drive the mother crazy. He'd be homeless if it wasn't for the mom. He'd be homeless.
Imagine fucking Pole Smoke rapping to Biggie, dude. To Fat Piggy. That would be one of the funniest things ever.
Oh man, those guys had.
Oh baby, for you, I get on my knees.
Ain't it?
I want you for more than a friend.
Sick fucking people. That guy's got like
unbelievable.
It's coming off of his forehead. These like I don't know what they are. They're like skin tags or something on his forehead. He's got a huge forehead. Right?
Oh yeah, he has the fucking face of a retard, bro. Whatever brand of retard he's got, it's all over his face. That's what I was saying. He looks like a total mental patient.
His corky is very visible. His corkiness is very visible. And he talks with a lisp sometimes. He's got a lisp. He talks with a lisp. He does. He looks like there was a weird in an 80s movie. When it comes to me, it's gonna be funny. I've been thinking of it for weeks. This guy looks just like some weird transformer in an 80s movie. I can't think of it. It's gonna come to me, and when it does, it looks just like this guy, man.
In an 80s movie, a transformer in 80s movie.
Yeah, some transformer creature in an 80s movie. It looks just like it. I can't think of it.
Yeah.
To me, it's been bothering me for a while. It looks just like this weird dude. He's a weird looking fucking guy, man.
That he is.
He's not bright.
I'm still curious who all was rap battling. I'm very curious as to who was rapping together.
I don't know.
Who involved in the fucking cipher?
Well, we know it was MC Rongoloid.
Yeah, we know he was rapping.
He was kicking some beats and flows.
Yeah, right. Fucking Piggy's over there trying to put together some like Fat Boys beatbox.
Or maybe he's trying to put a band together, like Puff Daddy making the band. Maybe he's got an ensemble of tards, and he's trying to make the band right there.
Meet out back by the dumpster every day, 5 o'clock.
That guy's head in that picture, man, that was funny.
Every Thursday's a fucking away game pocket pool champion.
Wow, that guy just fucking use an avatar. Yeah, he's gonna swearing it. Yes, he was literally he made that toothless bastard Carlos. They were wearing suits. So you can tell these guys live on this YouTube, man. That's like the guy Carlos. His life is his social status on him.
Yeah. You expect that kind of thing from the person that's openly and publicly admitted to masturbating to mafia documentaries, but the other people,
yeah.
What are you doing?
It's very bizarre.
What are you doing?
They're a bunch of sickos like that. Rip. These are people that are just fucking losers who use YouTube to stalk women, bully women, threaten people, do dumb shit on here, and call the cops like a bunch of fucking rat bastards. Bunch of fucking weirdos. And they bully these people into submission. That's all they do.
Yeah, you're in big trouble. Man, Harambe fucking catch you. He's gonna make you fuck him.
Yeah, that guy's a sick fan.
You're in big trouble. Then that's reverse R. I've said that before, man. That dude gets his wig on and a nice little tight dress, and he's gonna make you do him.
Yeah, he's all these little bitches. He makes them all bend over. All these little pink boys, and the little brown boy Carlos too. But he bends them all over.
What the fuck? Jason says Carlos takes baths while live on shows. You can't be serious.
Oh, I believe it.
He takes a bath.
His best friends. That's where all his friends come from. Is YouTube. He don't have no friends in real life. His social life is YouTube. He gets all their phone numbers. He gets anyone's phone number that will give him a phone number. He will call. He tries to focus on content creators, but he also gets phone numbers of anybody in the chat willing to give him a phone number, especially women. He's the biggest simp and like creepo weirdo on every girl's flowers, and they're beautiful and special, and he falls in love with them.
I remember that. Especially the flower shit. I always thought was super weird.
Top tier simp shit. I see so many dudes on here. There's even dudes on here that I like, right? And shit like that are just top tier simps. Like that I see simping in chats for chicks, and it's like, oh man, I like him, but I'll still like him. He can be a little simpy, and I'll still like him. But I've seen some fucking these dudes on here.
I've seen it too.
Yeah, I've seen it before on here. Like even like people that you're cool with, or like people you like, you'll see them like fawning over some woman.
Some fat girl, some fat, ugly fucking pig knuckle. Yeah, exactly. A pig knuckle in a t-shirt. Fucking gross. It's weird.
Yeah, they don't even know her. She'll pop up.
But it's like girl attention. It's like, what are you doing, bro? She looks like the side of a barn with a fucking face. What are you talking? What are you doing?
I've seen a guy before. I've seen a dude before. Some lady popped up on a screen. They didn't know the lady. They jumped up there. They were serenading her with fucking compliments. And the lady got the guy's phone number and robbed him for a bunch of money.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he didn't even know this lady. He jumped up there, and I guess within 2 days, the lady like swindled him for a bunch of money. Well, that's what he said, right? Who knows what really happened? But yeah, I see fucking crazy shit like that. Man, it's crazy. I see it everywhere. I was watching something about Harry and Meghan Markle because I hate them, and there was some top tier simping going on in there. It was some weird shit. Yes, disabled. Yes, it's crazy.
Yeah, Jason says, for real, I've only watched Chug twice, and one time I kept hearing water, and Carlos was like, I'm taking a bath.
Yeah, I believe it.
What the fuck?
I believe it. Yeah, taking a bath.
That shit is super
Gets
weird.
all possessive and controlling of other people's channels. He takes that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. With the wrench thing, all that shit. Yeah, very serious. Yep.
That's crazy, dude.
He was the fucking chat police, you know?
Yeah. It's crazy, man. He was weird. I get saying hi to people like these, especially the women in here you've known for a while. You say nice things to. I get that. But there's a difference between being polite and cool and being a weird simp, you know?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, the other one that was really super fucking weird, bent out of shape about wrenches was that fucking muscle freak.
Yeah, he was a very controlling person.
That dude was a straight freak with wrenches, bro. That was half of the fun I had with that guy when I would troll him back. And he didn't even know it.
Too. He was a big simp also with the women. Wanting to be a hero, saving them. And
get this fucking wrench off of me.
And then bullying the same women he said he wanted to save. It was so weird. He went to
Oh, yeah, no, I know. He was Mr. fucking I save all black women in the universe when it came to fucking Josie's channel. And then I'm the only thing that stands between you and oblivion for some reason with Angel's channel. Dude's fucking weird, bro. Like he took everything to apocalyptic levels. It was so strange.
He basically did that with every channel he went to. He got very possessive. He wanted to be like the leader of the channel. He was a weird guy. He did the same with the Jehovah's. They described the same shit he did over here with the possessive stuff. All weird stuff like that. The guy's a total hypocrite.
Carlos blocked me. Carlos blocked me the first time I was in Angel's chat ever in the universe. The first time I ever went in there, he blocked me.
Yeah, he's a wrench.
She popped up on my channel when I was putting up the Gotti tapes and stuff because we'd met in your chat. And I was putting up the fucking transcripts. And she really liked it, the way I put it together. She shared one of them. So I popped into her chat for the first time. And I'm like, hey, Angel, what's up? Rat Trap. I appreciate you sharing that channel. And he fucking, all right, that's cool, man. That's enough. That's what Carlos said to me. I was like, what the fuck is happening? I don't even really go into a lot of chats other than yours. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm just telling her that the video I just put up another one of the videos that she likes that she shared. I was just letting her know that it's up and saying hi or whatever. Okay, man, you're going to be fucking timed out for a few minutes. We're all busy in here talking and stuff. We don't need you disrupting things. What the fuck? Okay, dude. Sure thing.
He's always asking for donations. He's a behind-the-scene donation guy, too, where he'll hit up people behind the scene for $5, $10, $20. He's a massive e-bagger.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. He's famous for that.
I actually did not know that.
That's why he grabs numbers of people. He grabs their numbers. He wants to make friends with them and possibly get a few bucks.
Wow.
It's a weird fucking egg, man.
No, he's only one step up from fucking being barefoot on the other side of a shower curtain like that freak. Yeah.
No, I don't know his live situation, but I do know Narcs. And
Oh, I've seen it. He lives in a fucking dirty, stained ass trailer with like 100 other people. And he goes and he sits out on the broken fucking steps with like the weird, like fake wrought iron broken ass handle, and he sits out there with his phone.
yeah, he has no integrity, no respect.
Yeah, he has like this little itty bitty notch in the trailer where he keeps all of his fake colognes.
Yeah, the fake cologne.
He's all super proud of all the knockoff brand colognes that he has. That shit's so bizarre, bro.
And they're empty too. They're probably all empty.
And poisonous as fuck, probably.
Yeah.
Some fucking Russian cool water. You know what I mean? It's like, here, this is Russian cool water. It's only got 4 chemicals in it that are safe. The rest of them cause cancer.
Look what she said right there. That's a great point, actually. Margaritaville. You should click on that. That's actually a great point. Yeah. That shows you someone with absolutely no power in life gets a wrench and fucking tries to fucking bully people or tell people what to do.
Yep, ruthless, toothless.
Bizarre shit.
And said he lives in that little dirty, stained fucking trailer with like 100 other people.
I remember these people now.
He has no power. It just smells like doo-doo diapers and boogers around that place.
I've had that channel for, I think, 3.5 years, and I've spawned so many channels. Most of these characters all started on my channel, dick worshiping me, right? Like dick riders. That guy is a weird egg, man. He used to come on and tell me how he hated informants and all this shit and just flip-flopped on everything. You just don't fucking people torture his family and he becomes friends with them. Like that ape tortured his sister or something like that. He totally cocked and took his pants off again for him. Like these guys.
I don't understand how these people don't just fucking
grow
a fucking pair.
Yeah, they called you a sister and called her.
Fuck this dude.
Why would you ever be friends with someone like that? Like, not these people are just a bunch of fucking mentally
Don't ask me, bro. That's your fucking enemy. Don't ask me.
Yeah,
that is your fucking enemy if they're doing shit like that to you.
Yeah. What they do is they also get other people's numbers to find out who they are, so they can get them not to go in your chat no more.
Mm-hmm.
How many people have been ran out of my chat because they trusted somebody else in the chat and gave their number to them or their information, and then the person flips and threatens them and tells them not to go in there or they'll dox them. Like, that's happened like over 20 times, literally. Like, I can name like 20 fucking people that's happened with. What's up, Ron? What's going down? America out there. Hip hip hooray for Miss America.
He definitely gets that fucking cologne in the black market, Jason. There's no doubt about that. It's made out of fucking Mexican farts and like Russian chemicals. Yep, no doubt about it.
Yeah, he's just like a lily. He's just a lonely dude, honestly, who just wants a community to talk in. He'll say anything, go along with anything, just to be accepted and have friends and people to talk to and get a few bucks off. All right.
Yeah.
Like I said, he's a behind the scenes fucking who will hit people up, ask him for a 5 or a 10, tell him a big sob story. He's one of them.
Yeah, Dustin made a good point too, though. It's just because somebody's fucking picture has a girl in it doesn't mean they're actually that girl.
Yeah, no shit. Oh my god. I've seen
I bet you think strippers like you too, bro.
I've seen so many dudes. When I talk about this, I mean all these communities that I've seen over the years, right? Not just this one. People fall for fucking fake women that are dudes behind there.
Yeah, for sure. Half of them were fucking deadly.
Yeah, or just straight catfishing people. That's the Aaron Carter thing and this. I've seen it so many fucking places where people just crazy shit, man. You know how many fucking weirdos we're getting married and it's like, no, this dude's hustling you, lady. He's gonna take your home or your car or vice versa. I just seen so many scams and weirdos on here and over the years, man. So many crazy things.
Well, that's fine. It's Real Housewives. It's funny. She says that my pics all have extensions on. Well, that's fine. You can have extensions on your hair, but we're talking about a 400-pound dude eating, rice pudding out of his belly button, pretending to be a 19-year-old model on YouTube.
Yeah, that's a whole different story.
Whole different story. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a horse of a different color. Yeah, these people are sick bastards. I think that the fake Marine Hell's Angel Harry. He went into this woman's community, and he went in there like a hero. It's one of the funniest things. He's like, the one girl's telling, like, this guy's a hero. He fought in the war, and he's here to save us. And he's like, that's what I do. I save people.
Exactly. That's why I said he was the savior of all black women. He was the savior fucking of Angel and her family, and he was the white knight.
Yeah, all the women, and any woman in the world, until he hated them, and then he attacked them. Oh, Deadly, that guy's a piece of shit. He talks like a chomo.
Yep.
Fuck, dude. That kid, yep. Check on that kid and see what he's up to. That kid's a weird dude.
All that stuff completely changed. Before, my opinion was just that he was just like this weird
incel type.
Incel, right. Now my opinion is totally different. Yeah,
my opinions change on him too. I never liked him. I didn't like him, just
I saw that shit myself with my own eyeballs. I read it to you like it's fuck, bro. It's not something I heard about. Yeah, I have a very extreme opinion. That dude needs to be checked out by the police immediately.
Yeah. If you can go on there and say sick shit like that, who talks like that?
And then the women need to be talked to also, these moms that are sending pictures of their fucking children to this person, apparently even naked ones. They need to be fucking talked to.
Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with these people that would ever do that. Share pictures of their children with these strange dudes. It's fucking sick. Promoting X sales in Arizona. His son and his daughter were talking about Sean Atwood. What's X sales? Sex?
Ecstasy.
Oh, ecstasy. Schmiegel's a fucking weirdo. He teamed up with Atwood. That doesn't surprise me.
If they say anything about Atwood being anywhere near them or involved, they're lying and taking advantage of it. I've already put that shit out there. I've shown the books. I've shown the fucking papers. I've talked about my personal connection to the families that were involved in that shit. It's all, anything that they say about that stuff is a lie. Sean Atwood stole stories, made things up. Gravano's already said he doesn't know who the fuck that guy is.
Yeah,
and if they try that shit, it's all garbage.
He got to him, though. Atwood probably threw him a few bucks, right?
Oh, it's entirely possible. Yeah, of course. He's a whore. Yeah, of course.
Now he'll say, yeah, he dealt with my son. And then
he's a whore. We saw him do it with A-Light. He's a total whore.
Yeah. A-Light
bought him do it with Calamandria.
Yep. A-Light bought him for $3,000. And now A-Light wants his money back. Leto.
Yeah, because he fucking admitted that he lied.
Yeah.
Like, hey, I paid this guy to paint my house. He did, but a year later he came by and took the paint off. I want my fucking money back. Yeah.
What a total bullshitter. Yeah, he's full of shit.
Atwood's a fucking meth head.
Yeah, he did sell some ecstasy.
Sure, he did. He sold meth mainly.
Yes, meth mainly. He didn't have a big gang.
Nope.
His videos apart where he told stories about Wildman and him seeing people electrocuted, him and Wildman taking over parts of Arizona, him and one other man and a woman, Wildman and Wild Woman. So there's an English guy with two soldiers, Wildman and Wild Woman, and they're going to be taking over crews of kids. Get the fuck out.
Never happened. Yeah, dude was just dressing in drag half the time, selling at a medium level to college kids, and he was selling meth.
Yeah, he just knew how to spin stories and make a story.
It was all a fucking lie. Everything that he told about anything to do with being even close, he stole the story that he tells about going into a club and sitting down with the people that were working with Gravano's people. That is a fucking story that is totally stolen. I've told the real story before. I'm not going to tell it again right now, but I know the fucking people's cousins that were there. I know the cousin myself. I fucking half grew up with.
He also lied about G-Dog in the New Mexican Mafia. That made no sense, that story. Yeah, Wildman was an interesting guy, and R.I.P. to him. But Atwood is a total bullshitter. You know, he used to throw that dude money. The guy was a crazy dude who liked to drink. He'd throw him money to go along with stories. Atwood is a total bullshit artist. His whole the new Mexican mafia stories are such bullshit.
They're insane.
Dog.
They're literal insanity.
Yeah, what Mexican mafia guy is named G Dog. It was just so and how he explained everything, it made no sense. Those Mexican mob guys would have never let him in a room where they were torturing people and trusted them to walk out the first day they met them.
That's stupid. The whole story is fucking retarded.
Yeah, I ripped those stories. See, most of my videos are privated right now, but I ripped those stories apart and played them. And
yeah, I did. The video I made is also privated. The one because I said at the time, I said, you know, I have permission from my friends. I've got all the information from them, the people that are literally related to the fucking dude that was at these meetings. I know the fucking guy. He's been to my house. I've been in his car. We've known each other since we were teenagers. I did the whole fucking thing. I showed the books, all the paperwork, told the stories. I left it up for a while and I took it down.
Yeah.
You know, but we can always fucking revisit this. If this fucking show happens and they do that, if they really do that, and they try and lie and pair up, then I'll not only unprivate the video, I'll play it during one of our shows and we'll go over it again.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna fucking have that, bro. Like I said, I'm not super fucking close to the guy who was at those meetings. I was literally best friends and like lived in his fucking cousin's house growing up. Our families were so close.
Yeah,
forget about it. I'm not gonna fucking let those guys lie about that shit.
Yeah, they take people's stories, man. That's what they do. All you got to do is have ears and listen to other people's stories, and you take them, you twist them into your own. All these guys.
Yeah, but they forget this shit is documented in places, and the people that were involved are still alive and walking around out there and have friends that are completely fucking bots and run YouTube channels.
But not many people. Most people won't see or don't care. Sadly, most people.
That is true. Yeah. No, and this is a small channel. The only reason I did it before was because the fucking stupid pig daughter came out and was lying, and Atwood was lying, and I was like, you know what? And I'm not going to say his name, but I called my friend. I was like, hey, man, I need to talk to your cousin and fucking ask your dad and shit like that. If it's cool if I do this and blah, blah, blah. And they were like, yeah, man. And I talked to him, got the whole thing together and did it. Because I hate that pig. You know how much I hate that fucking pig. Gravano's daughter. I literally hate that bitch. I would, I hate her.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of her neither. I wouldn't say I hate her, but
I do. And Atwood, I mean, I only learned, he's just a disgusting fuck that needs to be thrown in the bottom of the ocean. He's an opportunist, you know, and a liar.
More original Ecstasy. He's got a show called Ecstasy coming out. Oh, so that's what he's doing a show on, Ecstasy. So yeah, they're probably going to say that they were running rings and had a beef with each other almost.
All a lie.
Yeah. That's what they'll do.
Yeah, he was
showman.
Like I said, I've still got it on my channel. It's just privated. We'll see if that shit goes out and people are talking about it. We'll do it. We'll hashtag it. We'll hashtag it and all that shit and put it out.
Yeah, we gotta wait and see what they say. See what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a degenerate. I don't like Karen at all.
I don't have the most gigantic problem with the sun. I've said that before. I'm not like this psycho that's just against people.
Yeah, I don't know much about the son.
You know, he's not a fucking rat. He's making money off the dad. Who wouldn't if that's the only thing you can fucking do in your life? You know, a lot of that shit that they made up about him getting into the drug game and daddy coming, it's all a fucking lie. Daddy was the source of all of it.
Yeah, of course.
He was the source of it. Was a giant. He was a small. I told this whole story. He was a very, very small piece of an international drug ring, and he was working with fucking Jews out of New York to get his ecstasy. It's very cut and dry. It was a Russian Jewish guy that ran a huge international drug ring. Gravano was a very, very small part of it.
And
the people that were running those drugs, including my cousin's friend, the people that were running those drugs back and forth from New York to Arizona and collecting all that money, Gravano was petrified of.
Did
Petrified
he
of.
know they were dealing with him?
Oh yeah, they put a hit on him.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So what? At first they didn't know, or they thought it was just
No, they knew the whole time.
Oh wow.
They knew exactly who they were dealing with. They knew each other. They knew exactly who they were dealing with. Fucking Gravano set the whole Gravano has always been a drug dealer. He's always been a drug dealer.
He tells a different story. He doesn't like that story.
Again, he fucking dealt drugs with Casso.
Well,
like,
he's going to
this
spin
dude's
it.
always been a drug dealer.
Well, he's going to spin it, and he's going to say the son was doing it, and then
I know that's what he's. But it's a lie. All that shit's garbage.
Yeah, I don't believe anything that comes out of Gravano's mouth.
All that shit's garbage. The only part of that story that's true is that when the fucking family moved out to Arizona and the kid had no motherfucking friends because his father ruined his fucking life and wasn't even there, the kid made friends with the people that were fucking cool to him. And those kids were fucking white supremacists. That's true.
Really?
That part is fucking true. When they moved into Arizona, the first people he made friends with were some super fucking white supremacist kids. They were fucking hardcore racist kids. They all hung out together. They stopped together.
Like a skinhead gang or something?
I mean, I will stop short. I don't know if they wore boots and shaved their heads. I don't know. But that's how they're marked in all their court cases, as being fucking anti-Semitic and being white supremacists. And they were that. But
so that was Gerard's friends, and that
was his friends. Yeah, those were his friends. And those kids really were selling fucking drugs on their own.
How did he meet the kid that ratted on him? Who was the kid that
ratted? Same way. That's the same people. That's the same kids.
All right, so the Papa kid is the one who, that's him, Michael Pappas, right? He's the one who told on
they all ratted on him, but yeah, that's one of the dudes. Yeah, that's one of the kids.
Because Spiegel sit all the kids down and tell them mafia stories.
Yep, sure did.
What a fucking loser.
That's exactly what he did. That's why they all knew who he was.
Yeah, where there's smoke, there's fire.
And then he taught them how to fucking maneuver. And that's how the cops knew. This like local gang that sold fucking pills and weed all of a sudden started acting like the fucking mafia for real, because Gravano was a motherfucking you know what I mean? He was really who he was. So he's teaching these kids in fucking Arizona how to do big city fucking operations with leader cars, crash cars, park ups, fucking people with radios, the whole thing.
Wow, dirty rat bastard.
You know, the only one that didn't rat on nobody, Gravano's kid.
Really? His son?
His son has never rat on nobody. He's never said a fucking thing. He stood there and took his medicine.
Well, they probably wanted him to tell on the dad, and he's not going to tell him.
You know, and Gravano, one of the things that made me sick about him too, he's like, oh, I took all these charges to keep my son and my wife and daughter out of prison. Part of the deal was they wouldn't have to go to prison if I took. No, motherfucker. They all ended up with charges based on what they got caught for. You're a lying cocksucker again.
Yeah, he is a master bullshit.
Again, fucking your wife was on fucking probation. Your daughter was on fucking probation. Your son went to fucking prison because he was full blown involved in the money and the distribution and all that stuff. Fucking bro, you didn't save anybody. You got the time for what you did. Everybody got their fucking medicine.
Yeah, they all ended up in jail, right? Every one of them.
I mean, I don't know how much time the daughter and the mom did, if any. I know they got probation time.
All right, so they probably.
I'm just trying to be. I don't want to. You know what I mean. I don't want to misspeak because I don't think they. I think they got probation. Maybe they got some house arrest, but again, don't hold me to that either. I think mainly it was probation. But the son went to fucking prison.
And let's put it this way: if the father was trying to help the son, wouldn't he have said stop doing it, right? And the kid would have listened. If the father, let's go.
Oh yeah, no, but it was the other way around. The father was like, "Hey, your fucking friends are already dealing drugs. Don't worry, daddy's home. I got this fucking. We're gonna teach him how to do it. We're gonna make all kinds of money together."
Yeah, exactly.
All I need, he used them. When he saw his son's friends, he saw kids that he could march into clubs and blend in and sell his drugs.
Yeah. Because think about it, he could have told the son real quick, hey, you're not going to do this. We can't do this. We'll end up in jail. It's, you know what happened. I told on people, like, we can't do this. Stop it. And the kid would have listened. There's no way in the hell he's going to help his son by helping him sell drugs, right? If you want to stop. So let's say if you found out your kid was selling drugs. If I found out my godson was selling drugs,
Yeah, somebody's getting the taste slapped out of their mouth.
I'm gonna take the drugs away from him, right? And I'm gonna throw it in the toilet. And I'm not going to be like, hey, listen, I'm going to help you sell this batch so you can get another batch.
Right. Last thing that ever happened. Right.
Yeah. It's like the drugs are going in the toilet and I'm fucking screaming at them.
Yeah. And again, to your point to bring up, because it's important, especially if you're in witness protection.
Yeah. You're also in witness protection, for Christ's sakes.
Yep.
Right? Like, what fake fucking Jimmy Moron is your name?
Yep.
Your kid's got some last name called Moron.
Yeah, man.
And you got them selling ecstasy, fucking
child. Yeah, and that's being involved in any dude, again, bro, the actual, the mob found them. There was a hit coming. They were days away. He was days away from being murdered by the fucking mob. And the fucking Russian Jewish international drug trafficking ring put a fresh hit out on him. He was fucking days. They already had hitters in his fucking town when he got arrested. The hitters were there.
Wow. Too bad they didn't get him.
That's what I said before.
Ain't it?
For real, dude. And here's this doesn't happen.
It would have saved
when my friend's cousin drove away from fucking Arizona for the last time, he had a trunk and underline of a back seat completely filled with cash, and he got to keep half of it.
Wow.
When he made it back to New York and they were like, listen, man, he fucking went to jail. Everything's done. We're not doing this no more. Fucking, here's your fucking chunk. Have a great day. And he came straight to my house. My brother went off fucking hanging out with him and shit for days. I didn't see my brother for like 3 or 4 days. He was gone with my best friend and my best friend's cousin. I was with this fucking chick. I didn't go. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Not that they went off and spent all kinds of money or did anything gangster. I'm just saying they were with the fucking guy and heard the whole story. You know what I mean? It's real life. They were just fucking hanging out, but even still.
Well, too bad they didn't get him. And too bad they didn't fucking catch him and put a bullet in his head.
Bro.
He would have never been on YouTube.
The fucking mob and the cops the mob side of it anyway. Like I said, the Russian people, they had hitters in the town. We don't know how close they got to him, but the mob end of it was they were literally watching him go in and out of his fucking work every day.
Wow.
They were that on him.
What a shame he didn't get his head splattered. It would have saved all the victims he put in jail and families.
That's one of the ways that they put Angel's Uncle Peter in prison.
Really?
Yeah. Because he was the one that they called retard, and he was the one that was the active boss after John Jr. So they finally put in the one that they called retard. But he got caught on a wire and everything else, people ratted and all that kind of shit. But he actually paid out the money to the people and sent them. He's the one that sent them to fucking Arizona or gave them the okay, however you want to fucking put that.
Well, good for him. Good for him.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Honestly.
But I'm just saying, I think that was one of the things that they got him for that he ended up doing time for.
I catch everybody. Like everybody wants to every mob guy that's caught in a wiretap. People love.
That's the fucking bro. If you're in crime anymore, everybody that's around you, fucking 3/4 of them are rats, and if not, there's a wire in your car, right?
Yeah, mad people that are caught on wires.
Nobody's a rat just because they get caught on a wire. That's stupid. That's a dumb way to think.
No,
nobody's bad at their job for getting caught on a wire either. That's a fucking dumb way to think. The cops have endless billions of dollars and nothing but endless time and manpower to waste on you. They will get what they want.
Federal government. Yeah, you got the whole federal government fucking and all their money against you 24/7. You're going to get caught somewhere, fucking somewhere at one.
Yep.
It's going to happen.
Yeah,
get that Schmiegel bastard.
The ratting in that thing with the guys that went after Gravano was that one of the guys literally fucking ratted. You know what I mean? Like one of those guys literally spoke to the cops and was like, "Here's the whole story." You know, showed them where the fucking guns were. They had bought guns and everything. Like they fucking bought a bunch of guns on the way over there, and they had them stashed in storage units and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, when they got caught, that dude flipped like a motherfucker quick. And when they were watching Sammy, by the way, you guys, there was My Blue Heaven going on. In case anybody doesn't know that, already, Gravano had he was already trying to put together an Arizona family.
Yeah, I heard he was trying to get a bunch of rats.
Yeah, he had other rats already meeting him at that fucking construction business that he had. And that's what was flipping out the fucking mob dudes. They were like, oh shit, there's like 5 of these motherfuckers here. They were like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, could you imagine that dude being a hitter and going after some dude that fucking ran on your family? Like real life, you know what I mean? Just imagine like this shit is a scenario like where you get sent after one dude for being a rat and you show up and there's 5 of these motherfuckers and you're like, what? Wouldn't that be a trip, a mind fuck when you know all of them?
That would have been a great day, actually. Shit, you get to kill 5 of them.
Great day on the range. Yeah, man.
Happy a fucking Super Tuesday.
But how wild is that, huh?
Yeah.
Well,
Stool pigeons. I like My Blue.
And you got to be out of your fucking mind to want to put together a crime organization made of rats. What's wrong with your brain?
They still want to act like they're fucking gangsters.
But you all ratted. How can you act gangster and have any dependence on anybody around you when you know they're going to rat on you if you get caught? What the fuck kind of sense does that make?
They live in this little fantasy world, man. That's you see.
Any one of them could be wearing a wire on you right now, right?
Oh yeah, you see those rat bastards like on that guy's show, like Oh Holy Mike and Gravano and that donkey-looking Shrek Reggiano, Joey the Junkie.
Oh, Fred Flintstone. Yeah.
Fred Flintstone guy. Yeah, that's
just who he reminds me of. I look at him and I literally see Fred Flintstone as a crackhead.
Yeah, that's My Blue Heaven right there. That's all. Yeah,
but those people really were all together, man, out there. And again, but I'll remind anybody that loves the movie My Blue Heaven. I mean, do you know how that book was written, right? And who wrote it?
No.
Okay, you know the guy that fucking wrote Goodfellas, Nicholas Pileggi?
Yeah, that right.
His wife is the one that wrote fucking My Blue Heaven because she was there for all the interviews and had all the access to the fucking Henry Hill stuff that he was taking down for Goodfellas. And she heard all this insane, funny, crazy shit. That's why he even got put out west in the movie. She wrote My Blue Heaven.
Who is Palmagini guy? Is he a rat?
No, Nicholas Pileggi's the writer.
Oh, okay.
He wrote Goodfellas. He was the one that interviewed and did all the interviews and all the sit-downs with Henry Hill to write Goodfellas. Nicholas Pileggi's wife is the one that wrote My Blue Heaven based on all that shit she was around with Henry Hill.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
That's why My Blue Heaven is so spot on and so funny. Because it was from her experiences being around those people, the actual rats that her husband was interviewing for like Goodfellas and books that he wrote.
Wow. I probably did private it. I don't know which one you're talking about, but most likely. Yeah, that My Blue Heaven was a funny movie, though.
One of the best. It's literally one of the best movies ever made.
Rick Moranis and Dean, or whatever his name, Martin.
Steve Martin.
They played some funny parts, man.
Yeah. There's just like certain parts of that movie, like certain lines and the delivery and everything that are just spot on. And that's what makes it so good. You know, like when they walk into the Taylor, when, you know what I mean? When he gets to the airport and the mom and the family help him get away from the fucking cops.
Yeah, no, what didn't make any sense to me, though? Here's the thing in that movie is, all right, he's a stool pigeon, right? But he comes back to New York and his family helps him. That makes no sense to me. It never did back then or now.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. That's a valid point.
Like, why? Like, he's a stool pigeon. He's on the run. Like, why would he be coming back to New York? And why would they be at the fucking plane station giving a fuck about him?
Yeah, well, it was his mom. They played it up for his mom and his cousins and his family. I mean, there's a certain point to be made there. But so she helps him get away. But when Barney finds him, he's at the Taylor. And they walk in there and he's like, the Taylor's looking at him like the worst dressed motherfucker in the universe. And Steve Martin's like, did I tell you or did I tell you? And he picks up this fucking pant legs to show him his socks. And he's like, did I tell you? And the fucking Taylor's like, it's the worst.
Yeah,
that shit is so funny, bro. There's a lot of great little moments like that in the movie.
Yeah, the Freiburg Turtles, the
Or
baseball.
like the one, the part of the, I actually used it to make fun of Paps because he can't speak like a human, let alone say Italian words or names. I made a little short out of it, but like when Barney's telling him like a little speech and he goes, "Capiche?"
Yeah,
And
Capiche.
Steve Martin says, "Are you trying to say capiche?"
Yeah,
Well, don't do it because it hurts my ears when you do it. Yeah.
yeah, that was a funny. How about when he frames the lady for killing the kid's turtle?
Yeah.
He frames the district attorney. Yeah, he got all his stool pigeon friends down there, and they were all planning heist and robbing shit.
That was nuts, man. Yeah, he had like
What year
fucking
did
20,
that come out?
20, 20 copies of that book, 50 copies of that book. It's like, why do you have so many? In case I wanted to read it again.
Yeah, I guess I wanted to read it again. He was a funny bastard.
Yeah.
Like a lot of dual characters. Martin. He can switch up and play a lot of different kinds of characters.
Yeah.
Like he's pretty good like that.
I loved him in the Three Amigos.
That's a classic. I was a kid watching that, man.
Oh, him and Chevy Chase and Dustin what's his name?
Martin Short.
Martin Short. That's right. Martin Short. Yeah, yeah. Great fucking movie, Three Amigos.
Abraham Chatty, that's funny. But yeah, that was a great movie. The Three Amigos. They thought they were fucking being paid for a movie in Mexico.
Yep.
They go there and they're literally up against real fucking banditos and shit.
That shit was amazing.
When they found out that they were real guns, that was real funny. They ran like cowards.
Yeah. It's real bullets.
These are real bullets, pal. I'll have you disbarred. Like the union will be calling you. Or something queer like that, he said.
Yeah, yeah. No, definitely. Yeah, yeah. These are real bullets. Yeah, you're in a lot of trouble, mister. Whatever the fuck he said. Yeah.
He's like, we are actors from Hollywood.
They got shot and they hauled fucking ass. Yeah.
Yeah, they were out of there. They were fucking terrified.
And the end was cool though too. What they did, the idea how they fooled them, they all dressed alike.
Yeah, it was a good idea.
Yeah, it was cool, man.
That was another great part. Little Nettie Needle Nanda. I loved all your films until I found about.
Oh yeah. The fucking the German guys at the airplane, definitely. Yeah.
My homies, my peeps over there came in with the red
sharpshooter. Yeah,
with the Red Baron plane and shit.
Yep.
And wanted to go up against little Nettie Needle Nander.
The dude's trying to fucking tell him, he's like, bro, I am an actor.
Yeah.
This shit is not real.
Yeah, that's funny. Let's show you a face. Who says that? The toothless one? William Wallace. They want you to show your face. Yeah, they want to find out who you are. They can look at your little family members or something.
Yeah, that was their little campaign for like a whole year.
Yeah.
Show your face. Show your face.
Yeah, they try to do that with everybody.
I'm valid because I show my face. If you don't show your face, you're invalid. Like, nah, bro, it's cool. I'm good.
People don't have to show their fucking faces. Google doesn't. Google permits people to keep anonymity.
Yeah,
smart. No, if you're anonymous, stay that way. What's the point? You see all these fucking clowns. What's the point? Lincoln. Yeah, that movie was a good one. I think it came out in 85, 86, I want to say. Yeah, 86.
I remember renting it on video. I know that.
86, 87 tops. That was mid 80s for sure.
Yeah, I'll look it up real quick.
And they were three powerhouses back then of comedians.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, dude. They were huge.
Yeah, they were real popular back then, those three guys. So,
yeah, 86, bro. Yep.
Yeah, I remember it because I remember living on Harold Street, watching that with my friends and shit, being little kids, and my older cousins watching it with us. Steve Martin. I think he was on like they were all on Saturday Night Live. I think those guys.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yep.
Back then,
Chevy Chase was definitely like the original crew, and then Martin Short. Yeah, and yeah, they were all on that show. Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, they were. Shit.
I remember when they went on the quest and they fucking shot the Invisible Knight. That was great, dude.
Yeah, the burning tree.
Yeah, they had to do like the weird magical chants or whatever, and instead of pointing his gun at the sky, he just kind of shot it off of his hip. Ended up killing the guy.
Yeah,
There's like a big thump in the sand. That was great, dude.
yeah. Oh, William, yeah, Rongoloid. Yeah, that guy's a coward. Yeah, they want people to show their fans a cowardly thing. These people are all cowards. That guy's retarded, man. Too bad they weren't in the movie. They didn't get shot in the ass. He also wrote a book, I believe, Nicholas Pileggi. Yeah, I get him mixed up with there's a fucking rat who put well actually ratted on my friend named Nicholas Palmangini. I can never pronounce that last name. If he's alive, he's got to be like 100 years old. He's got to be dead. He died in Witsec somewhere. The rat fuck.
Well,
yeah, he dimed
on that motherfucker.
Yeah, he dimed him out in 81 for a murder, a supposed murder that happened in the 60s. He dimed out Raymond and Rudolph and Dickie Cali, who was already dead, but he dimed them out. But he has such a his name sounds I always get mixed up with that name. I always think it's that stool pigeon bastard.
Yeah, Nicholas Pileggi. The movie Goodfellas is based on the book that Nicholas Pileggi wrote. Yeah.
Yeah, I never read the book.
Yeah, I didn't either. I just saw the movie. But I was fucking blown away, and it made a lot of sense to me when I did learn, though, that his wife is the one that wrote My Blue Heaven based on all her experiences around those people. While her fucking husband was interviewing and talking to all these rats, I was like, that shit's amazing, and it makes a lot of sense, because they hit some shit spot on.
Yeah, she must have seen all these scumbags
in
person and see how they moved.
Yep. Heard them talk and all that stuff. Yep. It was just too good. Yeah, it blew me away when I learned that. But again, like I said, it made a lot of sense to me too. I was like, wow, no wonder that shit's so good.
Yeah. Oh, Goodfellas. Yeah, that was a good movie. All the mob movies suck that come out now.
Yeah, Goodfellas was one of the good ones, but that's a good movie. Just like if you like, it's just a good movie. It's got a little bit of everything, and even if you took the mob element away from it, Goodfellas is a good movie.
Yeah. They wanted to do The Sopranos up here in Providence, but
I think you mentioned that once before.
Yeah, Buddy Cianci wouldn't let them, and I'm glad they didn't let them. They wanted to, and they mentioned My Neighborhood in The Sopranos. I forget what season, but they talked about they went down to Providence to Atwell's Avenue to get like some guys to hit somebody or something. I forget, but they mentioned Atwell's Avenue. But yeah, they wanted to do The Sopranos up here, but Buddy Cianci wouldn't let that happen. And thank God, because they would have took all people around here and fucking dubbed, made shit up about him and all weird shit, So I'm glad they didn't.
Yeah.
And it would have been all like queer mob shit up here on the main roads and shit. Thank God they didn't do that. Thank God. They made one movie in My Neighborhood. It was called no, they made a couple. They made the movie Federal Hill in 91. It was a black and white movie. That's where I go and stream up that neighborhood. They made that movie right over there. But it was about like some guy breaking into houses and shit, and he broke into a wise guy's house or something. It wasn't a real story. It was all fiction. But I'm glad they didn't make The Sopranos up here.
You'd have so many more fucking mob hump weirdos coming through there.
Yeah, I know. That too.
Yeah,
that too.
That'd be guaranteed.
We already have those weirdos.
I just saw some shit on YouTube floating around. Some guy was like taking pictures of all the shit in Jersey where they used for set pieces, like the sausage store or whatever, the fucking from The Sopranos, whatever the fuck that is, the deli or whatever.
Oh,
Can you imagine living around there and having freaks from fucking Iowa walking around your town taking pictures of storefronts because it was in that one mafia show?
yeah, that's why we were.
Fuck.
Me and a few people, my friends around here, were happy because they have fathers and uncles that lived that life years ago that are dead now, but they didn't want them taking their names or making some bullshit story up like they did with the guy Johnny Amato from New Jersey. They made Vito Spetafor a fucking Ricky Yoon.
Right.
Johnny wasn't even a Fanuc. He wasn't no gay guy. That girl lied on him, and those dudes wanted his spot. Because my friend was in jail with him. And he told me, he's like, that guy wasn't like that. No way do I believe that. And he spent years with the guy, right? Like in jail with him, hanging out with him.
Right.
He's got pictures with him and everything, right? He's like, no way that guy was like that. He's like, they just wanted his spot. And it's a cutthroat world, right? You get 2 or 3 guys fucking, make up the right lie, And that's what happened.
Yep.
And thank God they didn't come over here and take any of our uncles or friends' fathers or shit like that and make up some weird shit. So that's why a lot of people are like, oh, I wish you would there, Pierre, man. I'm like, no, that's retarded.
Yeah, no thanks. You can keep that shit as far away from here as possible. Yeah, really.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want that shit near me either.
No. Over many saints of Newark. Oh, I hated that. That made me sick. Many saints of Newark was terrible. I don't know. That was just terrible, lazy writing, stupid. It was just dumb. They could have made a real good show. What idiots. What fucking simpletons.
It's a good way to fuck up your brand and piss off your base.
Yeah, and they did.
For real.
No one wanted to see some dumb.
I was hearing, I told you before, I've said this to you before, as you were telling me about that shit, or saying, I think maybe it wasn't you were telling me, maybe you were saying it on one of your shows, but I heard your opinion and your comments about that movie, and they matched identically to the ones I had just received from my friends that had seen the movie. They were literally exactly the same.
Yeah, it was just they were just trying to racial tensions, make it a little mini race war movie. Italians, a bunch of women killers, and it made no sense. It was stupid, lazy writing too. It was just all dumb. Made no sense. They should not even come out with another one of that garbage. I don't know why they don't realize they're losing. I know it's Operation Mockingbird season, but shit, they don't want to make any money and make a decent movie that's going to make money.
No, I think the top 10 movies that did the best last year were all sequels, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, not sequels, complete remakes is what I meant to say. My bad. Remakes of old movies.
John Voight movie? Yeah, all remakes because you got no talented writers, nobody with any imagination. And they got to do all this Operation Mockingbird shit to keep these fucking clowns happy. So none of the movies are good. Look at Gladiator 2, man. It was literally a reboot of Gladiator 1. It made no sense because at the end of Gladiator, Maximus gives the fucking empire back to the Republic, turns into a republic again. Then it starts in Gladiator 2 with 2 emperors. It's like, how'd that happen? Like, what the fuck? They're fighting monsters and shit. Like, monsters.
Yeah, that's weird.
Monkeys, monkey monsters, and riding rhinos and shit.
I saw a trailer for what you were talking about with the ship battle, and there were sharks in the water, and people were getting eaten by the sharks.
Yeah, that's
That
ridiculous.
was crazy. Yeah, the boats were a little big. I know that they did do some mock
Yeah,
boat
they did.
battles,
Yes, there was.
but
Yeah,
sharks. I mean, and again, they might have had some crocodiles. That's possible, but come on with the fucking sharks and all the weird barracuda and stuff. That was nuts.
yeah. I'll believe a crocodile, but I don't think a crocodile is even going to eat somebody. It'd probably just stand away from humans. But who knows? Sharks? No way. That's ridiculous. That's totally ridiculous. Fucking sharks. Give me
Agreed. Agreed.
They'd be
And
dead.
you're right. The crocodiles would be. They're going to wait till the bodies are floating in the water and the ship
Yeah.
battle's over. Yeah.
They had they had a lot of mock naval battles, but not with sharks and stuff. They did the Battle of Actium with Cleopatra and Octavian and Antony and shit, but there's never sharks in there. It's just, and the two emperors were these goofy, gaudy, overpainted, weird looking bastards, man. Overacting. It was just ridiculous. So many levels. And it was the same story. Lucius is fucking hiding from Rome, and then Rome attacks Lucius's people, and he hates Rome. I think Lucius is fucking Roman. It's fucking retarded. And then the mother realizes it's him because he grabs the sand like Maximus. Like, what the fuck? He died when he was 6. I don't know. And his wife is the only woman warrior in his town that gets attacked, and she goes into the front lines of battle with him and dies, and he's shocked that she dies, right? It's like, you go into battle with somebody, there's a good chance they're gonna die. It was just so weird.
Yeah, a real good chance.
No,
I'd say 50-50 or better. Yeah.
Did you win, Kingdom? You win or lose? You got a smart 8-year-old right there. But yeah, that made no sense, Gladiator. They haven't made any good. You know what? A matter of fact, about a week ago, I was with my friend. We were watching this movie on Netflix. It was really good. It was called Horizon. It was about the Old West,
Right.
the Civil War time. Kevin Costner was in it. It was pretty good. I only seen like 2 parts and it ended, but there must be some more coming. But it was actually good. No
Right
global fucking chomo in it or nothing.
I just started watching the 2nd season of Squid Game. This shit is out of control.
I don't know what that is.
Oh man, you'd love Squid Game. This is the 2nd season. The 1st season came out last year. It's fucking amazing.
What's up, bro? Until I die. Billy the Kid, what's going down? Jackie Allah. Save Europa. Yeah, the big derby today. Blackburn versus Burnley Police even has been canceled. East Lancashire today. I guess some football matches going down. I don't know. What is that? Squid?
That's what all those words sound like.
Yeah.
No, it's not like the Squidbillies, though. The Squidbillies is also amazing.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
But Squid Games is on Netflix. Check it out.
What do they do? Catch squid?
No. So it's kind of hard to explain. There's like a group of people, like an organization that run these games. And they'll kind of go out into the world and find people that are like super, super in debt or like really, really hard up on their luck. And they'll give them an opportunity to play this game. And if they agree, they have to show up at a certain place at a certain time and they get taken to this island. And they say they start off with like 400 people. Every time a person dies in one of the games that they play, which are fucking insane, every time one of those people dies, a hunk of money goes into a pot, and the last person that survives the games gets the money.
Oh, all right. What kind of games? What are they, like, fighting each other to the death?
No, it's way more fucked up than that. There's in the 1st season there is a round where some shit like that happens, but it's like all different sorts of games. And if you lose, you get shot on the spot. Like you die right there in front of everybody. You're fucking dead. There's no going home.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And that's why I say every time if you lose the game, you fucking die. And every time somebody dies, money goes into the pot. So even at night, when the games are over, sometimes a dozen people get fucking shanked in their bed even.
Oh, sounds like a Total Recall or something.
But the games are fucking insane. Like there's one of them that's famous from the show that was super fucked up, right? So they get everybody in a room. There's 4 shapes on the wall. And they tell everybody, pick a shape, get in a line, pick a shape. Nobody knows what the fuck they're talking about, but they are all like, okay, fine, I'll just pick a shape I like. I'll stand in that line. Well, when the game starts, they all start going through the line. They get to the front and they're all handed a little box. Inside the box is this really thin sugar cookie type thing. It's kind of made out of like a fortune cookie, but it's flat, right?
Yeah.
And you get in the box is one of those and a needle. And on that flat fortune cookie style cookie is the shape that you picked. Well, some of them are circle, some of them are triangle. I think some of them are a star. And then the hardest one was an umbrella. And you have to fucking carve the shape out of the cookie without breaking it or cracking it at all.
Okay.
And you only have so long to do it. And you're dead if you don't. If you break that fucking cookie, someone walks along, shoots you in the fucking head, bro.
Oh, yeah. I would have been playing those games, that's for sure.
Another one was like this gnarly version of tug of war. Another one, they had to cross this bridge that was made out of like plates of glass that like some of them would fall, some of them would explode. And the only way that you would know the way across is to watch all the people go across in front of you and die.
Really? Oh, that sounds fucking
and
great.
memorize the way through. It's an awesome show.
Wow. Yeah,
Look,
sounds
look at this fucking mindless retard.
That's what's his name? That's Rongoloid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've noticed he comes in with the Lucia name, that other name too.
He's just a fucking whoever it is, a mindless retard. Likes to waste their time and has no life and likes to pick their butt and smell it.
It's the dude I slapped around.
Yeah.
Trust that.
Well, he should wash his face and get Harambe's ball sweat off his upper lip.
That dude's he looked like an Oompa Loompa or something, right? Like weird looking.
Maybe you could write a book about what fucking fatty's taint tastes like and tell everybody.
Yeah.
Worthless loser.
Yeah, what a sick person. Like his cranium was fucking huge, man. Like deformed. Like a mongoloid. I was like, what the fuck?
Well, that's the first thing I told you when I saw that picture. I told you it looked like the fucking cover for like literally like the caricature, a perfect stereotypical caricature of just a mental freak.
Yeah. Oh man. Fucking
exactly, KD. That's why I always just get like, I'm just like, you're such a mindless retard who takes the time to make some weird fake name, go into a chat full of somebody with their friends that doesn't give a fuck about what they're saying, knowing they're going to get banned in 2 seconds and not be able to say anything else. You're just fucking literally a waste of air and space with nothing else to do in your life.
When you catch a few slaps and your girlfriend leaves you, you get a little, I guess, hurt his manhood. What was left with he had 3 restraining orders on his ex-wife.
Yeah.
Guy's just a bum. Lives with his mother.
Well, I appreciate that, Dustin. Yeah, I saw it. I got him real quick, but I know you're there to grab him too if I don't see him, so I appreciate that.
I do feel bad for the mom. Like, imagine having a son like that.
Yeah, it is corny, KD. It's fucking
doxing himself too, doxing his mother's address to the Ripper and all them lowlifes.
Isn't that insane?
Yeah.
How irresponsible and fucking nuts is that?
Yeah. Then he said he was going to go fight him and then sucked him off 10 minutes later, right? Like the rest of these guys and people do on here. Bunch of cowards. Bunch of cowards, man. He better hope they don't fucking crank call his mother and get him thrown out, right? Like he'll be on the streets. I never seen people that nothing's sacred, man. That's why these people, so many fucking phony weirdos, man. Nothing sacred. These people can shit on their mothers, the whole nine, and there's that whole fake YouTube frenemy shit. Most YouTubers disgust me, anyways.
Yeah, well, I was just getting ready to say, meanwhile, there's actual freaks and weirdos and like really nasty trash on YouTube you could use your time and energy to fuck with if that's really what you wanted to do. But that's not what you want to do because you're just a butthurt fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a butthurt fucking psycho weirdo.
Yeah, most of these, we've seen a lot of these men on here, dude. Yeah, if you want to call them men.
Yeah, exactly. Took the words out of my mouth.
I would even call them fucking men. They're just literally fucking swine and specimen. All fucking cowards who sold out their family. Sit on fucking channel. Imagine if there was like me and you was sitting up here and like the past is me attacking your wife and you attacking my wife and our mothers, and then we're sitting up here as friends, and 3 months later we start attacking each other's families again. Then we're friends. I never seen something so disgusting in my life. All weak people, weak-minded people that do that. Weak-minded.
Or what if we were literally sitting in here talking to each other about just like fuck the world and how we're gonna figure out who you are, William Wallace?
Yeah, we want to know who you are.
We're gonna find out who you are, where you live. We're going to call them all and tell them you're a dirty sheep fucker.
Yeah. Those are those dudes, those old motherfuckers sit online all day trying to find out who's in the chats, who's people's names. They're all a bunch of cowards. Like that Rongoloid waited till he was in Florida to run his mouth. You notice that? Actions speak louder than words.
Yep.
He knows that it's a very small state, and someone who ran into him, they would have cracked him in the mouth.
Oh yeah, of course. And didn't he say something about fucking he like had a kid throw a fucking Slurpee at you or a slushie or some dumb shit like that?
Yeah, it was yeah.
What a fucking weirdo. So that's something that happened in his paranoid delusional mind one day.
Yeah, I'll talk about that in a second. But yeah, the women act like that's just how these men act though, too. The same thing with these men, Margaritaville, the same thing. Yeah, he said that he was going to get revenge and have me killed, but instead he had his 15-year-old stepson hit me with a slushie while I was live streaming.
Because that's the next step down from having a hit done.
Well, not only that, like everybody would have seen that happen, right? I would have been like, whoa, some little kid threw a slushie at me, right?
Of course, bro. You walk down the street on your show and there's fucking people in your chat, right? Of course.
I would have seen, I think
it would have been clipped and put everywhere, and Piggy would have masturbated to it.
Yeah, right. A bunch of people would have laughed. I probably would have laughed too at myself if some little kid would have threw a slushie at me and hit me. I would have been mad for the moment, right? But 4 or 5 minutes later, I would have laughed and be like, "Oh, little bastard, right? Hit me with a slushie." But I never got hit with a slushie, and I don't know how that's revenge. And well, why would you get a little kid in trouble anyways, right? What if the car behind him seen him and got his plate, right? That he's throwing shit out the window. It didn't even happen, but still, it's weird, even thing to say something like that. It's like, no, your stepkids hate you, dude. They don't like you. They're glad that you're far away from mom. What a weirdo.
Yeah, KD said too. He's saying the same thing you said. Who gets a child to do shit? What if he got that kid hurt?
Yeah, or in trouble. The kid fell out the window, right?
Dude, there's old guys that shoot children for fucking coming through the sidewalk in their yard. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't know that. He doesn't know that fucking somebody throws a slushie on somebody. They don't just pull a gun and shoot at the fucking car. Could happen.
Yeah.
Very easily could happen.
Oh, one of my friends is driving behind them or parked in the yard or something and runs them off the road, you know? Oh, that's not going to happen. But, you know, anything. What's some crazy person thinking, or just chasing them down? You never know. I doubt anybody would chase a little kid throwing a slushie, right?
Hey, man, it happens. It could have been somebody that doesn't even know you that just saw it happen and go, fuck that, good Samaritan. I'm going to beat this kid's fucking ass. Dude, weird things happen in the world.
Well, they definitely would have got the plate, right? And probably called up.
Yeah, weird things fucking happen, man.
Little kids throwing bottles or cups at people, right? I would have personally laughed. I would have been mad for the moment because I got hit with a slushie, right? I would like a little fucker. But I would have laughed because I did shit like that as a little kid too. So. But yeah, that guy's a weirdo. It's like, all right, wouldn't have everybody seen that happen, you moron? You don't even know how to lie. Like
well, that's first and foremost. Yeah, that was going to be my main point, and I think I said that before already, which is it absolutely would have been captured and clipped.
Yeah,
I mean, it just 100%. There is no doubt. It's not a maybe. It's if that shit fucking happens, somebody would have clipped it, and it would have gone out. You've got too many fucking hate watchers. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like it's common knowledge, bro. People watch this to hate. You know.
Yeah, they would have clipped that
and
shit.
Hope to clip something. Yeah, of course, bro.
Yeah, like I said, they said he was diagnosed 3 doctors, schizophrenia, and a compulsive liar.
Yeah. Kitten would have that shit playing in his room on loop. Fucking MTR would have played it. Like everybody would have seen it, bro.
Yeah, they would have been hacking. They would have been fucking gunning it to it.
Yeah, man. They'd have had popcorn parties, dude, where they were all circle jerking. Yeah.
You know what the guy's going to do? I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen. He's going to keep going on these shows, and he's going to end up fighting with these people, right? Making enemies with these people.
Bound to happen.
Because he's a retard, number one, right?
Yeah.
And then they're going to start fucking with his mother, right? He's stupid. He's going to make it right now. He could actually, if they wanted to, and they kept like fucking with his mother and torturing him, right? He loses the high ground because everybody's going to be like, well, this is the guy who likes stalking people, right? So he would totally deserve that in their minds, right? They don't care about his mom, right? These people would start fucking.
Oh, yeah, and they don't find him threatening at all. There's literally nothing to stop them. Yeah, it's only a matter of time, really. And when it comes to people like Piggy or whatever, all he has to do is literally disagree with him one time.
Yeah, well, what they
he's such a sensitive little fucking wet chooch that all he has to do is disagree with him.
They could torture him like that, and he would come back on the show, and they could make an ass out of him every time because he's so dumb, right? He's so dumb. That guy's not all there.
Yeah, and like again, which I think you made the perfect point right off the bat, which is that they'll fuck with his mom or fuck with people close to him, and then he'll have no choice but to fall in line because he's a weak pussy.
Yeah, like we all do, right? Like all these beta motherfuckers.
That's right.
All fall in line. Yes, they all fall in line. Bunch of pussies. Bunch of cowards. Yeah, hopefully, if they were smart, like if I don't know which of these guys are fighting with each other right now, but if they were smart, they would try to like get that moron to go confront El Rip and make them fight, right? But you don't know; these guys could be friends the next day, fighting the next day. Maybe he'd be dumb enough to go meet somebody down there, right? He's stupid, right? He's a moron. They could use him for content, beat him up.
Sure. Well, we know if anybody's dumb enough to show up so far, it's this clown. It's this clown.
I'll tell everybody right now, he's a total coward. He won't even fight back. So you could be literally a one-armed person, or you can be in a wheelchair and whoop his ass. He's not going to fight back. So if you want some good content, you want to abuse somebody on camera like a weirdo, I guess, he's a perfect person to pick because he ain't fighting back. He's tiny. I'm like 5'8", dude. I'm not tall, right? This guy's fucking. He comes up to my nose, man. Like he's like an Oompa Loompa. He's weird looking character. And those people, and he probably is going to get his mother tortured, that sicko, because he's the type who will say, like, I hope your mom died. One of them idiots, I'll kill your mother.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Oh, sure, right. He has no filter. He says all kinds of ridiculous shit.
Yeah. He's gonna he's gonna end up.
He's obviously off of his meds, like obviously off of his medication.
Yes, and he could be like these people could use him for great content, right? Like really real great content, like having someone meet him up or have him go meet somebody, get beat up, and just bring him on, tell his story. What a black eye or busted fucking asshole, ruptured asshole, whatever.
Well, if they aim for that giant forehead, they'll hit something.
The guys, like I said, a total.
Or that weird fucking oversized jowl he's got going on. Yeah, his face is just weird, bro.
Dude, once he realized he was getting beat up, he went as white as a ghost. Like he was trying to freeze the moment. Like it was weird, man. He was like, no. he was like in a hyper paranoia, like somebody was gonna kill him. Like I
He's
was
paranoid skits, and it's everything he thought was going to happen. And he'd play. I say this about Panisi too. I say this, man. It's like when their delusion breaks. Absolutely.
yeah, it was weird. It was like he thought
Yeah.
I had like a hatchet on me or a sword in my hand or something, or he was gonna die. It
Yeah,
was
his
weird.
delusion broke. All the things his fucking weird brain and mind were telling him were going to happen, just the way he thought it was going to happen, the way he was visualizing it, it did not go that way.
He wasn't
It
crying
broke.
tears. He didn't have tears in his eyes, right? But he was crying in every other way, like begging and like sounding like a little girl in a high pitched voice. It was weird. That's why it was so pathetic. I was just like, he just ended up slapping him and kicking him in the ass. It was weird. We were all laughing. They're like, wow. Everybody was like, what a bitch. She's like, wow, he didn't even put his hands up. Even the guys in the store were like, oh my God. I was like, he didn't even fight back. It was pathetic. I hate even telling this story because it's like nothing to brag about.
Well, yeah, because the guy's a fucking
He
punk.
wouldn't even fight back. That's why he's such an easy mark. And everybody knows that too, right? So he's stupid to be doing that because they know he's easy pickings. But they don't got no balls neither, right? But maybe they can soup some idiot up in the chat to go meet him or something. It's possible. You never know. You know. Yeah. Listen, that kid. We could have hurt that kid badly. Well, I'm not no fucking bully. If I seen him now, I'd beat the fuck out of him. Don't get me wrong. But
He's got it coming.
yeah, you don't threaten
You
people.
want to be a fucking weirdo stalker and make threats and all this crazy shit?
Well, why do you think conveniently he was in another state? He waited till, like, he waited all this time till he moved to another state. I think that was that was well planned out.
Yeah, and probably like I said, he
And you
moved.
said it right on my
He's fucking
channel.
off his meds. He's not with that fucking same
Yeah.
woman anymore, and
What he
he's
said.
got these fucking freaks willing to platform him. Like it was a perfect storm.
Did you hear
I'm
what
not
he
saying
said?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Did you hear what he said when he was on my channel? He's like, "I'm never coming back to Rhode Island again."
Oh, really? No, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, it's like
I told you I didn't see him. I came on there after that had happened. I didn't see him on there. I came on there a little bit after that. I was a little bit late to that chat.
Yeah, he just everything that he contradicted. He just sounded like a total moron. No matter where he goes, everybody says he just sounds like an idiot, and everybody ends up abusing him. Just a weirdo. That's why I'm saying he's going to one of these weirdo shows he goes on. He's going to end up turning them against him, and they're going to realize what a low-cow prize he is. And if anybody that lives near him wants a real easy W and some content, you just go roll up on him. He's already put his address out there. You got him threatening mad people on here. You can go whoop his ass down there, like these Florida morons, like who watch this, can go beat him up down there and not even get in trouble. Literally.
Maybe if he keeps rapping, it'll all take off for him.
Yeah. Maybe he'll get noticed. He'll be the next Eminem, 55-year-old Eminem. Fucking sick puppy. Mental illness is rampant. Yes, B1. You know exactly what I'm talking. The guys who only get tough when a teacher's around. Yeah, he's one of them. But I don't even think he's one of them. Like I said, like in person, he was trying to be my friend. It was pathetic. And all he did was throw his hands over his head like a fucking girl and cry. It was fucking sad. We just looked at each other, we're all laughing, like, wow. Then that's one of the saddest things, my memory of him, is him walking up the street, right? With his head down, walking up the street, like sad, with his head down, like trying to walk fast, but sort of waddling like the penguin a little.
Yeah, he's obviously a bit deformed.
Yeah, yeah, he was like waddling like the penguin a little, like the Hunchback of
Because
Notre
his face
Dame.
looks fucking
Man.
deformed. He's obviously
Yeah, his
deformed.
body is too. I think he's pot
That's what
mid.
I'm saying. He's real short, like you're saying. He's
Yeah,
obviously deformed in the face. He's probably
yeah,
got
his
really,
hips. He's like pot midget with his hips and
yeah,
stuff.
yeah, yeah,
He's
yeah,
so
totally.
weird. He looks like Tyrion Lannister, but an
Yeah,
ugly
fucking
version
stunted.
of Tyrion Lannister. That's the midget from Game of Thrones, people.
Oh,
He
okay.
was walking away, and that's why when my little buddies next door said, the little Spanish kid's like, "Yo, Nico, let me jump down. I want to go grab that." I'm like, "No, man, look at him. I'm like, look at him." I'm like, "Leave him alone. You're gonna end up in jail. Leave him alone. The guy's pathetic. You've seen what happened." Like, yo, he's a bitch, man. He had his hand like a little girl. He was crying. He wasn't crying with tears, but screaming like he was getting mugged. Like he was getting mugged, screaming, "No, I like you, stop, I like you." It's fucking weird. So weird. But that's the kind of mental illness I guess you find in stalker bullshit. Weird people, man. Yeah, that guy was smart. He just at least stop giving your mother's address out, you stupid prick. These people are going to have you thrown out of your mom's house. You'll be homeless in Florida, shacking up with a crocodile. Hey, Mr. Crocodile.
You remember the weird albino in fucking Princess Bride? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
All fucking weird and disfigured and all disformed and shit. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the head of Roth, but the body of Rongoloid.
Yeah.
Yeah, the body, man. Like I said, he walked
Well,
away.
yeah, when we were talking, this is who I was thinking of when we started talking about the weird midget fucking deformation.
Yeah, the torso and the dude. It's weird. Like,
Yeah, because I was like, it's not quite Quasimodo. I'm like, oh, it's the dungeon.
go to my community tab right now and pull up the picture.
All right, hang on, give me a second. Hang on.
Go look, you people, look at this. You tell me this ain't a mentally ill human being. Maybe he needs to be put in a nut ward before he gets himself hurt or in trouble. Like the cranium on this dude's deformed. Like he literally is the hunchback. It's brutal.
Yeah, that albino dungeon dude was what I was thinking of.
Yeah, the body, like like I said, the legs are mad short. The torso was longer than his legs and his head, I believe. I don't even know. It was weird looking creature. Could be put in like a sideway show, a sideshow, a carny freak, possibly. He might have a good future.
Oh, dude, he's like, if not a carny freak, definitely the guy that runs one of the games. Yeah, you got to keep away from children.
He's a weird fuck.
What was it they say in Austin Powers? Carnies. Yeah, was it small hands, smell of cabbage?
Carny time. Carny freaks.
Smells of cabbage.
Oh, man. Did that pull up?
Oh, hold on. I had to take the tab down or it was going slow. I'm pulling it up now.
Yeah, you'll see what I mean by real weird. That is the face of mental illness, I'll tell you that. Like years of it beating you down, right? Like years of just mental illness beating you down. Like just living off of women. Like if it wasn't for the guy's ex-wife, he would have had no home. Once the ex-wife booted him, he literally had to go live with his mother in another state. It's like, dude never wanted to fucking get a job. Just one of those bums who find a woman and live off of them. Which is very fucking pathetic.
Oh, yeah. Well, his fucking woman had to probably help him with a lot. Make sure he took his medication on time. Probably help him change his pants when he peed on himself through his diaper.
The lady even had to bring him. She had to know that was a bad idea to bring him down somewhere. Maybe she lied to her.
change his fucking pee pads when he pisses the bed every night.
And maybe he lied to her and said, "These are my friends I'm going to meet." Right? Who knows?
Could be.
You
You
know?
never know. Of course, you could have told her anything.
Yeah, I'm going to meet my friend that I met off YouTube yesterday. Who the hell knows?
Okay, here we go.
Have a good one, Dustin. Boy bites. Boy fights. Schmiegel likes boy tights. Sandusky sniffing socks at night. Twinkle toes made it all right.
All right, I finally found the post. Hang on, let me get this thing pulled up.
Oh, isn't that carny?
All right, Dustin, we'll see you soon. Be safe.
No, William. I never heard from that fucking fanboy clone. Guy's a goof. Wow.
God damn. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, if you take that banner off, maybe you'll see. Oh, I can see him. All right, there we go. Yeah, wow. That's a lot of mental illness. Look at those Bill Cosby lips. Jello pudding are good.
I'm trying to shrink it down so I can show more of his face on here because it's a big picture for this. Hang on.
Now his poor mom's probably living in the other room, hearing him yell on the computer. Right? I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, there you go. Wow, look at the forehead on that son of a bitch. Wow, look at those little things popping out of his. They look like little bugs, little ladybugs that are painted cashmere.
Yeah, well, speaking of painted, it looks like he does those weird clown eyebrows. It looks like, you know what I mean, when you paint them on to look absurd, but that's the way they grow natural on his giant 9 head.
He's got a corky face.
For sure, bro. He looks like the definition of just mental freak. Yeah.
Look at that cranium. Oh my God! Look at this fat. He reminds me of, like I said, a transmission. There's some transmission from an '80s movie, man. That is.
Oh, there's a lot of gay going on there. There's a whole lot of fucking professional penis taster loves the cock going on in that face. Yeah.
Well, he even admitted that he had a lisp on somebody's channel. He said that he didn't like the way he sounded because he had a lisp. It's well, because you do. He's like, it sounded like I had a lisp.
It's totally misshapen on the right side. It's like it comes in like a big. That's why I said earlier. I told you it looked like a caricature. That's what it's like. It looks drawn. Like it has like a big S curve in the right side of his face. Maybe part of his brain is missing. Like when he was a kid, like maybe one of his parents stepped on the soft part of his fucking cranium.
It looks like he's gonna be eating some kind of grasshopper or something.
Maybe when he was a baby, the dog humped his fucking head.
He's like, I'm gonna eat one of these little grasshoppers I see on the floor. He probably goes around eating crickets and shit. What a weird. He looks like a dinosaur or something.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he ate bugs that walked by him and stuff. That actually would not surprise me at all. If he just ate random shit that he saw laying around, like little mouse droppings and things like that, like they thinking they were raisins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor mom must have had a painful.
Somebody left chocolate chips out again, Mom.
Yeah, painful pregnancy. That's right. Oh, he's blonde. What an ugly son of a bitch. Oof.
For real.
This guy had the balls to fucking judge my looks. Like, dude, are you fucking nuts? Like,
yeah, people that live in fucking glass houses shouldn't throw stones.
Yeah, like what the fuck, dude? Like, go look at some of my ex-girlfriends.
There's like a big.
Look at this guy. You fucking freak.
Yeah, he's definitely got that. He got like a big bump in between his eyes. Yeah, and those drawn-on clown eyebrows. That big S curve in the right side of his face, and that 9 head with the weird herpes on his face. He's got that, and I know Fatty has the herpes on his fucking head too.
Yeah, I think he had one. Maybe he had it surgically removed. His name was Herbie. He's got a couple of them too.
Yeah.
Well, he's a bum. He don't work, nothing, no job, nothing. Just living off of people. Straight living off of people. He's a poster boy for an abortion. That's right. And I don't even believe in abortion. But for his case, I'd probably drown the little fucker.
Well, I've said no. You just got to go by the fucking Roman rules and throw these fuckers down the pit right at the first moment.
He looks like a rat. Ain't it like a little pink rat or something? He just looks like a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, I think the Greeks and the Romans like pretty much had it right on point. No, this one's deformed. Throw it in the pit. Cannot have it in our population. We will have 2 more deformed. Throw the deformed in the hole.
Ain't it? What's up, Samsung? Yeah, he's a. Like I said, this is some weirdo who, for no reason at all, decided to go stalk another man he don't even know from his city because of YouTube. How weird is that? That's some weird shit, man.
Yep.
Look, I get you watch YouTube. You see 2 people arguing. You might like one person over the other, and all right, I get that. But to go stalk somebody from your city and involve yourself, especially when you don't even defend yourself and fight, not a smart fucking move. Fucking weird son of a bitch. I don't think he would go meet someone and fight. Actually, I rocked him to sleep the night before. You gotta remember, before he came to meet me, he spent 4 hours on a fucking live stream or 2 hours talking to me and Angel and other people. And I was acting like I was his buddy and I was a cunt. So he would be comfortable enough to fucking make that stupid move.
Yeah, see, I didn't hear that conversation.
Yeah, I was played him on there. So I bet you if I told him, yeah, I'm going to punch you in your face when I see you tomorrow, I was saying, yeah, we're going to be friends and shake hands, I don't think he would have came. Because like I said, when we seen him, we looked at him and said, this is not going to go good for you. Why'd you come here? His face turned white. And the only reason I didn't beat him up in the store is because it's my friend's store. And he said I talked to him for 20 minutes. You go watch the video. It's on my timeline. You can see we were only out there for like 4 minutes before he got punched, not even 3 minutes, if that.
No, it was a very short amount of time. I remember.
Very short.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, he got punched within 2 to 3 minutes. He got punched. Yeah, it's on the Novella channel on my timeline anyways. When Keeping It Real goes wrong. You can see from the moment we get outside, within 2 minutes, he gets punched in the face. Like, don't come stalk me, dude. It's weird. And I didn't want to do that. That's actually something I wish never would happen. Like somebody from having a fight with somebody from.
Well, yeah, you're hanging out with your friends and shit. You don't want to have to worry about this garbage.
That you don't know. Someone that you don't even know. You for no dumb reason, like you dumb fucker.
Not even a cloud chaser, just a fucking weirdo. Yep.
Yeah. Just some weird
weirdo, fucking weird freak pussy with mental.
You've never even seen a day in your life, right? He popped on Angels that night. And he's like, "Where were you?" I'm like, "What?" And I was walking my dog, so I'm like, "Where are you?" And I turned the camera around. I'm like, "I'm right here on Manton Avenue, motherfucker. Why don't you come over here?" He's like, "Oh, I can't right now." It's weird shit, though.
Yeah, I'm currently masturbating for an old man to pay my rent. Thank you very much.
What if I had
I'll meet you tomorrow.
Think about this. What if I had a fatal disease and I had 6 months to live and I was in a real bad mood and I decided to wipe him off the planet that night?
Of course.
You know what I mean? That's some crazy shit.
Yep.
Stupid fuck. Well, there's a flip side to that. What if he came with a gun and shot me, right? Anything could happen.
Yeah, fuck having 6 months to live, bro. It's like you're a grown man that doesn't have to worry about feeding your fucking, kids and shit that are gonna be at home when you're gone. You know what I mean? It's like this could be the last straw for you regardless. This motherfucker is just crazy.
Yeah.
You just don't do shit like that, bro. Anybody around you could be one of them people that's just like, yeah, bro, I don't give a fuck about prison. I'll take this motherfucker and just carve his teeth into his brain. No problem.
Some parts are little hippie utopias, but not many parts, William. You were watching that day. I think it was 3-4 months ago when I almost got in a fight with that Spanish kid, the 2 kids on the bike. Shit can go left quick over here, man. There's a lot of dangerous parts of Providence, dude. Like it's a city where there's not many arguments. Meaning, if you argue with somebody or talk shit, usually a fist fight is going to happen. There's not that many. Like I said, if you see people arguing, usually there's a fight going to happen or something. There's a lot of hippie utopia goofs around here, obviously, but it can go left real quick. There's a lot of dangerous places around here. Like, there's a lot of murders that happen and people getting killed by crazy fucking people and all kinds of shit. And things go left quick. And a guy like that who's not even going to defend himself, like I could have bloodied him up and killed him if I had a knife on me or anything. Even if I could have beat him to death with my hands. He didn't even fight back. Like, I stopped throwing punches at him. I felt bad. Like, someone's not fighting back. I'm not a bully. Why am I going to be beating on somebody who's not even fighting back, who's begging me to stop?
Yeah. So taking all the fun out of it.
Yeah, exactly. It was like, oh, man, this is pathetic. I even feel like a cunt telling the story right now.
Yeah, well, that's exactly Seymour. I mean, it had something to do with the fact that he was trying to impress the rat lovers, but he was also doing it of his own free will because he is a paranoid schizophrenic, and he had a little delusion going on.
Yeah, he thought he was going to. Here's what he thought. He thought he was going to make friends with me, make friends with them, go back and forth, play this both side Carlos faggotry shit, right? Stuff like that. That's what he thought. He thought I was some idiot that was going to be his buddy, and he was going to come and hang out with us or something stupid. I can't. He's just a mentally ill weirdo. You better hope he never pulls that with like some fucking crazy bastard who really could hurt him. He's stupid. You don't go fucking around with people and do that. I would never go do that to somebody. Go stalk somebody.
Well, he fucked. I mean, I don't know what he's. Bro, if he did that shit, you said he's in Florida?
Yeah, that's the only reason.
That's a stand. Yeah, but I'm just saying that's a stand your ground state.
Yeah, he better not fuck with.
So you understand that if you were just say you were a Floridian, just say, and he did that to you and came up to you after pulling that shit, you could have shot him and fucking Florida cops wouldn't have gave a fuck.
Yeah, well, he lives down there. He better not piss
off. This is what I'm saying. He needs to fucking be careful with his dumbass mouth in Florida, bro, or walking up on people, meeting people, fucking with them on YouTube, and then showing up unannounced. Because one of those people could literally turn around, pistol him, and the cops will be like, oh, he was talking shit to you on YouTube, and he showed up in your real life, and he came into your personal space. Okay, no problem. Take him to the morgue, and you have a great day, sir.
Well, that's why I saved every threat, right? Every threat from every one of these little.
They could literally shoot him in his face.
Listen, every one of these punks who's threatened my life on here or made threats to me, I saved every one. Because the day that, God forbid, I have to go to court and defend myself of fucking leaving somebody half dead on the ground, God forbid, right? I can show that was self-defense, right? I saved every threat from every one of these clowns. So one day, God forbid, if they're on the corner fucking covered in blood, I'd be like, oh, it's just self-defense.
Yeah.
They're stupid. You never fear people who make threats anyways, number one. People like that are retarded. It's like, hey, thanks for giving me a heads up, stupid.
It's going to be the element of surprise, so I'm letting you know in advance.
Yeah, Jimmy Calandra, I'm going to come get you to surprise you. Yeah. You're not going to know it. It's like, yeah, okay, pal.
Yeah, I died when he said that shit. It's going to be the element of surprise, so I'm letting you know.
Yeah, it's like,
come on, Jimmy, you did it again. You fucking did it again, you son of a bitch. You beautiful son of a bitch. You did it again.
Yeah, Jimmy's a total coward, Calandra.
Such a retard. The vomit just flows from his lips. It's amazing.
Yeah,
it just does not fucking make sense at all, or is all kinds of backwards.
Yeah, he's seeing all these other rats.
No, Seymour, he's not a smart person.
Building YouTube channels, he must feel so sad. He did it to himself. He's a fucking idiot.
Yep.
Most of them are only stupid rat bastards.
He's not a smart man.
Jimmy's the dumbest one out of them all. He can't even fucking. He could have grew his YouTube channel like these other rat bastards, but he was stupid.
I think I ruined your roommate's bathrobe.
He is Emmy Gump, right?
He is, dude. He really is, man.
He is the Gump, meeting Richard Nixon and shit, running across the fucking backyard, thinking he did something special.
Jumping off a running fucking shrimp boat. Lieutenant Dan!
Yeah, Lieutenant Dan, the FBI. He's probably got an FBI agent called Lieutenant Dan, right?
You ain't got no legs.
You ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan.
He's 100% fucking Gump, dude.
My Jenny.
Yeah.
Life's not paint chips and carrots, Emmy. Like gerbils and paint chips.
Mama said life's like a box of chocolates, but she also used to beat me with a rubber hose and call me a retard.
Simple Jack. You Simple Jack. That's Emmy, Simple Jack.
Yeah.
I don't know if he still does videos talking about Tommy Karate. Tommy Karate. Fucking idiot.
It's possible. Dude's a fucking...
I don't know, Carol. I don't know. I'm sure he's lurking around.
Oh, I'm sure he's around. Yeah, he's around someplace.
Hoping that Sammy calls him for a sleepover. And Gene Borello and the rest of the rats call him and say, Jimmy, we want you to be our friend now.
An insult to Gump, yeah.
Yeah, he's Chad. The rats don't even like him. Like the low tier rats, like White Castle Burger, Porn Boy Santos, even that fat rat catfish, Meghan Markle's father, Frank Fortolino, that rat bastard who put
the alcoholic, the one that is constantly sauced.
Yeah.
Sounds like he's living on a fucking Indian reservation.
Yeah, the drunk Meghan Markle dad who put
the dude is so fucking drunk every time I hear him, and he's just such a moron and a degenerate.
Yeah, he put his own cousin in the can. His own cousin he put in fucking jail.
And he's always threatening to sick his brother on people.
Oh my God.
Never himself. Every time I hear him talk, he's like, "Hey, my brother, or I'll get my brother, or do you know what will happen if my brother..."
He's a catfish. He can't get off the bed. The picture,
bro, you're living in a fucking trailer on an Indian reservation in the desert in fucking whatever, like
the
Nevada,
avatar that he uses,
Mexico.
The avatar that he uses is a fucking avatar of him from 20 years ago. The guy's bedridden. He's a walrus. He looks like a walrus, literally.
I believe it. That's what he sounds like when he talks. Like Maddie and I used to say about fucking Piggy, which is still true. Even his breath sounds fat. Yeah, even his breath sounds fat.
Frank, the drunk tank. Yeah, he is Jimmy Jump. He's a fucking mess. All those stool pigeons are. They hate themselves. Why do you think they come on YouTube and relive this would-be mob life they've never had or tried to have?
Try and get attention, right, from people like fucking Pole Smoke.
Yeah, being looked up to by some little fucking clown who lives
some little hooah.
Yeah.
Man, for real, a little fucking punk.
And recently, listen to this. Recently, I got some messages on my channel. I won't say from who, but somebody who was friendly with him. He likes mentioning people's young family members. Well, he better hope those people don't come out and do that video on him. I heard he likes giving his kid fucking weed gummies and shit. That's what they said, and they were his friends.
Well, that's not cool. That's super fucked up.
Yeah, the kid got into the weed gummies or shit like that. Fucking
well, if the kid got into them, then you need to hide them better or put them up, make sure they're fucking locked away. If you gave them to them, you're a fucking dick.
Yeah, well, they were heavily insinuating.
Hey, kid, it's time to go to sleep. Oh, you're not tired? Here, take these gummies and this Robitussin.
Yeah.
Give me some of this Tussin.
Fucking weirdo. But those people make lies up about each other. So
yeah, I know very little about that guy other than, like I said, other than every time I hear him, he sounds like a giant, fat, drunk guy. He's just fucking drunk and degenerate and always threatening to sick his brother on people. That's what I know of the guy.
You don't even know who to believe because like these people like fight with each other and hate each other for a week and then like each other. So they'll come over and drop all these weird fucking things about each other. and I just delete them and just keep them in the back of my head. But it's like, fucking, who knows if you don't know if it's true or not, right? So most of the time I just shut up. But some of these people are fucking retarded.
But it wouldn't be surprising if it were.
Always showed up to Howard Stern drunk. Yeah, he's an alcoholic. He put his cousins away, his own family.
Well, Henry Hill had a problem with everything. That guy, and you want to talk about somebody that fucking hated himself. He was open. He was open. Henry Hill, though, was very, very open about the fact that he hated himself for what he did.
They all do, man. There's not one fucking rat stool pigeon that don't. They all hate it.
He always said he wished he didn't do it. He wished he didn't do it. He wished he didn't do it. Yeah.
Well, it comes down to not wanting to go to jail. But what I always say is don't act like you're a gangster. I never did. I never tried to act like I was a gangster and all that dumb shit and end up in the can. No. If you don't want to go to jail, don't do crimes. You know,
that's right.
Do fuck crimes. And I hung out with mostly gangsters when I was a kid. I was around a lot of them. I never fucking tried to be something I wasn't. So let me try this or try to impress somebody or use somebody's name. I never did that. So.
Yeah, well, it's like the way the old people. It's the law of vulnerability is the way that it was taught in my family. They just say, listen, man, you can't go to fucking prison for robbing a bank if you don't rob a bank.
Yeah,
you can't get in trouble for beating the shit out of somebody if you're not there when it fucking happens. You understand? Don't make yourself vulnerable to bullshit by being around people that do that shit, being around people at the wrong time or being in certain places where that shit goes down. Just don't be vulnerable to it and it won't happen.
Yeah, just be yourself. You got to be something you're not. If you don't want to go to jail, don't do crimes, you know?
Yeah.
It's as easy as that. And these people, they don't want to go to jail, so they tell on people, but they make all their excuses up.
Of course they do. And then they omit information and make up lies. Yep, 100%. Put blame on other people for shit that they have nothing to do with.
Yeah, they're sick bastards.
Then they write books and they tell all kinds of shit that was never even part of the deal. They just tell stories.
Well, they come on here for their revenge. That's why I started my channel. You know, because they come on here for to get revenge and make fun of the people that they put in jail and their families and all that shit.
Well, sure, yeah, and like I was just saying that they start telling these stories that were never part of they don't have to tell these stories.
No,
you know, it's stuff that they don't have to talk about. They don't have to mention people that they're not even affiliated with just because they heard about it and it's a cool story, so they put it in their book. Because now those people get investigated and those fucking people go to prison for shit that nobody ever talked about. Just this one dude decided to fucking mention these little anecdotal stories in their books. You know, meanwhile, people get hemmed up in garbage and bullshit. It's fucking ridiculous. They should not be allowed to write books and fucking give interviews. And
they should have that Son of Sam law where they can, like Schmiegel, the money that he's making on YouTube, literally be going to the families, of the people he's killed, or at least the
bro. I mean, I would go as far as I don't give a fuck what happens to it. He just shouldn't be able to keep it. That's all. I don't give a fuck who you could tell me that the fucking government gets to keep it, and I wouldn't give a fuck. They could call it restitution. I just don't think they should be allowed to do it.
Well, not on the if he wanted to do a cooking show, right? If he wanted to go on YouTube and do a cooking show,
sure, that has nothing to do. And he doesn't mention the bowl or any of that stuff.
None of that. He just calls himself Jimmy Moran or even Sammy Gravano, right?
Even just his name, sure. Yep.
And he makes eggs and bacon, and the show's terrible, and nobody watches it. But him going on there with 19 murders on his shirt, and then saying he's a born again Christian. And that holy Mike scumbag Michael Francis is the biggest piece of shit.
Yeah,
co-signing is bullshit.
I was dying when I saw that shit with him and Sammy the Buy and Fred Flintstone. I was just like, "What is fucking happening, bro? What the fuck is happening right now with their weird stories and made up friendly like fucking hand job summer camp conversations that they were having? Shit was weird."
Yeah, they're weird guys that are stuck in the in a world that they either once lived, either never lived, or tried to live, right? In the case of Schmiegel, once lived. He thinks in his head because he'll always be a gangster no matter what. Like, no, you told. You're not a gangster no more. You're not a mob guy no more. Cosa Nostra, whatever you want to call it. Like, you're not a part of that. You told. You're no longer a member of that. Like, you know, like, that's, he's like, well, it's a life thing. What? Like, not if you get kicked out. You know, you're not a member of that world. You're a rat. You're an informant of what you was a mob guy years ago. When there was a mob around, but you
you can't take the actual base of the truth away. Like they say, the base of the soup, right? Before you added in all the other garbage. Yeah, you can't take away the base of the soup. But yeah, he still ended up being a rat, and he also earned his fucking stroke another man's penis badge.
Yeah. He's a morbid, sick, demented sociopath.
He is a sociopath.
You know what's really demented? That girl who sits with him. Wow, she's crazy. She's like a real fucking super stan of his, like crazy fan.
Yeah.
She's like, I want to go fight Patrick David for making you sad. It's like, lady, calm down.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one. I haven't watched it in quite a while.
It sent me a clip of it. I want to watch the whole thing, but I haven't got time to lately, and my computer fucked up too. So, but I did hear the clip of it, and I was like, wow, that girl's crazy, man. Like, lady, you know, you're sitting in front of a scumbag. He's not a hero. He's not some mobster, stand-up guy. He's a piece of shit, fucking child killer anyways. They don't kill kids in that world. They don't kill.
And very, 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 very sexually deviant and fucking disgusting. Very promiscuous and gross.
Yeah, he's a very sexual, old, dirty old man talker.
Yep.
One thing I hate is a
nasty
man. I hate old dudes who talk sexual. It gets on my nerves. I don't like that. Rudolph hated that shit. He hated dirty old men.
It's fucking revolting.
It is.
It's literally revolting. It's stomach turning.
There's this one guy. We had this one guy that was a friend. He was a good dude, right? But he was a little bit of kind of that, like a dirty old man in some ways. And man, he used to just scream at him, "Oh, don't talk like that around here." And he knew not to fucking talk like that. But he was someone that he would want to date girls his granddaughter's age. It was so gross and disgusting.
Yeah, there's a difference between an old guy walking up and like giving a pinch to an old lady, and you're like, "Oh, check out the fucking old people, ha ha ha," and like an old guy that's full blown perving on a woman. Like there's a big difference there.
Yeah. He was really, this dude was, I won't say his name. He's passed away, but he's got grandkids and stuff. But basically one time I'm at Dunkin' Donuts, right, with my ex-girlfriend and her friends in the car. There's like two of them in the back seat. He pulls up to me and he's like, Nikki, come here. I was like, oh, what's up? He's like, can you fix me up with one of them? I'm like, dude, they're in their 20s. This is about 15 years ago, 20 years ago, mind you. But still, I'm probably like 23 or something. And he's asking me to fix him up with them. The dude's in his 70s, right? I'm like, no. He's like, tell them I got money. You know the deal. I'm like, they're not like that, dude. They're going to think you're creepy. Like, these aren't whores, man. Like, these are like young, pretty girls that are going to think you're totally creepy. If you're going to, like, I got money, date me. Like, no, they're not going to date me.
Yeah. The only way that works, old man, is if these were prostitutes. And bad news for you, I don't hang out with prostitutes. These are real live girls. Yeah.
And I remember when I went back and told Rudolph about it, he was laughing his ass off. I told him, I was like, they're not weirdos, man. They don't date old men. Like, that's no, they're gonna think you're creepy. And like he got mad and insulted when I said that. Like he was insulted that I said that. Like it was not me being an asshole, but me throwing like a respectful little jab at him, right? Like, you know, it's like, dude, don't ask me that. Like the girls didn't hear him say that though, but still, it's just like, well, don't talk. Like, no, dude. Like none of these girls are gonna go with your old crumbly ass. You're weird. Stop being a dirty old man.
Yeah.
Yeah, besides that, he was a good dude, and besides that creepy shit like that. And he did pull them, though. Yeah, he was a married guy, too. That's why, like, those parts,
It's a numbers game, man. You know, I mean, I'm sure he's bound
he
to
had
find
money though. This man had money.
Well, that's what it is. That's what I'm saying. You're bound to find the ones that are willing to spend your money for you. Yep.
And there's times where he would he would see me places and he'd have one of his girlfriends with him. And he's had some beautiful women though, like young girls too. Like this is years ago, mind you. I'm in my 20s. These girls are in their 20s.
Well,
too.
yeah, but you know, you're buying them things, maybe helping them out with a couple bills here and there, just buying them nice things. They play with the old balls a little bit. Yep.
And I would look at them and like make a face, and they're like, "What's wrong with you?" And in my head, I'm like, "Ugh, like you're
right. That shit's gross."
I'm like, what are you doing? This guy's old to be your grandfather. But I guess though he gave him a lot of money or something. But yeah, he was the only one of the dirty old men I knew, and he wasn't like a perv who would go up and touch people, but he was willing to hit on young women and offer them money. And you'd be surprised of how but he only obviously like pulled like. I'm guessing they were strippers and escorts. I'm guessing, right? I didn't really know.
Or again, maybe paying a light bill, paying a rent every now and again.
Well, that's what he was like. He used to ask even some of my other friends I knew. He would ask them, "Do you have any young girls and stuff?" They were all like, "Dude, what's wrong with that guy? Like he's fucking nuts."
Yeah, sorry, I'm not in the fucking hook up old men with chicks game.
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
I'm not pimping this week. Check back in a month.
That's what I told them. I was like, if I went and asked that, they would think you were some creepy old man, Like, give me a break.
Yeah, and then they're going to be telling everybody about that time I tried to pimp them out to an old guy.
Yeah. He tried, Nicky tried to hook me up with some 75-year-old
He's trying to pimp me out. I'm pretty sure he was trying to tax my ass and make some money off me.
Yeah. It's like, oh, man. If those girls didn't even know, if they only knew, like they thought, oh, what a sweet old man. I was like, if you only knew, he's an old perv.
Yeah.
Like him driving away, waved like, who was that sweet old, nice old man you were talking to? I was like, oh, it was an old friend of mine.
That sweet, nice old man was trying to get in your pants.
Yeah, that nice old man wanted to purchase you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, even better. He wanted to purchase you for a few hours.
Yeah.
I told him you wouldn't be interested.
Yeah, the gold diggers have no shame.
No, definitely not. They can't afford it. They can't afford to have shame.
No, like Narc, right? When he needed that rent paid, he didn't and I'll give him credit. He didn't constantly sell his ass to them, right? But I guess 1 month he couldn't pay that rent.
Well, hey man, all I'm saying is if you're willing to be honest about it happening one time, it definitely happened more than one time.
I believe that too, but he only admitted to the one time.
Sure.
Which still doesn't make it better, you know what I mean? Like, I only killed somebody one time.
Oh, yeah, no, he's still got a fucking old-fashioned from an old guy.
Yes.
Yeah, he got an old-fashioned on the couch from an old guy, and he can talk all that weirdness about how he closed his eyes and imagined that it was really rainbow bright.
Yeah, or a hot girl. And, all
forget
that.
about it, dude. Forget about it. And then tell everybody how he had a mental break and was screaming at himself.
It sent him into a mental breakdown. It did mess with him, without a doubt.
Oh, yeah?
Mental ward afterwards. It did.
Did he actually, though?
That's what he says. Who knows?
Well, that's all I'm saying is he's telling us a story about how he was so distraught afterwards that he's looking at himself in the mirror like, you're not gay. You're not gay. You don't like penis.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he didn't tell you.
You closed your eyes. You imagined it was a girl. You didn't finish. You're not gay.
He said he didn't let the guy talk, too. Or something.
Yeah, he said all that stuff. He said he closed his eyes. He said he couldn't finish.
Yeah.
Bro, come on, bro.
Oh, man. You're going to be, bro. Yeah, I don't care how desperate somebody is. You don't sell your soul like that. It's
pretty nasty, man.
Yeah, it's gross shit.
Man. It's pretty. I cannot fucking imagine.
Go work a job. I don't know. Do something. Panhandle, I guess. Anything.
I'm about to have a serious heart-to-heart with your landlord. Like, listen, man, I'm about to have to let some old guy touch my penis.
I'm about to do something that's gonna land.
Have mercy on me. Have mercy on me. I am trying to get this money. I will get the money. Please don't make me have to let this dude touch me in my pants. Please don't make me do it.
Yeah, and he has to walk around with that mask on because
Go to a church and tell them that shit too. I can't pay my rent unless I let this old packy touch my stuff.
Yeah, maybe a church might have helped.
Please help me. Please help me. I will pick the weeds. I will take out the garbage. I will do anything you need. Don't make me have to get this old fashioned to pay my rent.
That's actually a good point. If he did go to a church and say that, he probably would help him, you know.
Somebody's gonna fucking help you, bro. You just be real and tell them, like, I can't pay my rent unless I let this old guy fucking crank my shaft.
Yeah, if they believed the story and you know, and he was believable, then I think he was just a drug addict trying to
go out on the street with a sign, stop me from getting a hand job from an old man, donate to my rent.
Stop me.
Any amount helps.
Any amount helps. He's gonna play Atari with my private.
Exactly, bro.
He's playing Space Invaders between my legs.
And he presses the buttons too hard.
Yeah, he's playing Zelda. Oh, man. Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Tranbo's play. Hey, you take your clothes off, kid. Tranbo. Professional liar extraordinaire.
My turn to mash the buttons.
I wonder where he's dazzling his bullshit now.
There is absolutely no telling. I was literally fucking dying, bro. I mean, I always joked about how this idiot would be, you know, one of my favorite things is he'd be like, I'm in a 5-story penthouse hotel. It's the nicest thing you ever seen here. Check out this lamp. And he just put his phone next to the lamp the whole time he's talking. But he's like, I'm in a 5,000 square foot penthouse in the hotel. Check out this lamp.
Yeah.
But, you know, so I mean, I never bought any of that shit. I saw some of the other pictures and stuff of him, and I figured he was at least in, like, you know, a 4-walled structure. But this dude was like barefoot with toes, and like his clothes were like piratey and shit. And he's on the other side of a dirty shower curtain, standing like on broken tile and dirt. That shit was crazy.
I think he lives with women and like house hops, maybe families' homes or something. I don't know.
Couch surfing and shit like that.
Yeah, I think so.
It's entirely possible. Yeah,
he's somebody that no matter who he encounters in life, he lies to, right? He's a compulsive liar. He can't stop, right?
That's 100% undeniable. Yeah, everything that comes out of that guy's mouth has an angle to it, and it's a fucking garbage.
Think about this. The guy, Craig Gatto, some guy he was doing a show with, like, I guess knew him a little bit from their area, and then they had a huge falling out. And
I remember this. Yeah, I remember the guy.
Like, killed Tranbo or something. Like, I guess he was lying to this guy, the guy Craig, right? Like, just bullshitting the guy about shit or whatever.
Yep, and they found out about it.
Yeah, something had to do with their children, too. I don't remember, but...
Well, if it's the same thing, right? So, I remember he did a show with a guy. I remember that guy... found out he was full of shit and dropped him as a show partner. Now I also remember, I just don't know if it's the same guy or not. I remember the story of a guy that was like, I've known this dude. Our kids played football.
Yeah, together. That's him. Yeah, that's him. That's the guy.
Okay, so it's the same guy. Okay, so that guy was like, listen, this dude's a fucking weirdo, mob hump freak. He always has been. Our kids played football together. I never liked this dude. We were never actually friends. You know, I keep this guy at an arm's length. He lies about everything. He always used to lie about these guys in crime and those guys in crime. And he was talking about how he knew some people and might have even been somebody himself, is what it sounded like. And he kept saying, this dude's a liar. All this shit he's talking about is a lie.
Yeah.
No one likes him. He kept saying nobody fucking likes him.
Yeah, so everybody he encounters, he must bullshit and pull that shit with, right? Like, so people can't stomach him, right? Like, this guy must be hated by everyone he knows.
Yeah.
And he's just known as a total bullshit artist. You know, those people who are just known as just bullshitters.
Yeah, the kind of person that falls down in front of your car in a gas station parking lot.
Funny you say that because he's sued churches before.
Wow.
Yeah, he's a professional slip and fall artist. He's sued churches and shit. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Hey, he's a professional con man.
That's serious. Yeah, but that's serious, like bottom rung stuff right there.
For the first time he ever jumped on Angel's channel, he described himself in 2 seconds. The first words out of his mouth were, I'm not like these weird mob humps and fanboys out there and all that stuff. And it's
Yeah,
like
and that's exactly what the fuck he is, right?
exactly what he was, a total bullshit artist. He said he was a boxer. Then he was a mob guy. He was just a fucking nut, that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Giant property owner,
yeah, he opened stores and all this.
jet owner.
So much like Phoebe and the rest of them with all the stories. I was shot twice, and all these guys got so many fucking bullshit stories.
Yeah, he was a jizz mopper at a fucking porno theater.
Yeah, he's just crazy, crazy bastard. Telling people he got them special pictures from Conor McGregor, and his son knows him, and his son got the. Why would you lie to? Like, there's no point of making that up. Why even make that story up? Like this, I don't understand.
Yeah, I remember somebody found the image, right? Or your friend did, or somebody found the image that they showed, right? And it was just like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? This is a
like 5 people
press picture. Oh, yeah, okay.
They found it on his Conor McGregor's Instagram.
Wow.
They literally found the picture. So he said, "Yeah, but my son took the picture."
He said his son took. That's right.
And they even did that. It's not true. It's all lies. Like it's like me coming on here and just saying, "Hey, I bought a Corvette today." No one's gonna believe that, right? Or I want to give you a Corvette. He would also do that. He did that to the guy Joe and Kane Shades. He was telling them he wanted to buy them fucking Corvettes and take them to games. He kept telling the guy Joe.
Oh yeah, remember? He was gonna fucking fly Gigi here from Sydney.
Yeah, he was gonna fly Gigi here from Sydney, Australia.
Yeah, take him to fucking basketball games and stuff, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, because Gigi was like, "Yo, stay away from this guy. He's full of shit."
B1. Yeah, he lied too. Yes, he said that they found. He said he was Sicilian and Puerto Rican. They found things where he said he was a Puerto Rican and Jew and Puerto Rican and Jewish and had all the Masonic shit. Yeah, I didn't mind bullshitting with him and going on there bullshitting with him, even though I knew he was lying about that. Like, I still didn't care about bullshitting with him and shit. But then it was just weird. Just some other stuff was just weird. They did some like side backhanded shit too, like the rest of these people. But yeah, he's another one who lied about his nationality and stuff, which I don't get. Just say you're Puerto Rican and Jewish, dude. Like,
yeah,
like it's fucking weird.
It definitely was.
I just think he thought, like, hey, let me just go like LARP and take some money off these dumb Italians or something.
Who knows? Like you said, we've both spoken to him. He was never disrespectful to us or anything. There was a lot of people that had problems with us talking to him because a lot of other shit that he would say to other people. But there were times where both of us were on panels with him, and because he was friends with Vinny too.
Yeah. Well, they used to. I remember there was someone in there in his chat before he popped up, and they were always talking about meeting, and they said they met. They would actually make up lies. Him and
no, they did. They both did. Yes, they did. They pretended to meet. Fucking one time, I shot a video pretending that Vinny called it the restaurant he was at and sent him a bottle of champagne. The whole thing was a ruse. It was very strange, but whatever.
Strange stuff, and they had social clubs, and they were going to open up social clubs.
Yeah, but all that stuff was like storyline based, like harmless. We said the same thing, right? Harmless. Yeah.
It was harmless. It was just a couple of dudes dreaming, fucking around on YouTube.
Yeah,
right?
Totally.
It was harmless.
But like you said, he was never fucking came at us any kind of weird way or said anything fucked up to us. So we spoke to him. There's no problem. But yeah, there was a lot of weirdness around that for sure.
Yeah, it's just bizarre behavior and shit from people.
Yeah,
but like I said, you're gonna find all kinds of crazy shit on.
If I'm being honest, like there's that movie with what is that movie? It's got fucking was it Martin Sheen? Oh fuck! What is that movie called? Oh, I can't think of it. Money Talks. Have you seen that movie, Money Talks?
That sounds familiar.
It's got Charlie Sheen in it. It's got the guy that played Smokey in Friday in it.
Oh yeah. I don't remember anything about it though.
Oh, okay. Well, he pretends fucking the dude that played Smokey. He in the movie, he's like wanted for a murder that he didn't commit. And Martin Sheen plays a reporter that's going to help him get out of trouble. And Martin Sheen's married to this beautiful blonde Italian lady from Beverly Hills. And her father is the guy that played the boss in Goodfellas. Fucking Paul.
Sereno
or whatever it is. Yeah. And when Martin Sheen brings the fucking black dude that plays Smokey to the dude's house, he's like, "Who the fuck is this?" He's like, "This is my best friend." And he dude says, "Yeah, my mom was black, but my dad was Italian." Right? So he's like, "Oh, no shit." He's like, "So you're Italian and you're part Italian and part whatever." And he's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Okay, we'll come in my house." And they're in this giant house and mansion in fucking Beverly Hills. They're hanging out. He's talking to him about his dad and the Italian side of his family and shit like that. The next morning, after like they're there for a big wedding party and they stay there. The next morning, they get up, and that same dude, Paul Sereno or whatever his name is, he says, he tells his mom, "Make him a fucking mozzarella omelet and fucking put this in it and put that in it and make it like this and blah, blah, blah. Bring it to him. He's Vic somebody's fucking kid. He's part Italian." Well, all this fucking shit happens in the movie later, and it hits the press who he really is, and the dad's sitting there watching it with the mom and the daughter, and he's like, "Wait a minute." He's like, "Are you telling me he's not Italian? He's 100% Ditsun in my fucking house? I had mother make up my fucking omelet." And he starts freaking the fuck out and losing his shit. It's one of the funniest parts of the movie. If you're Italian.
So he didn't care that he was half. He didn't care that he was half, but once he found out there was no Italian, he freaked out.
Yeah. He was like, "I had my mother make him a mozzarella omelet. Fuck this motherfucker. He comes back here, I break his legs for him." Yeah, it was so funny, dude. Very funny. But he always reminded he always reminded me of that character that Smokey played in that shit, because he was pretending to be fucking half black and half Italian, and it was just so obvious that he was just black.
Yeah, well, I know he was Puerto Rican.
Oh yeah, no, I don't mean was black. I mean the character. It was just like similar though, because like you could tell there's like this dude is not Italian. You know what I mean?
Highlight was I believe Spanish and Jewish.
Yeah, and that's cool.
Yeah. I just don't understand why he just,
he's also a Freemason or some shit like that too, I think.
Yes, and a lot of Jews are Freemasons. A lot of them are. He was into it. He was into like the cabal and all that kind of like political like stuff like that.
Yeah, I know very little about stuff like that.
Yeah, but I used to have fun convos with him about like these rats and shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Like I said, we were on panels with him and Vinny and stuff several times. You and I. Yeah. He was on your show too when I would be on there, and sometimes when I wasn't. Yep.
Yeah.
He was on my channel a couple times, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to his channel. I don't know if I don't know. I think I unsubbed a long time ago. They pulled some weird shit. I forget even what.
Yeah, there was a lot of weirdness. Yes, there was a lot of weirdness.
Yeah.
Especially after Vinny left. It got extra weird for a little while, and then that was the last time I even heard anything about him. But yeah, I never had no
What I didn't
problem.
like about him was he ran some of my people away out of my chat. That was fucked up. And I never did nothing to that guy. He had a hatred towards me for some reason. It was weird, man. He ran like 3 of my fucking 4 of my chat people off. Like people that were always in my chat. And after his debacle, they never came back. He ran them off.
It's so weird, man.
Yeah, I don't get it, man. It's
I swear to you, I don't. Still, you know how confused by all that. I know anybody on here that's been close to me knows how confused I was by that whole thing, and still am.
Yeah, because he would stick up for me and all that shit, but secretly behind the scenes, he's fucking. I don't get people like that.
Dude, to this day, I'm still very confused by it. I never experienced any of that stuff. I never saw any of it, but he just never, ever wrote me back, bro.
You know what it is, dude? It's just being a hater. Like some people honestly are like, hey, this asshole is doing this. Why can't I do it? Even if it's only a stupid small YouTube channel. But people like that, man. I've had a lot of people tell me that too. There's a lot of people who are just jealously like, hey, look at this asshole. He's a lot like me. Why can't I do that? And it's not much, but You get some weird shit, man.
And his numbers weren't bad, and so many people liked him.
Yeah, I liked him too. I used to have a lot of fun bullshit.
Well, so I'm just saying, like, there's no reason to be butthurt about anything. It's like, dude, your numbers are pretty good, and people really like you. They'd get excited when he was in chats and be like, couldn't say hi to him. Say he was a decent, well-known character around here.
Yeah, and I used to have fun on his streams too.
Like absolutely, he was funny as hell.
Yeah,
that was fucking hilarious, man. But yeah, I like I said, I'm still confused by all that.
Yeah. Like, I don't even mind, like, all right, people, all right, guy wants to fantasize and say he's a millionaire. Like, so be it. Who cares, But when you're doing some hurtful shit, running people off my channel.
Yeah. Right. It has nothing to do with your story. It's with your actions, right? No, 100%. Yeah, I get that.
I'd rather have somebody tell me they don't like me to my face than play that frenemy bullshit.
Yeah, I got it then when it happened. It was like I was talking to you. I was talking to NB. I'm finding out all this weird stuff, and I write him. I never hear back. I'm like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to think, bro? You know what I mean? I got two of my real good friends over here telling me there's some fuck shit happening, and you're not gonna say it's not true. So I don't know what to tell you, bro.
There's out of all the people on here, man, there might be like 3 or 4 people that are solid, right? I'm saying content creators. The rest of these people, man, are just fake it, phonies and flip floppers.
Clout chasers, fucking
clout chasers,
wannabes.
Yeah, like a lot of phony shit, man.
Because the moment anything happens, they go to the opposite side.
Like, I hate YouTubers. Like, I know my channel would never really get big. It's in a genre that makes fun of the heroes of the genre, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like if you like the mob genre, you're gonna hate a channel like mine.
Yeah, right.
Calling your heroes liars, right?
Yeah.
I wanted to just make the channel just to get a little get back at these stool pigeons. I don't like them. I was trolling scammers and shit. So I said, hey, why not these stool pigeon bastards?
They are scammers.
Yeah, I used to do like Save the Boss. I used to always advocate for the South African farm murders and shit. And that's what they tried to say. I was passing out Nazi pamphlets, passing out shit for the South African farm murders. So fucking stupid. And I am a proud white guy. I am proud of my nationality, my heritage. I am not gonna cuck to that. I hate commies. If that makes me a Nazi, so be it, right? Like, being a proud white person, sticking up for I got no problem.
Not liking communists has nothing to do with being a fucking Nazi.
No, I never called myself a neo-Nazi or skinhead. I have certain beliefs. People might think they're Nazi beliefs. These people call everybody a Nazi. Candace Owens is one. If you disagree with certain people or certain things, they call you a Nazi. It's crazy. But I do love World War II. And I collected flags, soul flags. I love World War II. Everything about World War II is historically amazing. There's so many untruths out there, too. Victor's right to history.
Yeah, that's true, man.
Yeah, a lot of those.
And steals his scientists.
Steal scientists, yeah, that too. But a lot of those murders and massacres were done by communists and were blamed on others. A lot of that stuff. But, bad, there was good and bad on both sides. But
we will steal the scientists and breed the women.
Well, these people act like I worship Adolf Hitler. I'm like, I worship Jesus Christ, I admire figures from history and fascinating people in history. But I don't worship a man, a head of state as my god.
Some fucking meth-addled nut job with syphilis eventually.
Yeah, I don't know who would.
Those videos of him tweaking at the Olympics are off the chain.
Yeah, a lot of those videos from the Olympics, OSS stuff. He did have diseases at the end. He had
no. I mean when they're tweaking on the meth, when you can see him tweaking out hard. They're fucking chewing the inside of their lips, and their fucking feet are tapping 1,000 miles an hour, and they're just kind of like rocking back and forth.
Yeah, I seen the videos.
They used to hand that shit out like it was candy.
Yeah, I don't know how real that those videos are. Pacifically, they could have like sped them up, but who knows? There was so much propaganda.
It's possible, but it's pretty well known. I mean, the soldiers were
Yeah,
doing
a
a
lot
lot
of
of that kind of shit back then.
Yeah, they would also give them another drug in the cold weather to keep them from fucking getting frostbite too.
Really?
Yeah, for out in the
I didn't even know there was. I mean, just because it speeds it, like whatever drug it is, it's like speeds up your metabolism and makes your body hot or something.
I don't know. I think it was like an opium or something. I'm not sure.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Or maybe they were giving them some speed for some soldiers to stay up and shit too, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, they did that
On
in
all
our military.
sides. I
Yeah.
think on all sides.
Remember cigarettes? Fucking originally, military liked cigarettes so much because they suppress appetite and they keep you up.
Well, it also makes pilots stay up, right? You can they give them meth so the pilots don't fall asleep and crash planes.
Oh, it makes total sense. Why not? You'd be awake for 24 hours.
Yeah, you can fall, especially a pilot, right? You're looking out and it's all dark, right? You're getting all tired, you know. You've flown mad flights.
Now they got autopilot.
Yeah, autopilot's crazy, man.
Yeah, even pilots now, like when you go take a commercial airline, like they basically just land. They oversee the landing and the takeoff, but other than that, like, and they don't even necessarily. A lot of times, the planes auto land now too. So really, they're just kind of monitoring systems anymore. They don't even really fly the plane.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Seymour. Yeah, we got Durkee to pay the girl $50. One girl back. That's it. He never paid the other girl though. He robbed a lot more though. That kid was such a scam artist, man. He's in jail right now though.
Is he?
Yeah.
You get caught banging his mom?
No, I don't know what crime he did now, but he had a case hanging over his head of beating his ex-girlfriend up.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he beat her up pretty bad about 2 years ago, and that was like a suspended case, meaning if you get in trouble, it comes back.
Yeah.
And he got in trouble again, so it came back on him. He's a habitual woman beater for his mother and his girlfriends. He is slow though, but still, that don't make it right.
Yeah, that's not to beat up women. That's no excuse for that. Yeah.
No, I don't make it right. He's super fucking slow. Super slow. One time he was up there talking about George Patton, and he said he was the English's best soldier. It's like, what? George Patton was an American general, you moron. He thought he knew about history. He was oh my God, what a stupid person he was. He tried to say he was an expert on General Patton.
Nice.
He was an English soldier. Like General Patton was an American general, dude. Fought in 2 wars, World War I and World War II. What are you talking about? Oh,
just to say he was English, that was enough to be like, okay.
He said the capital of Europe was London, Paris. I shit you not. Seymour will tell you. Seymour's been with me since the Durkee days. He's one of my OGs.
London, Paris, huh?
Yeah, Scagnetti right there. He's been with me since the Durkle days.
That's pretty amazing.
London, Paris. What else did he say? That's outrageous historical shit. That was so funny, man. So much crazy shit.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing.
Oh, the dude's out of his rabbit ass mind. Yeah, Bobot smoking her crack in peace. Well, she must
his mom.
Without him around, that kid's like he takes whatever she has. He takes half of it.
Wow.
Yeah, her medicine in the morning.
Oh wow, dude.
Yeah, he steals her Valiums. She would have to lock her Valiums up in safes and shit. They would crawl into her room and steal Valiums. They're real dirtbags, that family. Well, that I don't mind Jesco and them. I like them. But Durkee and his little crew, just real degenerates.
Can sneak crawling into your mom's room to steal pills from her, dude. That is some dirty shit.
Yeah, that's some low down shit. He did it though. He's done worse. He's you ever see that? He's in that movie. It's like a documentary movie. The Wild.
Well, you told me about this though. You told me about this before. I haven't seen it.
You got to see it, man. You got to watch it. To truly understand what I'm talking about, you'd have to watch it.
Yeah, all that stuff's hard for me to watch. I go insane listening to those accents, man.
You'd get a kick out of this. It's a documentary. You get a kick out of it and laugh at it, like cringe for reasons. You got to laugh at it. His uncle was on Roseanne Barr's show. He did like mountain dancing and the grandfather's famous.
That's what it was. Yeah, I remember you telling me about the mountain dancers. I remember this now.
Yeah. And so Johnny Knoxville was like, "Hey, let me film your family, like your nephews and all that, and sisters." And they went and did. And Durkee was on it for like 2 minutes in the documentary, and he milked it. And he could have made a lot of money if he didn't rip people off and lie to people. But his nature is to scam and lie. And that kid could have been set. He could have built himself a house and everything if he played his cards right and not ripped people off. Oh yeah, he could have real capitalized off that.
That's crazy. He was able to milk that shit like that just a couple of minutes.
11 years. Listen, he got away with milking straight for 11 years. And what he would do is, once he ripped you off, right? See, there was 2 channels out. There was Cowboy and Chevy. Chevy was the original. There was Chevy because his neighbors got robbed from Durkee. So he started making videos, right? And then Cowboy chimed in. And then I was the first one to do live streams. I came out and started doing live streams, playing his shit and calling him out on shit and stuff like that.
Right.
And then the Durkleverse blew up. I started sharing channels, and Moses Heaps and Rick took off, and Scooter Beggins and a whole bunch of other ones. And they were just exposing. But he got away with it for years. If he ripped you off, you come back in his chat, he block you.
Of course.
So you can't let anybody know, right? So he got away with it for a long time, selling people shirts and all kinds of fake shit that they never got, right? He gets their money and never sent shit. Yeah, he thought New Mexico was the home of the country.
I just saw that. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, someone came in with me. He goes, "Look at that, New Mexico. We got a whole nother country." Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Like New Mexico is the United States, you fucking idiot.
Yeah. Wow.
Chicken palm, nice, Kingdom. He got beaten chest. He's eating some chicken palm. Nice. Yeah, he's a sick puppy. But he could have made a lot of money if he was not scamming people. But he's so mentally ill, he can't help it. And he's such a liar. He said he played on the Cleveland Browns semi-pro football team. Like Trambo kind of lies.
I was just going to say that.
Yeah, Trambo stuff. He said it
sounds like some Trambo level shit, bro.
Listen, he would show us his baseball cards that were like the welfareist baseball cards ever. And he would make up and he would say they were $5,000 and just crazy, outlandish shit, right? He's a type person who said he got a Corvette in the yard, a brand new Mustang, and it's not there. And he just gets caught in every lie, It's just bad. Like, just bullshit about anything and everything.
Well, yeah, it's like, dude, you better go ahead and sell one of those in case you didn't notice. You're pretty broke.
Yeah. His poor mother had to deal with him. She created it, but still not cool to beat up your mom. Like, I don't care.
Oh, my God. Yeah, you've told me some gross stuff about him and his mom.
Yeah. Yeah, Heaps trolled him into getting a job. Yeah, Heaps and Rick are great. I remember when Heaps first started his channel, man. I remember before he used to make videos for other people and stuff. And I was like, man, you start a channel, dude. You got some fucking talent, motherfucker. And Heaps is a funny bastard, man. He's got talent. He's funny. But yeah, he's just a sick puppy. Maybe with the local Cyrax. Yes, I know Cyrax is. I know Cyrex. I have a locale back on my burner right now. I have a special locale somewhere. I'm not going to say who he is yet. We're setting him up for something funny. Wait till you see this guy. He's out of this world. Like he's sort of like a C-Rax. Uh, he's a goal. He's a gem. I just found him recently. I'll probably be showing him in another month or two.
Right on.
Yeah, he's a real circus freak. There's so many of them out there too. But some of those locales can make it work for them, meaning like if you get a good locale channel, like this guy King Cobra, like people pay him to make fun of him, right? Like they literally pay him to make fun of him.
And he's to help their views and shit.
Yeah, and he don't care as long as he's making money. Like he'll sit there and be humiliated, crank called, the whole nine. And the guy's like a dwarf. Hank, he looks like Hank the Drunken Dwarf, literally.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and he'll take mental fits and scream at the camera, and oh man, that guy's a quack.
But no, William, I've never heard of a Gambino queen that frequents crazy chats. Never heard of that.
Gambino queen? No. Never heard of her. Gambino queen. No, I never seen her. It's probably some fangirl of some dude.
Well, the name like that, definitely a fucking weird fan person.
Yeah. In case that's her last name, right? It's possible.
In real life, then we'll give her a pass, sure.
Yeah. Like, because that is a common. I'm sure there's a lot of people with that last name. It's a common Italian last name. Gambini, Gambino. There's a lot of. If you look in like phone books and shit, you'll find a lot of them. So that's possible, but most likely.
William Wallace says that she claims to be related.
I don't believe it.
Oh, related to the Gaudis.
Anybody on here. I don't believe. I don't believe anyone on here. In case I see something with my own eyes, I don't believe any of these bullshitters on here. Fake bikers. Fake this, fake that. I wouldn't believe any of these people. In case that woman got on and showed who she was and proved it, I wouldn't believe them.
There was always really weird bikers in that fucking Code guide. Remember Code?
Yeah.
Code of the Streets, remember him?
Yeah, I don't know what happened to him.
There was always all kinds of weird fake bikers in his chat way back in the day.
Yeah, I guess they would troll him and like go in there as fake bikers. I guess people would. I think I heard that. It was a lot of sick, fake fucking gang members, fake bike. You get all kinds of wackos, man. On here, real Street. To be one of the fakest. So many of them, man.
He was definitely one of the weirdo fake people. That was very strange.
Yeah, he went very vicious too.
Very strange.
Harambe docs and all that creepy shit. But then he stopped and they started doing it to him. And I guess he stopped and apologized to everybody and said he was wrong and stopped doing it. So I got to at least respect that point that they stopped doing it at least. Because most of these people just keep like looking people up. Fucking weirdos.
Code was just a follower anyway. He was the one.
Yeah.
He would always just beg people to come into his chats and beg to be on other people's chats when they would have him.
Yeah, he would go along
and
with
his personality would totally change once he got on the fucking show, and he would never shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he could talk a lot. All those guys used to come on my channel back then.
But he would just spew weird garbage.
Yeah, I forget what he would talk about, really. I don't remember.
Lots of things, but sometimes he would spew off about how he owned that fucking Mafia clothing line, Omerta Clothing, and how he was like...
I think he did. Him and Phoebe fought over that, or Nadu, one of them.
He fought with somebody over it. Yeah, I didn't
Yeah,
know
I
who.
think he did. I think they both had a clothing line. I think it was a few words that were different in it. I'm not sure.
I don't know,
You
but
know?
his was Omerta, and he was always fighting with some website or whatever, somebody about that. And then
Yeah, I do
he
remember
was a
that.
biker with all the cool local chapters. That was another thing that he always used to talk about. That was all a lie.
Yeah,
Um,
dude,
he would do the prayer thing. He did a lot of prayer on his show.
yeah. Then like he'll literally dox family members and weird shit like that. But
He was mentally ill.
yeah, I think the dude had some
He
problems.
was just mentally ill for sure.
You find a lot of that on here. Gunner and Bernstein. Bernstein's a crazy dude. Scott Bernstein's out of his mind.
Right, Seymour. Load just wanted. That's why I said he's a total follower. That code guy. Yeah.
Well, the biggest follower is Carlos, without a doubt. I've never seen a bigger follower and hateful little worm like
That
that.
was another fucking hard flip, like a quarter.
Oh, that's
One
guy.
side to the next, like boop boop.
He's flip flop more than anyone on here. Literally, nobody
Like, yeah,
holds.
I doxed him. So what? I was honest about it.
Yeah, I took responsibility. There's no teeth. Everything he said he stood for, he didn't. He was a fucking phony. Go along with they're just fucking weirdos that need a place to chat and to ask for money. I can see he's part of those weirdo crowd that get people's numbers, man, and they try to run people off your channel. That's what they do. How many people? I probably lost like 25, 30 typers. No bullshitting from that shit, for them giving their numbers out to other people and leaving under threats of others. No bullshitting. Not even exaggerating. Like at least 25. There's probably a couple of more that told me, hey, I have to stop typing because they have my shit. And I'm like, I understand.
Yeah, some of it was the Facebook stuff too, right? They were going and joining
Yeah.
Facebooks and their groups, and it was like their real info, and then they had it, and
Yeah,
they were
that
fucking
too,
with
but
it.
it was mostly because the people getting friendly in chats with other people, right?
Gotcha.
Giving their shit out. 4 months later, the person flip flop for some weird reason, right?
Yeah.
And gives all your shit out to other people, and then that
They're
person.
crazy for that, bro. It's like I spoke to Vinny on the phone a few times, but both of us had burner numbers. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
that's fucking crazy, bro. Here, let me give you my house number. Here, let me give you my cell phone number, my real authentic cell phone. Like, what are you, crazy?
all the time, dude.
What are you, fucking nuts?
Yeah, I tell people, but they probably think the person's cool. They trust them. They've been typing with them in there for a long time. You think you know somebody. You don't know these fucking people.
No,
You know?
man. You better be knowing them for a couple fucking years before you give them your phone number.
Yeah, yeah. And even that, you still
I
don't
know, but I'm saying like a minimum. I'm just saying, bro, a minimum of a couple of years on here before you give them your real, like, damn, dude.
Yeah. It's
Damn.
there's a few people on here that are serial like whores like that just hand their number to everybody, try to get everybody on the phone and get them not to go in your chat. It's the weirdest shit. So guys, these guys got no fucking lives. No fucking lives.
Yeah, I was also real surprised that those other guys that were with the no-fly zone went along with Carlos with that doxing stuff. Like,
They were flip floppers too.
that was so. That's what I was saying. That was so
They
surprising
loved
to me when that
Calandra.
shit happened.
Yeah, they loved Jimmy Calandra. Then they liked me, and then back to liking him. It's just the same weird shit.
Yeah, those guys like to act like they were all hardcore and
Yeah, they hated
super
rats.
street smart and prisoned, and we've been to prison and we're fucking hardcore. We hate rats and snitches and.
Same like
And
the Malibu
we
Monster.
hate doxers and all this stuff, and then they just totally dox people and then go, oh, well, we're not going to hang out with you guys anymore, I guess.
Yeah, what's up, Biggs? Yeah, so many of those weirdos I've seen on here in this 3.5 year experiment with this channel. You know, Oh my god. Weird people. Here's what it is jealousy too. You get like these weird kitten types and these weird like piggies that dick ride you and then fucking hate you worse than the people who really torture their families, right? Like someone like the Ripper who like makes these guys all bend over. Like that guy Carlos probably hates me more than the Ripper. I've never doxed his family. I only made him look like a fool with his own words.
What is this? Look at that. What the fuck is this? Phoebe claimed the Joey Merlino podcast was offered to him for $50,000. What? What?
Phoebe's capable of
To
saying
buy or like what?
Phoebe would say he owns Mount Rushmore if he could. He's crazy.
Right, because it's the Joey Merlino podcast. So what he's saying he refused because it wouldn't be on his terms. What?
I don't believe a word that comes out of a guy's mouth who faked his family. I said he was shot. Said he was burnt. Told a million lies.
Yeah, right. That he was from fucking Philly and Jersey and New York and Rhode Island.
Yeah, base of operations, Providence. Let's go to Atwell's and get a hot soup. It was just so cringy. Let's go to Atwell's and get a hot soup. It's like, what? What the fuck? Like, what movie do you live in, dude?
So, William, okay, I just want to make sure I get this straight because I'm baked and it's late. So, he's saying that they offered to sell it to him?
That makes no sense.
Oh, no, exactly, Biggs. He's not from Philly. He's not from fucking Rhode Island. He's not from New York. He's not from Jersey. He's from goddamn Virginia Beach.
Yeah. His mom and grandfather were from here, but he wasn't. Probably came up to visit once or twice, something like that.
Yeah, and then looked everything else on MapQuest and Google.
Yeah, the fucking bullshit and the lies are just amazing. With all those people, though, and like I said, it is a sickness. And what's better place for a liar than like YouTube, right? Nobody knows who you are. You can become a fucking cable guy. You can become a boat yacht person. You can become a pilot,
Sure.
You can become anything you like. A stonemason, a cab driver.
William says, yes, Phoebe said he was offered to do the show with Joey by Kevin Connolly.
Who the hell's Kevin Connolly? I don't know. Kevin
Connolly, I think, is the guy that fucking directed that horrific Gotti movie. But I could be wrong about that.
Why would they sell a show to him? That don't make sense. Why would he? Wait, so Skitty Marlino and his buddy Snuff want to sell their channel to Phoebe? That makes no sense. Oh, why would they buy Phoebe's channel? They wouldn't buy.
Oh, it is the guy I'm thinking of. He was in Entourage. Yeah, Kevin Connolly is the one that directed that horrific Gotti movie. Put all that crap music in it.
Yeah, it was out of time. The music was terrible. Now, wait. So he's saying that the Skinny that wanted to buy his channel? I don't believe that. Why would the Skinny guy wouldn't have a channel called Mob Talk Radio? He's not going to do that. He's not going to. Oh, they wanted to. He wanted to buy their channel. I don't know.
Yeah. I think he was saying he would sell him the channel and then he could do the show with Phoebe.
He wouldn't do the show with Phoebe. Definitely not. Phoebe's full of shit.
Bro, that's outlandish. Even for him, that's reaching and getting really weird.
You gotta think he was hurt over Marlino. He was in love with that guy, dude. That was his ultimate goal. Let me tell you what he would have chopped his finger off to be friends with him and be on a podcast with him.
Oh, for sure.
He would chop his finger off with a hatchet. Chop his finger off to be on a podcast with that guy. That's what a fanboy is. These fanboys will do anything to get close to somebody with a mob last name. They will suck. They will fucking do anything they can.
Yep.
They will compromise beliefs. They will do anything to get next to anyone with fucking some wise guy last name. That's the fanboy and the fangirl's ultimate goal.
Yep. And as soon as they do, they make up a million stories around that person. And then eventually they become related to them somehow. Or,
yep.
Or they're with them somehow. They know the inside scoop of everything.
Yep.
Weird.
Yeah, because you've seen fanboys in your lifetime. I have. You know
Fuck
what I mean?
Yeah, like, bro. I've never seen as many since I've been on here, but yeah, I've bumped into them.
I've never seen as many on here, but I've came across them in my lifetime. With my friends, their families, on my own, right? Like people just wanting to be friends with you just so they can say that they hung out with your uncle, right? You know what I mean?
Yep.
A girl wanting to date you just so she can throw your uncle or your cousin's name around, right? Like you're always going to come across them, but on here they're going to be quadrupled, especially for popular someone with a big last name, right? Like the Marlino guy. Like Fibby's going to do anything to get near that guy because the feds say he's a mobster, right? Same with like Kitten with the Gaudis, right? The feds call them gangsters, so he'll do anything to get close to them, right? Same thing. Those people on a bigger level because they're in New York and their names are well known.
Oh yeah, and I've told you before my philosophy on that shit. It's like whenever I hear somebody talk, if they mention a name that everybody knows, I know they're lying.
Yeah.
There's there's so many fucking people that are in the life, bro. The chances of you just happen to knowing like the one of five that people have heard of is fucking stupid. Talk to me about somebody that people don't know, and then maybe I might listen to you.
Yeah, I can spot a fanboy from a mile away. Just the way they talk, I spot one. Let them talk for fucking half a second. Oh, a little longer, but I can spot them.
Yeah.
Spot them on here like crazy.
And you never hear anybody say, yeah, the person that I know was in the Colombos or the fucking Lucchese's. Everybody knows people that were in the Gambino family. You know what I mean? It's fucking weird, dude.
It's a sickness in the Italian American
It's weird.
It is a mental illness in the Italian American community where everybody in the Italian American community wants to be associated with the worst part of our culture. Right? Like, like crime is not good, right? Like as much as I love my uncle and those people, crime is not good. It's not a good thing. These people want to be associated with the worst part of our culture, and they have no association with that world whatsoever. Didn't know anybody.
No.
The
irony in that is that if they did, they wouldn't be talking about it.
No, they wouldn't at all. Never.
That's the irony of the whole fucking thing.
A few people, right? I had a few people ask me, why don't you pull up like, videos on the New England Providence stuff that was around years ago and tell history about that and tell the guys you knew or things like that or experiences. Like, I'm not doing that. No way. No way. No way in hell would I come up here and pull up. Now I'll tell you good things about people, right? Like, good things about them. No way am I pulling up some fucking stupid mob documentary on someone that I loved and showing all that dumb shit and talking. That's fucking stupid. I'm not into that. Definitely not. It's fucking ridiculous.
I'd be immediately disowned.
You look like a retard.
I would be immediately disowned if I fucking showed a picture or spoke a name or some shit like that. I'd be immediately disowned.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Well, they want you to believe there's the big bad mob out there. They're just sick. That's what they got to push. But were they really that bad? Some of them were. Some of them weren't. Like I knew real great guys who were great fathers. But I'm saying crime's bad in general, right? And organized crime is. No crime's good, Let's just be realist. But did they protect our neighborhoods? Yeah, they did. Without a doubt. And yeah, they did a lot of good. Raymond did a lot of good. Petriarca, of course he did. He helped so many people. Rudolph helped so many people. So did Louis. So did Rocco. So many of them guys I've watched help people. Well, that still doesn't mean organized crime's good, But yeah, they did help a lot of people, and I knew a lot of good people in that lifestyle years ago when it was around. That were good dads and fathers and uncles and all stuff like that, you know. And then you're gonna have bad ones too.
I've told you before, I'm not really related to violent people. I'm related to people that'll steal your fucking pants off you while you're wearing them. And you won't know about it until you get cold.
Yeah, I think we all got some cousins like that.
And that's the fucking truth. You know what I mean? Like, that's all the people I'm related to are absolutely amazing, excellent fucking thieves.
Yeah. Who said Raymond was the lowest of low? Oh, the feds. No, he helped. That guy helped a lot of people, man. There's a story about this one guy in his 30s who got paralyzed. He fell off a scaffold at work and got paralyzed. And him and his wife and his kids are paranoid how they're going to pay their rent, the doctor bills, their rent's due. Blah. Well, Raymond did. He bought him the fucking house and put in a fucking ramp and everything. And bought the guy the home he lived in so they could rent the upstairs out, and they lived downstairs. He put a ramp in. They've helped so many kids with dentists and kids that needed operations. There's so many stories around here of those dudes helping people. So many. Helping out the neighborhood. The kids going. I've witnessed it with my own eyes. Rudolph. We used to have lines outside, 14 cars waiting for people to come in to get money for school clothes every August, right before September, mid-August, every year. They'd be at the house parked outside. On a certain day, he would have it. I think it was like August 15th or something. I forget. It was something. He had a day, a special day. And everybody would come up, and he would hand them all fucking cash. All cash. They'd all come in and leave with big smiles on their fucking face. And their kids fucking with all school clothes and shoes and shit like that. And that's he just liked doing that. Yeah, there's no more left like that nowadays.
Nah, the world's a totally different place.
Yeah, William, I'd rather have Tommy Karate than most people. Well, yeah, they'd be good neighbors. They were good neighbors, actually. Their neighbors loved them. You go to any of those, well, the ones I knew at least years ago, and I'm sure guys in New York too and other states, I'm sure the neighbors loved them, you know. Why wouldn't you? Nobody's going to fuck with your house. And, you know, you got some good people next door, you know. No one's going to mess
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
People you know you can fucking count on.
Oh yeah, Joey Marlino does that. That's right, King Dom.
Yeah, you hand out turkeys and presents and stuff.
Yeah, Joey Marlino and Little Snuff give back to Philadelphia.
He just tended to do it in a fucking suit and play the part for the camera.
Yeah, so did JTP. He does a lot. JTP's helped a lot of people. He don't say shit and tell people. Justice Tech Pros helped a lot of people, man. He's good people. And yeah, big Marlino and Snuff go out and hand out massive bikes to kids. They don't have to do that, man.
No, of course not.
You know, that's much respect for them to do that shit. When I was a little kid, I mean, a baby, Angel Bruce to walk around the neighborhood and stop at everyone's house. Oh, wow. Yeah, I heard a lot of good things about him. That guy. I've heard some Philadelphia people say a lot of the same things you just said, that he was a neighborhood guy and used to help people and stuff. That's how Raymond was back in the old days. Every day he'd be sitting out in front of his little store, and if people needed help, they would come there and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, KD, I mean, that's not entirely true. He didn't exactly shy away from camera time back in the day when he was a younger man. He would come out there in Philly in his suit with his hair all done and his rings on, and he would talk to the news and shit when they did the turkeys and handed out presents and stuff. That's one of the things I never really endorsed about him. He kind of played the part.
Even him being on YouTube, right? Even the guy's he's not a member of no mob family. He's never said that. The government's called him that. But the government has called him a mobster, and they want to burn that guy at anything. So by him being on YouTube is not good for him, right? There's a million.
I don't think it's good for.
I don't either. I don't think it's
anything or anybody. Honestly,
I think he has every right to, right?
Of course, no, I can't. Of course, he does. He has every right as a person. It is absolutely none of my business. I've said that before. Just my 2 cents is he shouldn't be here.
Well, he shouldn't. He has every right to. He does.
Sure, he does.
Expose the rats, helps people. But here's the thing: the feds are going to use anyone to lie about this man. He better really watch what he does. It's going to make them want to set him up. It's going to make them want to set him up and hurt him, you know? But good for him. I root for him. And I hope he keeps winning, man, honestly. But, yeah, they wanted to definitely set that guy up badly, man, badly. And you bet your Fibby and all the rat squads around rubbing their hands can't wait for that guy to go to the can. I hope he never does. I hope he fucking beats them all.
Yeah, hopefully he stays careful, man. You know, none of that shit comes to fruition. I don't ever want to see the guy
get here's the thing. I don't think he would ever commit a crime. He don't have to. All he has to do is say hi to the wrong person. That's all it really needs is one person you know or said hi to get in trouble and lie on you. You know, remember the book Guilt for the Guiltless, what happened to Kriya, Madonna, and them guys. These guys were just like, this case was manufactured out of bullshit. And they can do the same to him if they want him that bad. And they might try that with him because they don't like him.
Yeah, hopefully they don't. But yes, it's 100. You're speaking the truth, though, man. Yeah, they could do anything the fuck they want to do. And if they get a hard on for somebody, it's not good. It's not good, bro.
Yeah, I hope he does stick around and beat them all because I was when that guy came out with his channel, especially when he teamed up with the We Push Back and Dom and shit. I was like, all right, that's what I've been waiting for, right? Some channel that can get some real traction, you know, like line to combat these stool pigeons, right? Like once that came out, I was like, oh, great, like that's just what nothing could be better than that. That was great to combat these fucking stool pigeons because my channel was never going to grow that big, right? It's in a genre that loves stool pigeons, right? Fucking it would. I knew it would never grow big like that, you know. Yeah. But he has a last name in his name that he can grow big and he can slam these stool pigeons and give some pushback on their lies and use the website and bring Dom on to bring some.
Yeah, I don't know what his exposure is like. I've honestly never been to his channels or anything. I see the clips that people put up, but I don't know like what his views are like and stuff like that.
I don't know. I'm not good with views, but he gets good numbers, put it that way.
Yeah.
Real good numbers. And yeah, I don't know. His channel's about I don't watch it really. I only watch the rat stuff. It's about sports and I think he touches on politics and
right.
Shit.
Yeah, I just see the clips when they put them up. Yeah.
Yeah, I only watch his rat stuff. I'll watch him and Snuff make fun of rats. I'll bring JTP on and bash rats. I'll call them out. Stuff like that. But I don't watch the sports stuff.
Yeah, he gets to play the good guy a little bit. You know, maybe that'll help him. I'm sure he does that on purpose.
Yeah, they give it, man.
He's always liked press, so.
Yeah, well, they just got to watch out. Like I said, people are going to, especially the FBI, they're going to, you don't think they got people hitting him up right now, trying to stop conversations that are going to end him in jail? You bet you. I'm sure he's no dummy, the guy.
Oh, no, sure. I mean, yeah, like you said, he just needs to stay careful. That's all.
But you don't have to be, right? Like, look at poor Stephen Kriya. And I hate to keep going back to that, but look at him and poor Maddie.
Well, that's a recent example, yeah.
Caldwell, those poor bastards, they didn't have nothing to do with that shit. You know, and it can happen to any one of those guys who get dubbed a mob guy. If you're called a mob guy, that you're already tainting the jury, right? Number one, by calling him a mob guy on the fucking news. It's not good. Anybody with if you got a child, even if a guy gets busted, I don't know, stealing a candy bar and literally stealing a candy bar, and he's a wise guy or called a wise guy by the feds, they're gonna put him away for fucking 2-3 years.
Well, sure, the people just automatically assume that he's guilty at that point. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you put certain monikers on people, man. Certain monikers, certain names, stigmas, and shit like that, and then that's all they need to hear. Their brain shuts off. They're like, "Well, of course he stole the candy bar. He's in the fucking mafia."
Yeah, yeah. And a girl that wants me to go see her just because she thinks I know him. If I go there, that's just jail no matter what. Yeah, be careful with that, Biggs. Those any sick broad, some sick women are really into that shit. And like I said, they're crazy. Who knows?
Fans for everything.
Yeah, look, serial killer fans.
Fucking groupies, I guess, is a better word, huh? Groupies for everything.
There's so many. There are so many, and there well, men too, but there are so many women, fucking mob groupies and fangirls. Oh my god, I've seen them for years, man. They got them just like men. Not as many, but they're there. They're there. That's for sure. And you can't trust them neither. A lot of those girls want to fuck with you and date you just so they can, maybe they got some trouble or they want to use your fucking name or your name.
Yep.
Or they want you to fight with somebody.
Always. They almost always end up with a problem that they think you can solve. Or like you said, they throw your name around and create problems where there were none.
Yeah, create problems for you where there was none. Just use people's names. I hate people that do that.
Or try and meet the people that you know. Yeah, it's all just a fucking selfish bullshit game.
I'm 45 years old. Never once. And when I was a young kid, like I said, I started driving for Rudolph my senior year in high school. And I started full time the year after, like full time. But I used to drive from in high school. I forgot what I was even getting at. Shit. I even forgot what I was getting at. Something about I forget.
That's all right. It's late. You're tired.
Oh, that's my train of thought. I forgot what the fuck I was gonna say. I've seen a lot of over the years, 12 years, driving somebody like that. I see a lot. You see a lot of fucking groupies, put it that way, and weirdos.
Yeah. I'm sure.
Especially he had a big name around here, right? Like that was always in the news and stuff like that. So, like you get a lot of those weirdos. Well, they'll run up to the car if they see you with them. Then they'll go tell people that they hung out with them, right? Like literally, right? They'll go tell people. So you'll see somebody, they're like, yeah, hey, I just talked to Dana and she was hanging out with you and your uncle yesterday. I'm like, what? I'm like, oh, no, I don't like make a fool of her, but in my head, I'm like, what a liar. Like, no, we only seen you at a fucking donut shop for a second.
Oh, yeah. I know. I've been through it, man.
I don't make a fool of them, and I'm just saying, oh, yeah, I guess, whatever. But in my head, I'm like, wow, I just seen you for 2 seconds. Like, they'll go use the guy's name, or somebody will. No, know what I was saying? Here's what I was going to say. All right, I drove for this guy for 12 years. I had and a lot of other friends like him, too. Never once did I throw someone's name, ever drop a name or use them to intimidate anybody or anything like that. And that's why those old guys loved me so much and respected me, because they never once had to squash a beef for me or anything fucking stupid like that. Never once. I never once they had to, like I said, squash some fight or a beef or get me out of trouble. None of that shit. Never dropped their names, nothing. Never. People do that to fucking weirdos.
Yeah, I agree with you.
But you have them in like all these wise guys have nephews and nieces like that, though. Everyone, it's in every family. You can't help it. There's always some retarded cousin who can't stop going around doing stuff like that, though. I'm sure everyone has one of them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or more than one. Yeah.
Well, I think every family has more than one. To tell you the truth.
Yeah, no, for real, bro.
Yeah. I know a few families that have them too around here. Like their uncles or grandpas are wise guys and shit. So And they would just run around, tell the world, right? Like people don't even care. Like what do they give a fuck, dude? Like, stop saying that weird shit.
Yeah, I got like as soon as you said that, I pictured one of them in my head. Like every single time this one, it's actually is my cousin, a male cousin. Every single time he comes around and my brother's there, my brother just literally looks at me, rolls his eyes. It's like, well, I'm gonna go.
The eye roll. Or if they're around other people, they'll have to let them people know. Like, you know who my uncle is or my grandpa? It's like, shut up. Nobody like, stop it, man. You look retarded. There was one kid. His grandfather was. I'm not going to say who, but grandfather was a big guy years ago. He's dead now, though. But every time we'd go somewhere, this kid would have to let everybody know who his grandfather was. And we would tell him all the time, stop that fucking shit. Don't do that around us. Like, stop that. You're making us look like retards. You know? Like,
yeah, a bunch of fucking Cougene. Yeah.
I was like, these people don't give a fuck anyways. Nobody cares. We look ridiculous. Stop it. Yeah, it was always this one idiot friend of ours who was just couldn't resist. I don't know, a lot of insecurity.
It has to be. I was literally just getting ready to say, hello, everybody. I am super weak and I can't take care of myself. So just be warned. I have protection.
Want to laugh? Most of the people said didn't even know what he was talking about. One time, I'll never forget it. We're at this college party with these college girls from Brown University. I was in my late 20s, I think, or early 30s or something. We're hanging out there with these, I was in my late 20s, with these college girls and everything. And he's just telling them, they're like, who's that? They're like, what's that, a pasta sauce or something? And we overheard it. We're like, what is he doing over there? Like, he's fucking telling them about his grandfather. We're like, yeah, he's a little slow, right? Okay, like we went over and said, he's a little slow. It's like, these people don't know or care. Like, they don't give a shit. You sound like an idiot. And if they do know, they're going to think you're trying to intimidate them. They're just talking stupid.
Right. That's what I said. Everybody be warned. I have protection.
Yeah.
That's basically what you're doing, unless you're in the middle of an actual fucking deal and you're like, hey, you know, I'm good for money. I have credit. You've heard of this person before. They've got my back. Otherwise, you're just fucking threatening people, basically.
Well, there's also another way they would pull, too, right? Like these, I'm not going to obviously say no names, but people would come down and there'd be a bunch of people there, people they don't know, and they automatically got to say their last name. You know, and shit to let everybody know who their uncle is. So just in case somebody wants to kick their ass, you know what I mean? Ugh, that's some real pussy shit, too.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I was like, that kid's a fucking clown, man. Like, so before anybody has a problem, he's got to tell everybody who his grandpa is. So, you know, in case somebody wants to crack him in the head, nobody does. There's always those weirdos too, and there's normal people, obviously, in their families. But I think every wise guy in the past has got family members that act like that. You know, some cousin, a third cousin, or nephews, or somebody, right? I've seen it with my own eyes many times. Yeah, they'll say they knew him. Just saying hi to somebody, you act like you knew them or you were their friend. They do that a lot too.
Yeah, it's that simple, unfortunately, with some of these people, man.
Well, even now, like I'll be at places and somebody will be like, yeah, I just seen that guy. He said he was friends with your buddy, this one or that one. They were real tight. And I'm like, oh, yeah, okay. And in my head, I'm like, well, they knew him, but they weren't tight. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't know him like that, you know?
Yeah.
I don't want to say nothing to make people look like assholes, but in my head, or I look at my friend who knows what's up too, and we're like,
yeah. Wait, it's not necessary. No, I'm the same way, bro.
Yeah,
I'm exactly the same way.
It's like, why say you're best friends with somebody if you're not?
Yeah,
you know?
I was raised that way, though. I'm literally the guy that can be standing in a store and bump into an old friend and look at them and they'll go, yeah, no, I'm Steve. And I'll be like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? Like, I'll just go along. You don't know, man. I was raised that way by my uncles. Like, listen to me. You never know when your friend's running a scam. You never know, like, if they're with the fucking gumad. Just go along with it. If your fucking friend says something weird to you, just go along with it, you know? I've always been that way. I told you, man, that's how my family is, bro. Yeah, too funny. Yeah, but I've always been that way. I can literally run into you and be like, yeah, this is so-and-so. Fucking give me a totally different name. I'll just go along with it. I don't give a fuck. It's none of my business.
We would go to the club in Atlantic City, about 15 of us, pay $7,000 for a table, a dance floor. Time they brought us the bottles, there was 30 people saying they were with us. Yeah, that sounds right, Rob. Biggs, yeah, I can picture that. Yeah, how about the groups of Italian Wonder Bread wops that will go out all dressed up as gangsters?
I hate the Coogene shit.
Dude,
That shit drives
so,
me nuts, bro. And
man,
I've told you before, like my brother's worse than me with that stuff like that. I'll at least talk to you. Like,
it's bad. Sometimes
yeah.
it's bad up here. They're like this. Sometimes
Oh, I'm sure it is, bro.
it gets bad. Like people will come up to you and they'll like give you a hug and try to kiss your cheek. It's like, stop it, dude.
Yeah.
Just like these people, it's like, what are you doing? Like, I know you. Why are you dressing like that? It's weird. I'm trying to talk like that, or I try to show off in front of their girlfriends. Like they'll come up to you and try to take you aside to talk to you or something. And it's really nothing. It's like, what are you doing? Like, you're just trying to impress some girl looking.
Dude, one of the cringiest ones that I ever experienced was a guy literally asking me like Italian words. And then within a couple of days I run into him and this guy's talking like he knows this shit in front of people. It was
There's a lot of weird people out there.
I was totally fucking cringed by that shit. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, we get them. You'll see. There's not many of them, but you'll see them up in the neighborhood. Some weird dudes that act like that. There's not that many, but there are.
I remember when Pole Smoke and fucking Fatty Piggy were trying to tell people how to speak Italian words. I was dying.
Oh yeah, well,
like Italian slang words and stuff like that. No, you don't say it like this. And they just were saying, I don't even remember the words now, but they were just like trite things from movies,
Well, yeah. See, what most people don't understand is Italians come from all different parts of Italy. Italian Americans,
yeah,
so
yeah.
You have different Italians for different regions of the country say things differently, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
So a lot of
Sicilians for sure, because Sicilian language is a little bit different than Italian anyway, especially with like the B's and the D's and stuff like that.
Greek, it's got Greek and Arabic in it. Wow. So people don't understand that. So like, you're not a real Italian. My family says it this way. It's like, well, your family's from a different region of the fucking boot than my family.
Mm-hmm.
Those idiots will just learn words off of movies, right? So they don't even.
Well, that's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what they were doing. That's why I said I don't remember exactly what they were, and I'm not going to sit here and try to think about it either too hard. I'm tired and baked, but I remember them being just like these weird little trite phrases that you would hear in like movies or whatever. And they were both pinching their fingers together and trying. And Fatty's like, "No, you got to say it like this," and I'm like, "Oh my fucking god, bro."
Yeah, it's cringy shit, man.
Way cringy shit.
And that's why those are the wise guy hump Wonder Bread wop types, those people. And I've called it from the beginning with those clowns. And when I see how they acted around the helmet, like they worshipped them and shit, and how mad they got that I would go on Angel's show and stuff. Like they wanted her not to like me and shit. It was like,
yep,
fucking fanboyish. It's like, these fucking dudes are weirdos. Well, see them ripping the pictures. Like, everybody ripped the Gotti picture up. He's like, I'm not well, he did one video. He's like, I am a Gotti fanboy and I'm proud of it. And then he did another video ripping the poster up.
Because he was told to by Piggy. So I'm basically convinced that when the video went off, he was taping that thing back together.
He probably did.
Yeah. He just put it on the wall behind the camera so you can't see it. He probably said sorry to it.
Yeah, told to by what a follower. Imagine being such a beta follower where someone who's your hero, no matter what kind of hero it is, good or bad, if you love something, you love it, right? And he would love John Gotti, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but it's just because someone told you to rip a poster out. Well, the guy's, like I said before, if I don't know, some famous person's kid, you didn't like him, why would you hate the father, right? If you liked him. If I'm a Don Mattingly fan and let's say I met his grandson one day and I didn't like him, I'm still going to like Don Mattingly, right? Just weird.
I mean, Gunsmoke following orders from Papa is one thing. Piggy, wearing the fucking cologne and wanting to know every little detail and acting like he won the lottery because he spoke to Amy. He got so vindictive that he hated her father even just because she was friends with you and he didn't get the full 5 minutes. He only got 4.5.
Yeah, it was weird.
He just got so vindictive and so fucking hateful towards you and towards her. And then that he hated her whole family and then started all the mob people that he worshipped and said were awesome and were good stand-up dudes. He started calling murderers worthless and shit. Yeah. And saying that they were all criminals and deserved to die in prison and all this crazy shit. He flipped harder than a fucking whore, bro. Harder than a whore on payday. He flipped.
He sure did. He sure did.
It was fucking nuts, bro. He was such a vindictive little cunt.
You got to think he spent his whole life worshiping his father. Used to take him, and they used to stalk Gotti Jr. and watch him walk down the street. That's fucking sick, dude.
It's really fucking sick.
I can't imagine my father like bringing me, let's say, Raymond Petriarca's place in the 80s, right, and pointing at him or something. That's fucking weird.
Dude, I can't imagine either. Like any of my I spent summers in Brooklyn with my family. You know what I mean? I've told you that before, and I can't imagine
too much of your stuff on here.
Oh no, that's fine. No, that's not a big deal. Lots of people spend summers in Brooklyn. Yeah, lots of people spend summers in Brooklyn. But my only point of that is that not once during any of those times throughout my life did anybody say, "Hey, come here, I want to show you something." You know what I mean? Be like, hey, that's a social club. Hey, that's the fucking Ravenite. Hey, that's the fucking what you call it.
Or like Phoebe's story of his what's up, man?
Or hey, those 3 or 4 old guys that are real nice to you that we play bocce with? Yeah, they're so and so and so and so and so and so. If you ever need anything, you come here. Like, no, bro, that never happened.
That's why when Phoebe said when his brother brought home Goodfellas, it all made sense. I knew he was full of shit. I was like, that makes no sense.
Yeah, it makes no fucking sense at all, bro.
Never once, no one ever said, hey, let's go look at this. This is what a social club is. That's weird. It's like, what? Yeah, it's real fucking stupid. Little kids don't even pay attention to that. We never paid attention to that shit as kids. And we actually we didn't see a mob hit or a shooting, but we came there right after it. Me and my little friends, you can look it up. Hockey Fan Social Club Murder on Plainfield Street in Cranston, Rhode Island. In 1991, me and my little buddies were on our bikes eating candy bars, and we heard the sirens going off. So we ride our bike down the street, a minute ride down the street, not even 2 minutes, a few strokes on the bike. And all of a sudden we see all the tape, right? And all the ambulance and cops and all that shit and the whole neighborhood standing outside. And they rolled 2 bodies out of a social club, the Hockey Fan Social Club. The guy, Ronnie Coppola, R.I.P. to him, and Nicky Scapilli, I forget the name, but R.I.P. to them both. Some rat stool pigeon killed them. And after he killed them, he ran to the FBI. But yeah, we came down there. We didn't see it happen, but we came down there when they were all when the bodies were being taken out. We didn't see nothing happen. We just heard the sirens, and the whole other neighborhood, 30, 40 other people were just watching,
Yeah.
That's like me lying and saying I seen it, right? I was sitting on the side with my bike, and all of a sudden, the guy walked up with a gun and went in the place, and I heard shots.
And there was spaghetti and meatballs all over the wall.
Yeah, and he came out, and he looked at me and said, I'll shoot you too, kid. Turn your head.
Don't you know who I am and who my grandfather is?
Yeah, so imagine taking that story, us just, seeing sirens around our bikes down there and there's tape and just the regular shit, into making a lie that you've seen it happen. That's what these psychos would do. That's twisted, man.
Yeah. But you're right. That's exactly what would happen. They would take a story like that and they would blow 100 different fucking details out of it. And it would constantly evolve.
Yeah, and we didn't know what that was. We didn't think that was a mob. We just thought some guys killed somebody, right? We didn't know what that was.
Yeah.
Right away. Then we heard the news, obviously. But, we didn't know what that was. Just some guys got shot and killed. Wow, we didn't know what happened. We stood there for 15, 20 minutes, then rode our bikes home,
Yeah.
Anytime you're in the neighborhood and you're on your bikes, you see cops and ambulances. You're like, hey, what's going on? You little nosy fekanazes, and you ride down there.
Yeah, I never got close to shit like that. I knew some people that basically disappeared off the face of the earth that nobody ever saw again. But I never saw anything happen to them, and I didn't have any weird fucking secretive conversations with them before it happened. I just heard about it later when people were like, yeah, man, nobody's seen that person. I think they fucked up. They're gone.
Yeah.
That's happened a few times in my life, and not necessarily even to people I really knew, but people I knew of or had been around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I've never walked up on like a fucking murder site or, a crime scene where people just got clipped or anything like that. I just heard stories about people that I had met or people I did actually know that have just probably did fuck up. But who knows? They could have fucked up with anybody.
Yeah, that was the only time we didn't even see it, but that we've seen like cops and shit like that.
Yeah.
Bodies getting taken out. That only happened once. Like I said, I was like, I don't know, 12 or 13, I forget.
Yeah.
That had happened to that guy in Philly, Johnny Fosco, who used to fight with Phoebe. He was kicking brains, and there was a picture of him as like a 12-year-old kid kicking somebody's brains on the ground.
Wow.
Yeah, he had the newspaper clip, and he showed it on his channel. I was laughing my ass off. And I was just thinking, like, all right, I can relate with these kids, meaning like, all right, something happened in the neighborhood and they were all watching the shit. You know what I mean? I didn't know about, like, I never kicked nobody's brains, obviously, but
yeah.
I know, like, something big happens in your neighborhood, everybody goes down and watches the crime scene and shit,
Yeah.
I was like, all right, I know what neighborhood they come from. And he was really from that area, so he would fight with Phoebe all the time and be like, this Phoebe's lying. He's full of shit.
Yeah, I know. I remember that guy. He did it, like you said before. I think I basically just concur with the points you've made, which is just like, yeah, the dude's got a couple issues, man, but that doesn't change the fact that he did a pretty good job of telling the truth and showing that he actually is who the fuck he is, and he is where he's, he's from where he says he's from.
Yeah, his aunt used to be married to what's that guy's name? Nicky the Crow. Yeah, Nicky the Crow. I don't know the last name, but his name's Nicky the. That's not his last name, but that's his nickname, Nicky the Crow. I don't know the last name, but his aunt was married. He became a stool pigeon.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he became a rat, and he hated him because he was a rat. But when he was little, before he became a rat, he liked him. He said. And the mother never bothered with him after it became a stool pigeon. Yeah, there it is. The Caramundi, yes. Yeah, that was his aunt's ex-husband. Yeah, and he was right in that South Philly neighborhood, Assassinino neighborhood, where that guy, Petey, remember that guy, Assassinino cheesesteaks.
Yeah.
He just went to a cheesesteak place and started yelling, Assassinino.
Well, I told you before when I heard fucking Phoebe start telling those stories about how he would walk down through South Philly and like the guys would just embrace him and bring him into bars and shit like that. I was dying because I've been through there, dude. I know. And apparently, like Biggs knows, right? Like he's from. It seems like Biggs is from there, from around there. It seems like the way they've been talking. I was in Philly and in South Philly more than once. What, let's see, 3 or 4 times probably. But one of those times we had a lot of extra time. We'll just put it that way between the stuff that we were doing. And some people that were from there were walking us around and just like showing us. And it was like, I really enjoyed it. It was very, very like the streets and the sidewalks, were like real tight. They were like tight and not super wide. And what's that?
But you weren't an outside. Your either friends or family knew somebody there, though, right?
Well, yeah, they were more like acquaintances, just people that we knew in the town that we were kind of even just like meeting that day. But they were taking us around where they lived, and all I was saying to you was like, but even with people that were from there, it's not like people on the street were friendly to us. Is all I was getting at. It's like nobody was like waving to us from the butcher shop or like standing outside by the post and like, you know, inviting us into the fucking bar and shit like that. I found all that really, really, really fucking weird. And the streets, like I said, and the sidewalks are all really, really tight, and the buildings and all that shit are really tight together, and the houses too. It's just absurd to think you would go down there and be like invited in by these quote unquote guys, you know, that it's just weird.
Yeah, I also heard that it's a small, tight knit area, and they all know everybody and shit like that. Everyone knows everybody.
It'd have to be, bro. The way the stuff's packed in down there, forget about it.
I never been there. I know I've seen videos. I know and I know Philadelphia of how small the streets are in those areas. I've seen videos.
Yeah. Well, there's like it's not, when I say the word arena, I don't mean a giant arena like people normally think of it. When I say arena, it's like a smaller arena, like that's like a concert venue, and they do like wrestling events there, and they did boxing there way back in the day. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to say the name, but if there are people who are from there, they probably know exactly what I'm talking about. And it's like right over there in South Philly. And it's like right underneath an overpass. And if you walk from that down into the fucking neighborhoods and shit, like where there's stores and houses and streets, like I said, it's all really, really, really tightly packed together, like really tightly packed together. And you're going to be running into people, walking past people, and they're not, even if you're with people that are from there, no one's like inviting you inside and fucking hanging out with you, trying to give you the scoop on what's up today. Like, I just thought that was super fucking weird, bro. I was literally laughing like, you're such a moron, Fibby. You know, like I've only been there. I don't even live there, and I know you're full of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're such a fucking retard.
Yeah, he's a weird egg.
The same thing when he was talking about Brooklyn. That's why I've hated this dude for so long, Skull Bro, and you know that about me. I've told you, like, for years I've hated this guy because I would always like hate check in on like his shows and hate listen sometimes to see what kind of dumb shit he was saying. And like that stuff with like Brooklyn, bro. He's talking about, like, I know Brooklyn, bro. This dude's talking about Brooklyn and the streets and like the places. I'm like, bro, first of all, your accent's fake as fuck. And it's new, by the way. You know, it's really bad New York accent, and it's new, by the way. And all the shit you're talking about with Brooklyn is dead ass fucking wrong. You are weird.
He said that the reason he took the name Canarsie, he said this for about a year or 2 years and switched up. He said he was born in Canarsie, Brooklyn, so he took the name. That's why he took the name.
Yeah.
And then he switched that up and said, no, he wasn't born there. I don't know. The guy is fucking crazy, dude. Just like, he's from all them cities. He's just a real pathological liar.
Yeah. Jason says South Philly now isn't what it used to be. Well, to be fair to what you're saying, I would say it's been 12 years, 13 years since I've been there.
Well, what made him fall in love with the Philadelphia stuff? I'm trying to think. Because we always wondered who he was, too. Right? Like, we always wondered, like, all right, who's this guy claiming that he's got some maid guy who's his family member and from Providence? Everybody used to ask me, do you know him? Do you know him? Does anyone know? No one knows who he is.
The Philly stuff started because he was covering the trial. When Merlino had to go to trial, he was covering the trial. As soon as he started getting some attention from that, he started building his lies on it. And then all of a sudden he was fucking connected to him and helping. And I guess he did actually write him some things about his case. That's fine. But they weren't being best friends and meeting in fucking restaurants and going to weird like back rooms and bars in Philly where all the mafia guys were protecting him on the street and giving him the inside scoop on the daily news. That's the kind of lies he was telling. And it all came from the fact that he was covering this trial. It was all fucking garbage, bro. That's literally where it all came from. It didn't exist before that. He started covering this fucking bullshit and supposedly wanted to help out. And as soon as he got a little bit, and you've said this before too, just like I have. So no, you know, as soon as he got his picture taken and they put his name in the paper, his delusion went universal. It literally went infinite.
Yeah, that fucked his head up, bro.
And it was bro, like you were saying before, you say hi to somebody and you milk 100 stories out of it. You run into somebody, you know their last name, you start spreading it around. This dude had all the proof he needed to run and write a movie.
Yeah. Exactly. And that's all you need, man, is a little bit, right? And you can come on here and bullshit like people do it. You're gonna get caught eventually, right? But people will come on and just tell some whoppers, man. We had a fake Paul Castellano's nephew, a grandson, I think like 4 or 5 months, a year ago or something. So yeah, some guy saying he was Castellano's grandson, but it was like a wrong last name.
Right.
Lie and like the guy Gunnar Lindblom, he did it with the guys from Detroit, the Tocos.
Yeah, that I know about. I know about that one.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. It's like, come on.
And think about the insanity of Phoebe, right? So he's right. This dude's on trial. He sees it in the news. He starts trying to do weird, like legal work for this guy just to get attention, I guess, or try and get involved and get the scoop. Maybe get some stuff for his channel. Let's be fair. Maybe he was figured, I'll help this guy. Maybe I'll get the story for my channel, right?
Yeah.
Or whatever. So he goes down. He starts going to the courthouse now, seeing these people around, trying to talk to them, trying to light their cigarette, maybe touch their bulge, and then gets his picture taken, his name in the paper. Okay.
Dude, he must have felt like he met Ringo Starr.
Sure, right. So that whole thing blows up. But then when Joey doesn't give him fucking all this praise and shit, what does he do? He goes full-blown piggy.
Yeah.
And hates him. Bro, think about the insanity in that. Now he's like, fuck you, Joey. I hate you. I hope you die. Because you did fucking tell everybody how much you loved. How dare you deny our love, he said.
Well, no, actually, it was because he didn't give him a shout out and he gave it to Justice Tech Pros.
Right.
Justice Tech Pros on there when he seen JTP.
Okay, fine. So he made you're saying there was extra salt. I got
you. Dude, extra salt, it killed him. It was like probably a knife in his heart. He even said it. He goes, this guy gets, other people are getting all the credit, meaning, I don't know why he said that, but that's weird. Dude, that killed him. That was like a knife through the heart. When he seen Dom on there with the we push back stuff and exposing the form, it killed Phoebe. Phoebe thought he deserved that, but real recognizes real, and a fanboy, you are what you are. People are gonna, like, be happy, I guess, that you got to lie on this guy for a while and act like you were his friend.
Exactly. And Jason says, yeah, Joey was outside the courthouse to smoke a cigarette, and the rest is history in the making. And fucking dude probably framed the Merlino cigarette. He probably did.
Oh yeah. He was all for Joey after that. It was weird, man. The infatuation.
Yep, and all just from covering the trial. Dude's a psychopath, man.
Yeah, I would never go to somebody's trial.
How fucking bizarre. I mean, we all kidding aside, right? We talk a lot of shit, but how fucking bizarre is that to take time out of your life to go to somebody's trial that you don't even fucking know?
Yeah, you don't know them. It's not like it's your cousin and they're asking you to go, or a family member. This is a strange person that you don't know from a hole in the wall.
Yep, you don't know them.
Yeah, right. It was for his channel, but we know it was really more for fanboy shit to try to meet him. But it was for the channel. It is weird. But if you came from, like he claimed, he came from a mafia or family, you wouldn't give a fuck. It'd be nothing to you. It'd be
you would never go to that fucking courthouse.
Would never, ever, no.
Not in a million fucking years for money would you step foot in that fucking courthouse and go sit in that courtroom. No fucking way.
Ridiculous. Who would do that? You got to be crazy.
Yep.
Well, very weird. I don't know why the hell would you want to go to someone's trial? And when they called him part of his entourage.
Yeah, that was it.
That was it. He became the Philadelphia boy after that. That's a sick puppy right there.
Yeah.
I haven't read his book though. I heard murmurs that there's some funny parts in there, man. I heard that he stays away from a lot of Providence stuff, but I never read it yet. But
I can't believe he actually did it. wrote this piece of garbage.
Yeah, and most people are gonna think like, all right, you're gonna finally tell us who Mafia Grandpa is, right?
Yeah, no, it's all
His fans
lies.
must be so
It's all gonna be
frustrated.
garbage.
That's gonna be so frustrating for one of his fans. The very few of them are like, listen, he does have a Mafia Grandpa. Like, well, why can't he tell us who he is? Because the mob will get mad. Like, there is no mob. Number one, retard. Number two, he's dead. Why would anyone care? You know, like, why can't you say someone if they're dead? Who gives a fuck? You know, why can't you say your grandfather is? Like, shit.
At this point, it shouldn't matter at all,
No.
right? I mean, let's be realistic, dude. At this point, really shouldn't matter at all.
Well, he
You've
said
already
that.
told every other kind of weird, bizarre, fuck ass story that's possible for you to make up in your demented ass brain.
Well, see, that's where he fucked himself, William. He already told people that Raymond Petriarca was his grandfather. He told Angel that when he
Right.
I don't know how she found out he was lying. I don't know how she found out he was lying though. She must have found that out somehow quickly, but I don't know how. But that must have been embarrassing when she's like, "Hey, that's not really your grandfather. Why'd you say that? I wonder what the hell he said." Like, you know, what do you say to somebody? Like
You should just, I mean, she should have just automatically assumed he was fucking lying. I'll never understand.
well, no, if somebody from Providence, right? They tell you that my grandfather was Raymond, he knew your dad. You're gonna take him at face value. Most people, right? Especially some older mom type, right? Who's gonna think somebody's gonna lie like that, right? You know, who would make up a lie like that? So, yeah, I can't see why she wouldn't believe.
I don't know, man. Yeah.
Well, at first, I can't see why she wouldn't believe him, right? Like, who would be that brazen to lie and to know? And I don't know if he knew or not that like her brother went to
I'm not. I mean, I obviously
his
know that.
grandson.
Yeah, I mean, she's believed a lot of people that were full of nonsense. So I mean, I get
Yeah, of
that.
course.
I'm sure she did. I'm saying
don't
personally,
even-
I don't fucking get how most people could fall for some shit like that. It's
Well-
fucking and really what I was getting at with her was like I really don't understand the base of that whole relationship to begin with, other than women like to save people that are drowning puppies. I understand that.
Well, probably the Aledo thing, right? They both hated Aledo,
Which was also outlandish and insane.
and like I said, moms and they're gonna feel bad for people like that,
Well,
right?
that's the one. That's what I said. They want to save the drowning puppy.
Yeah, the mom card, right?
Yeah, but again, that whole thing with Ayla, just the base of that is insane on its face.
I wonder how she did catch him though, and I wonder what that conversation was like when she broke that to him. Like that's not because her brother and Chris were really good friends. Raymond's grandson who passed away, R.I.P. to him. They were good friends. They were in school together, Cornwall at the Hudson. My cousin Rudy went to that school also, and Donald Trump did. So they were there together. So it's very easy that she was tricked, right? But she must have reached out to her brother at some point, and her brother must have reached out to Chris, I'm guessing, because they were friends, right? And he must have been like, "No, I don't have no fucking cousin or whatever." I'm guessing.
Right.
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know how she caught him, but I would have loved.
Well, yeah, no, right. But you're putting a couple two to two together. I get it.
It must have been very embarrassing for him though to be like, "Yeah, I lied to you right to your face and said that was my grandfather." That's very embarrassing.
No, I didn't say that. You just misunderstood me.
No,
I said my grandfather was friends with him.
Oh, right on stream. He said it. He's like, he would say it right on stream. Yeah, he's like, me and her family have a connection that not many people understand. He said it in an old video when he interviewed her, matter of fact. He's like, nobody would understand. And at the time, she didn't know. She's thinking, all right, he's related to my brother's friend and my father's, his grandpa and my dad used to be friends, right? So she's thinking in her head. Until that, she just thought, wow, this guy's crazy, man.
Left field fucking crazy.
That's ignorant to do to somebody.
Hell yeah, it is, man.
To lie and say, hey, this is my grandpa, and my family, your family with friends, and it comes
Yeah,
out.
yeah, right. And again, bro, how insane is that? You're saying that because you know that her fucking family is friends with them, and you're just like, oh yeah, by the way, that's my grandfather. I'm sure
He's a
you'll talk.
manipulator. He's a
Yeah, I'm sure
manipulator.
your family will talk to their friends and find out I'm lying. But I'm going to go ahead and go with that now.
Yeah, I want to do it anyways. Yeah,
Exactly. I'm going to do it anyway. Fuck it. Kamikaze.
It's Liars Anonymous, man. Like they can't. Like he's a psycho. That dude's a con man. He really is. Or all the movie pots he took from the movies.
Yeah, I know. And yes, William Wallace. It was called the Flanagans. It was a pile of shit.
The Flanagans. Yeah, I think he wrecked it because he got what I heard. I don't know how true it is that he got a crush on some girl on the set, and he wanted to be
tracks so far.
And he wanted to be a lead role, and
that tracks too.
Yeah, he said they were manipulating his show, or I don't know, something insane.
It was a fucking pile of shit anyway. Ignorant retard.
Was it? I don't even know if it was. They said a few scenes were filmed. I really don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bunch of humps in there, like the chickies and the Troites, like all those hump dudes, goofy guys on it also. A big shit show. That guy, Phoebe's a mentally psychopath.
Yep.
Compulsive liar. Even when you bring his friend on from his city that grew up with him that has his yearbook.
He's been in his house.
Been in his house.
Yep.
Still double down.
Played in the street with him.
Yeah, if somebody
very specific stories of all things related to childhood memories and school memories and home memories of this person.
He even had the Elvis glasses.
Yeah, he did.
He literally had Elvis glasses.
Yeah, from that Rickyune disco fucking
and
Afro video that they made.
The changing of the accents and shit. And then him giving me an award and looking me up, finding out who I am at the same time. Because I told you, we used to try to find out who he is. I even left him messages before. Like, hey, dude, we're real proud of you in Providence. Hey, what school did you go to, right? He never got back to me, ever once. So anyone else who left him messages, my friends did the same shit. Hey, man, what part of Prov you from? Never get back. Ever. To a message. Yeah, I don't know about Peter Griffin, Gorky. Maybe he jumped the coop after there was no Marleno skinny friendship, I guess. That guy was insane to believe Phoebe anyways.
Who's this?
Gorky, the Peter Griffin.
I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with that one.
You didn't see the kid or his friend who looked like Peter Griffin?
I might have, but I don't remember it right now.
If you remember, you would know it.
Yeah, maybe not then. It's possible I missed that one.
Yeah, he's a character. A total character.
Yeah, it's entirely possible. I just can't stand Phoebe unless it popped up in a clip channel. I probably wouldn't have seen it. He was like on a show with him.
Yeah, he was on he was talking about the skinny guy and maybe.
Oh, okay. Then no, I haven't seen this. Okay.
Yeah, he was like, maybe he didn't see you, Jeff, or maybe he didn't know it was you. He's like, nah, it's disrespect.
Of course.
Because he's trying to talk Phoebe down, like, you know? Like, nah, Phoebe, don't maybe he didn't just see you. It's like, not only that, once the guy seen pictures of him probably with, what's his name, in bathtubs, he must have been like, what the fuck is this?
Mm.
Like, you're in a bathtub with this fucking rat bastard?
Yep. Bottoming out.
Yeah. I'd love to talk to that girl where he went on the secret mafia.
Oh, man. That would be amazing.
I'd love to speak to her.
To get the actual story of what fucking A-Liar told her that like why this miscreant was being sent to her house to be hidden.
Yeah.
Because that was the whole story, was that he was supposed to be hidden away. They were both on secret mafia missions for A-Liar. They just didn't know it until they figured it out. It was all garbage.
Yeah. Oh, that had to be. He lived with that guy
Yep.
under the same roof, breaking bread with that motherfucker. How could you say you were from a family, some stand-up grandpa raised you and schooled you, and you're breaking bread with some stool pigeon? I would never sit down and eat at a table or talk to one.
A half a fag stool pigeon. Just pile it
Yeah.
on. Like lying informant. Fucking like he's a total liar. Everything he says is bullshit, and he's a half a fag on top of it.
Yeah. Brutal.
Willing to hang out with fucking dirty cops. The whole thing.
That's what I knew. I was like, this guy's got. He's total. I knew he's full of shit, anyways. But I was like, there's no way this guy's full of shit, man. Was he fucking think he's? How does he fool these people? Like your words, like action speaks louder than words. Look at their actions. Like, come on. You think, he's gonna go live with that stool pigeon, and he's gonna tell you stories that he's out at nightclubs with wise guys that telling them their lips.
And how many other fucking rats did he hang out with? We know that A-Liar was constantly playing these weird My Blue Heaven games with all these other rats. So who else did you hang out with, Phoebe? Maybe he fucking met Calamandria a long time ago.
Yeah, they were just phone friends. He was going to interview him, but maybe they did. Who knows, right?
I'm just saying it's possible. A-Liar fucking got together with those people for dinners and tried to like do weird sell tickets to things and set up hustles and stuff with those people. Lived with them and shit, didn't he?
Yeah, he lived.
That's all I'm saying. Like, how many of these people did you meet, Phoebe? You guys have some barbecues with some other rats?
It might have been like a month or two. I don't know how long, a month or two maybe. Because they were on the Attack Gotti thing for a while together.
Yeah.
They were doing, Attack the Gotti daughters and all that shit for a while. And then they fell out. Maybe the Mafia mission. I don't know why they.
Maybe.
Oh, I didn't see that link, William. Yeah, he got a lot mentally ill. A lot of con men. He's a con man, though. And he's conned a lot on here. Give him that.
It's weird, though, because I cannot just give him credit for being like a con man as much as I think that his delusions are what control him and drive his life. It's like some of this stuff is literally just like a byproduct of his fucking lies, but the lies that he tells aren't necessarily like, within a scope. I don't think he really is smart enough to plan out like chess moves. I think he just starts telling the lies that are in his weird, warped, fucked up ass mind, and things start to stick here and there. You know what I mean? And he just goes with it and keeps lying until it falls apart, which eventually it does.
Well, it's a little bit of both. You're right. It's a little bit of both, and it does fall apart.
No, I don't take away from your point that once he started making money with it, then it absolutely was that kind of a con game. I give you that 100%. Right. I just think that it kind of starts and sticks with these weird lies that he tells. So I have I personally just have a little standoff of calling him like a full blown con man, because I think he just kind of took advantage of that once it happened. But you are right about that, though.
Yeah, it's a mixture of both. He's not William. She felt bad for him. He's not a full-fledged con man. It's a mix between the con man and the mentally delusional world.
Yeah. I go along with that.
Both, because it is a con, but it also is mentally delusional shit. Because you're right, he doesn't think the lies out that well, right? Like.
And it's only when certain things start to kind of stick or whatever that he'll even build around them. And really, he only the only stuff he really monetized on was like just the mob hump type material, the Wikipedia type stuff and the I know guys. That's he added in I know these guys and I know those guys. He actually that was like the extent of that.
He actually said he was the voice of the streets. He's their
right.
It's like. Number one, there's no like mob around, dickhead. But even if there was, what secret organization needs a mouthpiece on the internet? What are you talking about?
It's a good question.
You make no sense. Like he's out of his mind.
And what streets?
Yeah, what streets is he talking about?
Which streets? Do you represent all of the streets, Phoebe? You represent all of the streets, all of the gangs in all of the streets? Is there a certain turf that we're talking about? We need details, bro.
I'm surprised he's not Phoebe Escobar now, right?
Yeah.
Or related to the Cray twins or something. He's crazy. It's cable guy. It really is, Sharon. Cable guy.
That dude is a fucking nut.
It really is, though. Watching the movies and look at the reciting the Sopranos and Black Mass and reciting all these fucking movies.
That shit is so lame, dude. It's way beyond cringy. It's just lame, and you're just it's fucking weird. Why would you do that?
I don't know.
What would give you the idea to do it? What kind of weird insecurity is within you that you don't want to come up with your own words, you fucking freak?
Here's why.
You can just write your own words ahead of time, even if you want them to be epic. You got to steal them.
A lot of those content creators that he did streams with, like those weird dudes from like England or the Midwest, they believe this guy's stories, So he's gonna, play his part.
How insane is that, bro? I mean, yeah, I know there's stupid people out there, but come on. How can you believe that guy? How can you look that guy in the fucking face, in his gross, distorted, fucking obviously Eastern European face, and believe a fucking thing he has to say about any kind of Italian American culture? Fuck that dude.
Well, and the funny part is he doesn't have one Italian last name in his background.
Yeah, or bone in his body. That fucking guy.
Yeah, he's probably not Italian, or maybe 10%. Who knows, right? Who the fuck knows when they lie so much?
Yeah.
You never know. But
some poor Italian lady went fucking slumming 300 years ago. Slept with a fucking mongoloid freak that he's related to.
How many, and none of that, he was shot twice. His grandmother was a bootlegger. Like, the stories,
oh, dude, that shit was unreal, yeah.
Why ain't all that in his book? Why ain't he writing a massive book about his family? It's just, what the fuck? If that was really the case, right?
Yeah. Tell us all about the Italian culture you come from. Or the Italian lady 500 years ago that lost a bet and had to fuck a retard.
Or how about, all right, remember that? All right, my friend who just passed away, the guy Louis, God rest his soul, he said his grandfather threw somebody through Louis' laundromat through the window.
Right.
I used to always say the laundromat. I never said who owned it, but the guy Louis just passed away. He's a good dude. He owned that laundromat, and that window, you couldn't, you know how fast you'd have to run to throw someone through that. It's almost impossible.
And what they'd have to weigh, probably.
Yeah, it's no way you're gonna.
Yeah, it's called physics, Phoebe.
Not only that, it's an Italian neighborhood, so who in there is gonna call you a wop at a laundromat, right? In an Italian neighborhood.
You fucking used all the soap again, you fucking wop dago piece of shit.
And if you went through that window, that would cut you pretty bad. It did.
Fuck yeah, dude.
And and like I said, it was Louis' joint. You're not just gonna throw someone through a window in there, right?
Yeah, you get thrown through a thick, super heavy glass window. You're getting carved up, bro.
Yeah, you're gonna get hit with a lot of glass. Loman is Scottish. Well, the way he spells it, it's Jewish. But there is a Loman, but it's spelled Scottish different, though. It's spelled different in the Scots way. Because that's what he said, that it was Scottish or something. And he's like, you made fun of me because you said I was Jewish. I said your last name is. I didn't make fun of you because you're Jewish, dude.
Because you're adopted. We don't know what your mongoloid ass is.
Well, he said that He was adopted. He was born to an Irish and Italian family, and was adopted by an Irish and Italian family with a Jewish last name and Irish and English last names, and it makes no sense.
Yeah, exactly. And still, you're adopted, and we don't know what the fuck you are. You should take a DNA test and tell us what brand of European you are.
Yeah, I think we know.
Yeah, fucking Slavic.
Who knows what that dude is, man?
You guys be like fucking Slavic and some kind of like
Middle
Caucasus, some like the Caucasus Mountains.
He's from Middle Earth, probably.
Yeah, right. He's fucking related to the orcs, man.
Yeah, the Orcai, his first cousin.
Looks like the Joker with his makeup off, all burned in the face by acid.
Stax did a couple of funny videos on him with the Marlino stuff, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. That really sent that kid over the edge.
Good, he deserves it. Fuck him.
Steve, yeah, people will. Most people are sheep. They believe anything you tell them. And he got away with it for years, but most people know he's full of shit now.
Yeah, it came out. Eventually bit him in the ass, and most of it fell apart.
Yeah, because look at his channel. He can't look at a mob hump channel like Spanky, right? Spanky will have way more people watching than Mob Talk Radio could ever do, right? And why? And that is because they know he's phony with it, And he should have never made up all that stuff. He should have just did his little mob hump shit, and he would have blown Spanky out of the water. But he had to lie and make up all that lies and crawl in the mud and docks and lie about where he's from. If he would have just been Jeff Lohman, a mob historian, not related to nobody, none of that shit, and done his shit, he could have been where Spanky is right now in the mob hump world, right? That could have been him. That eats him up.
It's possible, yeah.
Well, no, it's way more. He had way more people.
Well, no, I'm saying that, yeah, it's totally possible.
Spanky's channel, when he first came around, was tiny, right? Like, Spanky didn't start really doing good until he started doing, like, a lot of mob hump shit. And Fibby would always say, "You stole my stuff," and all this crazy stuff. Crazy.
Was it Seymour says the burn victim said before that his birth mother was Italian. Well, how the fuck does he know what his birth mother was? He's adopted. That's weird.
That's all lies with that, dude.
Well, it's just weird. I don't know who my
adoption story.
My birth mother was Italian. Okay, who told you? The nurses at the hospital. When? Well, you grew up and went back to the hospital and found the same people working there, and they just told you that they remember she was an Italian lady? Like, bro, what are you talking about?
Dude, he even had 2 adoption stories that he told.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, one was the dad was a Navy shipman, and he was bad to him, and Phoebe was living in bad places, and the other Navy father said, "I'm going to save this kid," and they do. And the other one was that the family's walking through the hospital and taking the little baby for cancer treatment. God rest the baby's soul, if it's true. And the baby said, "Mom, we got to adopt the baby," and weird stuff like that. It was just 2 different stories that made no sense. And that's why when you lie and you make shit up, you're going to get caught, right? It might take years, but you're going to get caught.
Yep.
Like, yeah, he said he was burned. But he said he was burned, 3rd-degree burns on his legs, and he was shot twice. I got that short still, too. So many little shorts of so many different...
Not for having not tried to shoot himself twice more, but the gun was magic.
Now, that's probably one of the most outlandish stories to come out of a... That's a real sick lying story.
A magic pistola.
Yeah, that's magic
pistola.
Yeah, you got a 45. You put it out. You put it to your head. It don't go off. You shoot it out the window. It goes off. You put it back to your head. It don't go off. You shoot it out the window. It goes off. What's going on? And that's what he said.
Yep.
You gotta be crazy to think people are gonna believe that. That's mathematically impossible.
Of course.
It's a miracle from God. What's the
there's no other way to explain something like that.
What's up, Bambi? No,
it would literally deserve to be in the Bible.
Well, yeah, especially those.
Right? It's like such a miracle that it's like, okay, we need to write this down somewhere.
Oh, yeah. If a gun like that, a good gun like that jams twice.
And magically goes off the next time, each time.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
There are liars anonymous, like people like that. They can't help but making outlandish stories up, man. I think it gives them a high, like when they make a story up, it gives them like a euphoric feeling.
Yeah, like maybe they're getting over on people.
Well, they probably believe people think what they want them to see them as, right?
Yeah.
Wow, people really think I'm this hockey player or a Hell's Angel or whatever the fuck he is today. Or in Phoebe's case, a man of jack of all trades.
Yeah.
Even said he even played professional hockey. He's just a crazy bastard.
Yeah, I remember that dude that he grew up with. He was all adamant that everybody knew about the hockey thing. I thought that was funny. That part actually pissed him off. He thought everything else was funny. He's like, if you want to know, here's the actual place where you go and you check the amateur scores. He is not there. I thought that was funny.
Yeah, that guy, he knew a lot. He had his pictures from his yearbook. So what is that? That's like if somebody came on here with pictures of me in Baltimore in a yearbook, it's like, what the fuck? Yeah, maybe that was a bad analogy, but I don't know. Let's say if I said I was from Vermont and people came on here with a yearbook of me in Providence.
Yeah.
Instant. They were like, wait, what? How are you from Vermont?
Yeah, not to mention you can't produce any pictures of you from there, right?
No, not one picture. Yeah, AI you can do a lot of shit with. He probably wishes he had that back then. He would have cropped.
Oh, you know that.
But a bunch of people or something.
He might be busy recreating all of those now.
He knows people know his AI now. But if he had that back then, oh man. And no one, he's the only one that had it.
Yeah. Forget
about it. He would have put himself at Carlo Gambino's birthday party.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Him
and Uncle Genovese.
Yeah. Well, it's like the Trambo guy, like you're saying, same with Chicago Muscle. It's just to lie like that is a sickness. To keep lying about crazy, stupid stuff too, right? Like making up I don't know. Hey, I just seen a car accident just now. It's just a lie, right? Like I said, a dog just ran by my house, or
and constantly building on it.
Yeah. Look, there's some cat outside, or in the tree near my house. Like just something dumb, right? They can't help it. These people, I believe, it's a sickness.
Oh, of course, it's impulse. It's another form of bad impulse control.
Yes, you're right. Yes, because if they thought that out, they're gonna be like, "Man, I wish I never made that up." Right?
Yep.
Like, look at Piggy saying he shot at a car and he shot into a crowd of people and then he chased a van, shooting a van.
Yeah, right. Could you imagine?
Like in your neighborhood, it's like, yeah, where'd those bullets go? They got to hit houses, right? If you're running down your street shooting at something, those bullets are going to hit homes. Neighbors going to come outside. And none of it made sense.
Yeah, and that's all besides the fact that as much as he liked to try and convince people that that's his personality, we all know that it's not.
No, it's not.
Not even close.
And what idiot would start winging bullets at some moving car where you could hit a home and kill a child or kill someone's mother? It made no sense. Yeah, you're gonna run out of your backyard, chase a van, and shoot at it and not get arrested. If I ran outside right now, I don't have a gun. But let's say I did. So I started shooting at some car and they drove away. My neighbors are looking out the window,
Mm-hmm.
all the police. The neighbor's going to be swarmed with cops and they're going to knock on my door and be like, "We just seen you outside shooting at a van." Well, shooting into a crowd of people, he said. He's like, "Yeah, I shot into a crowd of people and
Insane.
no one gets like, what? Someone would have died."
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
and even if that did
People would
happen,
have got hit.
you would never say something out of the fear. Let's say that did happen. Let's say Piggy was in the woods one night chilling with a homeboy and he shot a bullet into a crowd. Well, he would never utter that in a million years because he'd be worried about, God forbid, somebody died. There's no.
Yeah, well, Big says that he said that I guess he said when he shot into the crowd, somebody got hit, but he don't remember doing it. Oh, that's all he knows. So yeah, that goes to your point that he definitely wouldn't mention it if he knows that somebody got hit and he said so.
Oh, does anybody think about that? Like something that you could go to jail for. You wouldn't be saying that on YouTube to impress strangers, right?
Yeah. And again, yeah, gunshots reverberate for miles, dude. People are going to hear that shit.
Yeah, and
They're
the
going to call
bullets.
the cops. You're going to wake up some old lady that has nothing else to do but call the cops.
Yeah, and bullets don't stop. Like they miss the van, they're gonna hit a house, right?
Yep.
A house is gonna get hit. God forbid somebody shot. A bullet's gonna go in that home.
They ricochet. Yep.
Yeah, that's why when they tell these crazy stories, it all comes from like this movie place in their head where they don't realize, like, well, in reality, that wouldn't happen like that. You'd end up killing some grandmother in a house.
Well, their brain cells, they only just go in the hamster wheel. They don't actually rub up against each other to make the type of friction needed to, form actual reasonable thoughts.
Yeah.
No follow through. Just empty what's out of the fucking brain. You want to hear a cool story?
Well, I think he also wanted to seem like he was a gangster and tough, and
He always does that shit like that.
yeah, he always wanted to seem like he was like a tough guy.
You guys have to believe me. I'm friends with black guys.
Yeah. Some weird shit.
I promise.
There was a guy walking with the furniture stapler. Oh, someone called the cops saying the guy with the gun was walking the street. Well, people, just call up for just something like that, right?
Of course they will.
Never mind. Someone literally firing bullets at some car driving by your house. Isn't all the neighbors going to see you walking in your house after these shots go off? I don't know why people have to make. I never had a gunfight in my life, right? Never once shot a gun at somebody or had one shot at me. Why would I make up a story that happened? That doesn't make you look cool. That's just weird shit, man.
Very.
Very weird stuff.
Yep.
Like, look at me. I shot at a truck. Like, what? Who does that? And then I guess the people were trying to fight him or jump him, I guess. I don't remember the whole story, but it's like, all right, you shot it, they didn't come back for revenge or
exactly. You shot into a crowd of people, no one did anything.
Yeah, to a crowd of people, no cops came.
Maybe it was a movie clip and the bullets, they didn't run out.
Yeah.
He just kept shooting until they were all gone and run away.
Yeah, they want to look like criminals because they think they're looking cool, like that guy Malibu Mock. He wanted to act like I was in prison. No, if you didn't do 10 years in prison, man, you can't talk to me. It's like, what?
Yeah,
it's like, dude, you went to jail for like traffic tickets. He said he killed somebody. He was another bullshit artist.
Well, I remember him saying he was in every hard prison that there ever existed in, out west.
Yeah, he said he was a shot caller for the AB.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's an insane claim.
Yeah. He wasn't for sure but he wasn't sure if somebody got hit, but he never said that at all. Well,
he's claiming he never said it, I guess.
Yeah, they forget that there's a fucking video of these people bullshitting people for 2, 3 years on here. Yeah, he always just send. He also was sending people naked pictures of naked women and shit.
What?
Yeah, he was sending people pictures of pills, like I don't know, pills and pictures of naked girls. Like, this is my lifestyle. He admitted it right on the street. He's like, yeah, I sent the guy pictures because I wanted to show him my lifestyle. It's like, wait, you just said you were
Wow.
married. You just said you were married and all that shit. Why are you sending all these pictures of? And why are you sending pictures of naked women to people, you loser?
That's
Maybe.
weird. Yeah, and drugs. What the fuck?
Yeah,
What are you, 14?
yeah, I know. I know. It's so pathetic. Not only that too. It's like, who are these women? You're stealing their naked pictures or showing people,
Yeah, exactly,
or
dude.
showing strange men just naked pictures of strange women that you don't know. They probably don't even know. Maybe you just got them from a friend. Maybe these women did trust you with these pictures, and you're showing people. That's weird. That dude was a weird guy too. But there's another one you'll see. They'll sit in your chat for like a year and then say they hate informants, all this shit, and then they just flip right boom. It's like, come on, man, what the fuck? These dudes are weird.
Yeah.
And try to tell you they're gang members, and oh man, I've seen so many fake gang members, fake bikers on this thing, all kinds of weird stuff. Freaks of nature, man. And the leg. Uh, 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 uh. Yeah, it was wild times. I went shopping today with my mother and her friends. Carried a bunch of bags of fucking groceries for them. Spent like, I don't know, over an hour in the hour and a half at the market. I knew I was in for it. And obviously they go get cold cuts. You got to wait like 15 minutes for the cold cuts too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and they're all off on that. And they stick in one pack. They should have just all. It was three of them, right? They
Yeah,
should have
fan
went.
out.
Yeah, they should have spun like spanned out, right? And everybody go. No, they all stuck together, and yeah, we were there for like an hour and a half almost.
Yeah, that's what women do at the store. They stick together, look at everything together, and talk about it. You know?
Yeah, and they're in their 70s and 80s, so.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, "Would you? Maybe I should go get that." They're like, "No, you'll get the wrong one." I was like, "Oh, I'll run those aisles. I'll get this if you need it." No, we'll get there. I'm like, "Oh man."
Like, all right, well, I guess here we go. We're gonna keep walking at 3 miles an hour, and we'll get through this when we get through this.
Yeah. If you snitch, you lose all your street credit. Well, yeah. In jail, it's like that, and on the streets, it is. But on this thing over here, YouTube, it's mostly snitches on here, and they worship these stool pigeons and weirdos. And a lot of people always get a mistake. Oh, what do you want? Crime? Like, no, I don't advocate for crime, or I'm not saying crime or organized crime is good, or nothing like that. I'm just saying if you're gonna be a criminal, don't tell on your friend if you get caught.
That's
Don't
right.
help somebody out.
You gotta take your fucking medicine.
Yeah, if you decide to be a criminal or break the law, there's consequences, and deal with it like a man. Don't sell nobody out.
Yep. Don't do it if you can't handle what'll happen if you get caught.
Exactly.
You just gotta fucking weigh that shit in your mind. Can I do this or not? If the answer is no, don't do it. And that's
Yeah.
okay. That's all right too.
Yep. You don't have to be a fucking all these people think that they gotta be this hardcore fucking weirdos on it. Just be yourself. Stop trying to be something you're not. I always hated that in people, and when you see those people, they're gonna always fuck up. It's like, dude, that's not who you really are. You're gonna end up in a world of trouble. Like,
That's the truth.
don't betray or try to, don't do shit that you can't handle. Don't go steal something if you know what you're stealing can get you 5 years in jail. Don't do it. In case you're prepared to go do that, 5 years in jail. But don't steal. Go to work. Get a job.
Don't rob a bank for $1,300. Just go work for a month.
Yeah, those two women. That's crazy. They robbed that bank and they called the.
Yeah, they were fucking young. They didn't have like big corporate jobs or whatever. I'm sure they make, a couple grand in a month, right?
Two girls that got caught. We were watching earlier.
Yeah, so I was talking about. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they literally got caught with the fucking tracker.
Yeah. Hid it under the fucking floor mat of their car in their own driveway and then went inside and Googled bank robber fucking tracking devices.
Wow, how insane is that?
Unreal.
Kane, what's up, man? You're right. Some people are born weak. And those people never change. They're born like that. They're born weak. And they will always crack under pressure. They will always betray. They will always flip flop. They will always do the weak shit that they've done in the past. They'll always pull that same gump shit. Always. My brothers and all of us handle our own. Yeah, amen, Jason. Yeah, I never once called my big cousins to get them after nobody when I was a kid or anything like that. I had other friends, like, they'd cause trouble with somebody. And, like, I'm going to call my cousin to beat you up. Like, we're in middle school. I would tell them, why are you doing that? Like, you're going to get your cousin in trouble, number one. And you just started trouble with this kid. Now he wants to beat you up, and you're going to get your cousin to fight him? That's a coward move.
Yeah, I had a friend that always got his older brother to fight for him.
Yeah, I went to school with a couple of kids like that. It's like, what are you doing? Like, what happens one day when your brother's not there, right? Like, it's not good to do that. And why go making friends? You better be friends with somebody making a bunch of enemies everywhere, right? Like, why be an asshole to people? I don't understand people. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. Yeah. That's why it's not good to live like that. And if you do, there's only a few places you're going to go is jail or death. Or you could get lucky and die free if you get lucky.
But you probably will have already done time.
Yeah, you will. I don't know that many career criminals who were career criminals who didn't do a lot of time in prison.
Yep.
Right. Almost every career criminal does get time in prison.
Yeah.
And we push back always, Biggs.
All that insane money to fucking lawyers and court fees.
Oh my God. Pitch how much money these poor bastards spent on court fees and all that shit.
Yep.
Like tells on them. They got to defend themselves and mortgage their homes and shit.
Fuck yeah.
Lawyers are not cheap.
No, not
at all.
Rob you blind, bro. You get a RICO case that'll cost you $1 million, man.
Oh yeah. Pitch again a RICO case and you're an innocent person. You didn't even do nothing wrong and you're getting RICO'd.
Yep.
All because of some lying bastards. That's got to be the ultimate fucking ugh. That's why these people you got to be if the FBI dubs you, I don't know, a mobster or a mobster's friend or something like that, you better be careful.
Yeah, man, your fucking last name ends in a vowel.
Yeah, they will fucking plant something or send someone to say hi to you, and the guy will go sell an ecstasy pill or a piece of heroin and say you told him to do it. That's all it takes. Yeah, James. He's like, yeah, wow, we've been on here almost 7 hours.
Yeah.
I worked all last night. I slept when I got home today. That's why I was up good tonight. I'll sleep for like 2-3 hours and get up. Today, thank God it's not Saturday. I'd have to get up for church early. But I'll
Yeah, I worked yesterday, and I was up and shit, and I drank an espresso before the show, so I was like, let's go, let's do it. I'm starting to get tired now, finally, but not really like passing out or anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in a few minutes too.
Yeah.
We'll let it hit 6:51.
There you go.
Yeah, there was some sick people on the trash on blast. Those bastards. Those
Oh
two
my
ladies
God.
are really stupid. They robbed a fucking bank and took the fucking the tracker home and Googled it. Wow.
To your house.
Yeah, to your own house, not even a
And then
hideout.
hid it in the driveway in the car you used to rob the bank with.
I don't know what kind of people. How stupid.
What the fuck?
You know what's gonna happen to you? Wow. That
You're
get hit
gonna
with.
get fucking
Yeah,
charged 10 years for $1,300.
that's a good point, Kane. Even with even that other lifestyle, more people never told than people that told. More people went to jail and took massive years. So when they say, "Hey, everybody's telling," not everybody's telling. And there's mad gang members are in the can with RICO charges that won't crack and telling their friends.
Yeah, and there's probably a high percentage of them that were ratted on.
Yeah, of course. Yes. Yeah.
You know?
Most of them, yeah, were told on by somebody.
Yep.
Likely.
Yeah, that's why they always say prisons would be mostly empty if it wasn't for fucking rats and plea agreements. You
Oh,
know?
yeah.
Dirty bullshit, man. Just dirty fucking bullshit.
Well, that's why people, hopefully, people wisen up and, stay out of trouble. Stay away from anybody. Don't do no crimes. Or if you're going to do some, make sure you don't do it with somebody who's going to tell on you. Make sure you do it with
Yeah, if you can help it, right? If
person.
you can help it.
No, get an imaginary person, right? Make an
Yeah.
imaginary friend.
Yeah.
People had them when they were kids. Make an
Hey man,
imaginary.
there are things you can do alone though, for real. There's something to be said for that. It's like there's nothing wrong with pulling a fucking caper by yourself.
Yeah, go steal a bunch of Jolly Ranchers alone.
There you go, bro. Get some pants built with some like secret pockets. Go slinging fucking candy. Tell everybody it's stolen. It'll sell faster.
Yeah. It's not. It's not.
I read a really funny story back in the day. You'll appreciate this. The guy was a con man. His name was Bert Kaplan, and he's one of the people that helped put Casso away. But neither here nor there. Or no, not Casso. It was a different rat. I'm sorry. I'm fucking tired. Either way, this dude was a fucking con man. Well, one of the things that he did was he went to this like flea market in upstate New York, and while he was there, he found these people that were selling all these clothes, mainly jeans, like denim jeans, but they were unbelievably fucking cheap and direct from a warehouse, and he would get these like great quality clothes for really, really cheap. So he brought them back to New York. He opened up this little store, started trying to sell these clothes, and they didn't really sell that well at first. So he closed that shop down, literally went across the street, opened up another store, and started telling all of his street friends that he was fucking selling hot shit that he stole off a truck.
Wow.
The word got out in the neighborhood that you could get really cheap clothes because they were stolen, and he couldn't fucking sell them. He couldn't keep a hold of them, bro. He would sell them so fast. Just because people thought they were the same clothes, but because people thought they were stolen and they were getting over on the man and getting a good deal, they came and bought them like, wow. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
Fucking human nature's nuts.
Yeah. Save a few dollars and get over on someone they're thinking.
Yeah, instead of just buying the clothes cheap in the first place, they heard they were stolen, so they came down to fucking check it out. That's awesome.
What did Trump post? Boston daylight savings time will finally be gone. Thing of the past. Yeah, oh, really? Interesting. I think I heard about that.
Yeah, we'll see. They've been talking about that shit in government for a long time, but we'll see if they do it or not. I think there's already like a hand. I don't know if it's a whole handful. I think that, let's say a few. I think that there's already a few states that don't abide by that shit. But I could be wrong. I'm fairly certain that's true though.
Puerto Rico don't.
No? Okay.
No, it stays the same all year round over there. I know that his Uncle Edwin.
KD, I got about a pound of stolen weed cheap right now if anybody wants it. That's funny, man.
Remember that old Mexican brickweed? That Mexican brickweed.
Oh, fucking the 90s? Forget about it.
On the 90s.
Forget about it, bro. Yeah, man.
I remember being in high school and my cousin was like, "Well, I want to make a few bucks tonight." I'm like, "Yeah, doing what?" He's like, "Just get a claw, get a claw hammer and a hammer. I mean, a claw hammer and what do you use, a screwdriver and break up these bricks of weed for me." I'm like, "Yeah, right." And all of a sudden, it literally looked like a brick. It was fucking huge, man.
Yeah, you could steam them too.
Yeah. They were huge. They were enormous. They were like fully bricks of weed. You had to like hit them with hammers to break these fucking things open.
Yeah, you could fucking steam them too, because they would make those bricks out of like layers, like thin sheets, and they would just stack them on top of each other. And if you used steam, they would kind of separate and get kind of a little puffy, and then you could pull them apart real easy. I had friends that sold pounds and pounds and pounds of that shit too.
Yeah, my cousins used to sell weed years and years ago.
Yeah.
And like I said, me and my buddy would break it up and for him. He'd give us a few bucks and give us a little bit to sell or whatever as little kids, you know.
Yeah. Our buddies would always give us bags of weed for helping them go through it too, and they would stack bags too. They would like if they had some certain bricks that had like a little bit more seed or whatever, or sometimes they would get some really good stuff that was seedless, and they'd get some stuff that did have seed, and they'd get all the giant stems and all the seeds that were loose, and they'd put them in one box, and they'd weigh it out, and then they'd put an equal amount of all that shit in all of their bags.
I would give the seeds to my friend. I would give the seeds to one of my buddies, and he said he would try to grow them, but it would never work. I guess he didn't know how.
Yeah.
So he would try to grow it, and it would never work.
Yeah. Well, that one friend was funny. He was such a miser. I remember my friend saying to him, "Bro, why don't you just why are you even putting these seeds back in the bags, bro? Nobody wants them shits. They're just going to throw them away." And he goes, "Shit, I paid for them." You know?
You replant them or something?
Oh, they were all those Mexican he wasn't trying to grow. He just sold, pounds and pounds of weed.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, he wasn't trying to grow the stuff. I was just saying he called it stacking the bags, though. If he ended up with a bunch of the shit left over, like the loose seeds and stems, he would just weigh it out, and then he'd put an equal amount in all the bags, and he'd stack them that way, so everybody got the same amount.
They would kick your door in years ago for fucking a joint, for Christ's sakes, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
How many people in California were doing life in prison?
Yep.
Caught with like a couple ounces of weed 3 times. Right?
Dude, there were people in Texas and Oklahoma and stuff in Kansas that got life for a joint.
That's crazy.
Yep. Life
for a joint. That's amazing.
Fucking insane.
Yeah, for a fucking flower that don't kill nobody and no one can OD, right?
No, it can't happen.
No, it's not. I don't think teenagers could be smoking it because it makes them lazy and, shit like that. But if somebody wants to work all week and come home and relax and they like smoking a marijuana cigarette, it chills them out. Well, that's no problem. It should be lawful. I just don't think young kids should be smoking it at 13, 14 like they all do nowadays because, it makes them.
Well, and I'll be like right alongside that and say, listen, we don't need to be responsible for giving it to them. If they get a hold of it on their own, then so be it, right? Teenagers have always done it and they always will, but we're not going to be responsible for giving it to them. No.
Yeah, Kane, good point. He would try to grow them, and he said they would only get so big you take them in the house and they would die, or he would plant them and they would just I never heard anything come to fruition from his stuff.
Yeah, no, Kane's got a good point. He'd have to know the exact right season to plant them and all that kind of stuff. And the
Maybe do it now around here, but not back then.
Yeah, if not, then he would have needed to grow them indoors. Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't know how to do that. No,
Sure.
but he, if the same weather was around back then, he could probably do it. But
Yeah.
No, his I think he used to smoke the leaves. I'm not sure. He was a crazy kid. He thought he was a grower, but he really. A few times you would see little plants in his window, but they were tiny, right?
Yeah.
Like little tiny things, look like fucking. They weren't nothing big, but he liked doing it, I guess. But I used to give him the seeds once in a while when my cousins would, break up that weed once in a blue moon or something like that. I'd give him a bunch of them and he'd be real happy.
Right on.
I guess he thought he'd have a bunch of them, but it never worked out.
Yeah.
Probably because of the weather, obviously. You could probably only grow them back then for the summertime, spring and summer, and then you're done in September with the frost.
Right.
Nowadays, you're good. September's no frost. Totally different. I'm gonna go to sleep, man. I gotta wake up at 9:30.
All right, man. Well, I hope you have a good day, bro. It was a good chat.
Yeah, I'll see you next Friday. And God bless you all in the chat. Kane, King Dom, Steve Jr., Bambi, Jason, William Wallace, Biggs, everybody who's still up. Carol, have a good night. God bless you, Carol. And hey, I'll talk to you, man. Have a good one.
All right, man. You too. I'll talk to you soon.
All right. God bless.
Later, bro. All right, everybody. I think that might have been the longest show we ever did, but that was a good chat, good talk with everybody. Everybody's always fucking hilarious in here. Went through the news at the top, did the trash on blast, talked about all kinds of shit and all kinds of people tonight. So hopefully everybody had a good time. We'll see you again next week. Later.